Jaba da ke jihar Mina, Bidda Jaba da sauran garuruka da ke kusa da Mina. Ku zo ku sami Baba Shabi Oba a cikin babban taro mai karfi wanda za a Spring Fair Complex Mina. Allah zai ji addu'an ku in kun zo. Amin.
Mina City Apostolic Invention Crusade with Baba Shabi Oba leleyo. Ìsọjí alágbára ọmọ ogun apostolic. Fún ìdájọ́ àti ìtúsílẹ̀ fún gbogbo ènìyàn wọnú ògo tuntun. Àyè sí time la kò rí ẹ̀. Ó máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ Monday May 8. Títí wọ Friday May 12 ọdún yìí. Ẹ̀túnyẹ̀yà máa bọ̀ ní Trade Fair Complex Mina. Aago márùn-ún ìrọ̀lẹ́ lójoojúmọ́ lọ́jọ́ márùn-ún gbáko. Onísọjí àgbáyé ni International Mayor of Peace. Apostolic Ẹsẹ̀bọ̀ Mustapha JB Baba Shabi Oba máa gbàdúrà fún gbogbo ènìyàn. Iṣẹ́ mi àti iṣẹ́ ìyanu ńlá máa ṣẹlẹ̀ lórúkọ Jésù gbàgbẹ́.
Mo rán àṣẹ jáde.
I sent for authority.
Gbogbo ẹ̀dá ènìyàn tó bá rí ohùn mi gbọ́.
Every man that can hear my voice.
Nínú ìgbèkùn kí ìgbèkùn tó bá wà.
In the captivity that you may be.
Àṣẹ tú ọ sílẹ̀.
Authority deliver you.
Jẹ́sàn mẹ́lẹ̀ tó pé mo bọ́.
In the name of Jesus.
Àṣẹ tẹnu mi jáde.
Authority comes out from my mouth.
Gbogbo ìgbèkùn tí èjé yìí ó dìde.
Every captivity injury your greatness.
Ìgbèkùn tí èjé yìí ó dé èèyàn.
Captivity injury you to become.
Lórúkọ Olúwa.
In the name of the Lord.
Jáde.
Out.
Àṣẹ sọ́dọ̀ òmìnira.
Set you free.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ni yóò.
So should
Jésù Olúwa wa.
Jesus' name, my Lord.
Ẹni bá ní orí ọ̀fẹ́ àti gbọ́ mi lánàá.
The one that had the privilege to hear me yesterday.
Mo sọ nípa arákùnrin kan.
I talked about a man
Àti ìyálé ẹ̀.
and his first
Àti
wife
ìyàwó tó ẹsẹ̀ fẹ́.
and a new wife in
Mo
marriage.
sọ nípa ẹ̀
I
lánàá.
talked about it
Mo ní
yesterday.
màá kọ̀ntínú.
I said my tẹ̀síwájú.
Ibo náà bọ̀rọ̀ yẹn dé.
Where did they head to?
Kí ló padà ṣẹlẹ̀?
What later
Ẹ
happened?
jẹ́ n gbàdúrà fáwọn ọlọ́jọ́
Let's
ìbí
pray
náà.
for the brother celebrant.
Gbàdúrà lórúkọ Olúwa.
I pray in the name of the
Gbogbo ẹ̀yin
Lord.
ọlọ́jọ́ ìbí òní.
All to the brother
Òní wọlé
celebrant.
ànífàṣù.
Celebrate your wedding
Ire
anniversary.
mọ̀ọ́mọ̀ wọlé wá.
Goodness comes to you.
Ọlá mọ̀ọ́mọ̀ wọlé wá.
Riches comes to you.
Àṣeyọrí wọlé wá.
Success comes to you.
Ìṣerere wọlé wá. Lórúkọ Olúwa. Ẹ lọ ṣe bí ọba.
As a king.
Happy birthday.
Ẹ kú ayọ̀ ọjọ́
And
ìbí.
happy wedding
Ẹ sì
anniversary.
kú ayọ̀ ìgbéyàwó.
Lórúkọ Olúwa.
In the name of
Ẹ ó
the
rí
Lord.
àánú gbà. Ṣé abẹ́ owó? Ẹ gbọ́ mi sà.
You hear me, sir?
Mo sọ nípa ọkùnrin kan.
I talked about a man.
Fún àǹfààní àwọn tí ò gbọ́ mi
For
lánàá.
the privilege of the people that did not hear me
Màá
yesterday.
kàn sáré summarize.
I will just brief it.
Mo ní ọkùnrin yìí
I said this man
ó gbéyàwó.
married the wife.
Ìgbà tó gbéyàwó
After the wife
kò
married,
ní nǹkan kan.
he has nothing.
Lẹ́yìn ìgbéyàwó rẹ̀,
After their marriage,
Ọlọ́run dé sáyé wọn.
God manifested
Owó dé
himself.
tabua.
He was very
Wọ́n
rich.
bímọ.
They have
Ọmọ
children.
mẹ́rin lọ fún wọn.
God gave them 4 children.
Ṣùgbọ́n
But
nígbà tó wó dé tí ọkàn balẹ̀,
when he had rest of mind,
ọkùnrin yẹn ní akọ̀wé kan
the man had a secretary
nínú ọ́fíìsì ẹ̀.
in his office.
Ó wá jẹ́ arábìnrin kékeré.
He's a lady.
Ọkùnrin yẹn kọlù.
And the man slept with
Kíyèsí.
her. And behold,
Ó doyún mọ́ lára.
she was pregnant.
Ṣùgbọ́n wọ́n fi pamọ́ fún ìyàwó
They
yẹn.
kept it to his wife.
Níkẹyìn ìyálé
As
gbọ́.
the Lord brought the wife was
Ìyálé ló wá pe ọkọ kíkí sí ọ́.
So the first one that he called the
Ìkan ní a máa di méjì kí ló bí ni bí.
I cannot be angry with you.
Má bínú.
Don't be annoyed.
Ọkàn balẹ̀.
Just have rest
Bá
of
mú
mind.
ìyàwó wálé.
Bring the wife home.
Wọ́n sì mú wálé.
And they brought her
Ọ̀tọ́jú
home.
ẹ̀.
She take care of
Mo níjọ́
her.
tó bímọ.
I said the day she
Mo ní arábìnrin yẹn ló ṣe gbogbo ìnáwó fún mi.
man that spent for
Aṣọ irú kan náà ní òun àti ìyálé àti ìyàwó ẹ̀ wọ̀.
The first wife and the wife.
Ọkọ dẹ̀ wọ ní oríṣi aṣọ mìíràn.
And the husband was wearing different
Inú
clothes.
ọkọ ń dùn.
The husband was happy.
Ìyàwó bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí yọ̀.
The wife begins to
Inú
rejoice.
ẹ̀ ló bá.
She was very happy.
Mo sáré léwọ̀ báyìí.
Yes, she has a good
So irú ìyálé báyìí pàpà wà láyé.
She can have the step wife.
Owó mọ̀ pé èèyàn báyìí ń bẹ láyé.
You know that there are still people like
Èèyàn
this.
sì wá.
There are still people.
Èèyàn wá.
They are good people.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ wọlé.
And she came in.
Ọkàn ẹ̀ balẹ̀.
She was
Wọ́n gbádùn.
now she was
Wọ́n
enjoying.
ṣe dáadáa.
They are doing well.
Nígbò yá.
Later,
Ó tó bí oṣù kan.
about a month,
Ìyálé pe ìyàwó.
the first wife called the
Ṣé
second
wo
one.
ní ti ṣe ṣé wo ló fẹ́ ṣe?
And what is the occupation you want to do?
Jẹ́ ń já ẹ lókòwò.
Let me establish you.
Ó dẹ̀ pe ìyàwó.
And she called the wife.
Ó dẹ̀ fún ìyàwó ní 2 million.
She gave her 2 million naira.
Ó wá pe ọkọ.
And called the
Ẹ
husband.
fowó kún owó yìí.
Add money to this one.
Ọkọ fi 3 million sí.
The husband had 3 million to
Ó ní ó yá. Ìwọ náà lọ bẹ̀rẹ̀ ọjà.
go and start your
Ó
business.
ti wọlé ọlá.
You are born into
Ó ti wọlé
you
ọlá.
have come to rich family.
Ìgbádùn dé.
You start enjoying.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ ń ṣe bẹ́ẹ̀.
And they were doing
Ẹ
that.
tẹ́wọ́ síwájú sà.
Spread your hands.
Rábí àkòlú
In the
ọdún.
name of Jesus.
Ànàyàràbá. Ọfà ayé ò ní bà ọ́.
Arrow will not
Ẹ kìjẹ́ dúró.
stand on your
Ẹ
feet.
gbọ́dọ̀ jìjì.
You shake your body.
Ọfà òkùnkùn lára mi.
Evil arrow in my body.
Ó yá jáde. Ẹ tẹnumọ́ dúró. ṣẹlẹ̀ lẹ́yìn ẹ̀?
What happened after it?
Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
What happened?
Máa yẹn kàn fi gbé
The man felt that
ẹsẹ̀ kan bẹ́ẹ̀ pé nǹkan gun lẹ́sẹ̀.
he does see something pitching on his leg.
Ó wá jẹ́ ẹsẹ̀ òsì rẹ̀.
It's not his right leg.
Wọ́n bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wò pé
Left
kí ni
leg.
mú ọ lẹ́sẹ̀?
What happened to your left
Kí ni mú ọ lẹ́sẹ̀?
leg? What happened to your leg?
Díẹ̀díẹ̀
Gradually,
ẹsẹ̀ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí wú.
it's going to be swollen.
Pàtó tọ̀sẹ̀ kan
About a week
ó ti
later,
dẹrù.
it has been big swollen.
Ọmọdé ò lè dá ẹsẹ̀ gbé mọ́.
Even the child can never carry the leg on
Bàbá
him.
ò lè gbé ẹsẹ̀
The
sókè
man
mọ́.
cannot lift up his leg.
Kí ló ṣẹlẹ̀?
What happened?
Ìyàwó náà ló padà mú ètò ìtọ́jú ẹ̀ wá.
It was the same wife that brought the
Ìyẹn ìyálé yẹn.
the first wife that
Wọ́n
was
bá ń tọ́jú
treating
ẹ̀.
him. They were treating
Bá
him.
ṣe ń tọ́jú ẹ̀.
As they were treating
Bẹ́ẹ̀
him,
ló ń pọ̀ sí i.
he's increased.
Nígbà ó yá,
Later,
ó kọjá sọ́wọ́ ọ̀tún
he moved to the
láti ẹsẹ̀ òsì.
from left leg
Ó kọjá sọ́wọ́
to
ọ̀tún.
right leg.
Ó wá di ẹrù àrùká.
But they were not taking him from one place to the
Bá ṣe ń
other.
gbé ń bí náà gbé lọ.
And they take him went as
Ibi tẹ́ ti ń ṣe yìí ni.
As they were doing this,
Ọmọ tíyàwó bí.
the wife of the wife,
Ọmọ yẹn náà
second
ṣàìsàn.
wife first stage,
Ìyẹn ò péjọ mẹ́ta.
he's now up to 3 days.
Ó gbẹ̀mí mi.
She gave up the ghost,
Ìyálé dẹ̀ sunkún fún ọjọ́ mẹ́ta.
and the first wife cried for 3 days.
Ìyálé náà ni máa ń gbọ́ ọmọ yẹn pọ̀n.
It was that first wife that would back the
Kí
baby.
ló wọlé? Kí ló
What
ṣẹlẹ̀?
comes and what's happening?
Àwọn èèyàn ń búyàwó.
People are abusing the wife.
Ẹlẹ́sẹ̀ òsì.
You are bad luck.
Ìgbà tó o dénà wàhálà dé.
When you came for the problem started,
Obìnrin ti wà ń bí
this
tipẹ́tipẹ́.
woman have been here for a long time.
Wọ́n sọ ìyàwó dà jẹ́.
They make her a witch.
Fàdí agarafada.
In the name of
Ẹ̀yin abiyamọ da ibo lẹ wà.
Yes, where are
Ibo lẹ
you?
wà.
Where are
Ẹ
you?
dìde dúró.
Stand on your
Ẹ máa yípo.
You'll be
Ẹ máa jẹsẹ̀ mọ́lẹ̀.
turning and turning
Ẹ máa
around.
pariwo.
Shout.
Ogun ti ń sọ àjẹ́.
That
Ti ń sọ abiyamọ dà jẹ́
That made
ọ̀sán.
parents to be a
Ti ń
witch.
sọ ìyàwó dà
That
jẹ́
made
ọ̀sán
the
ọ̀gá.
wife for mother to be
Lọ́jọ́
a
kù yóò
witch.
jà mí.
Don't let it torment
Ẹ̀yin
you.
abiyamọ máa gbàdúrà.
Parents begin to
Wọ́n yẹ
pray.
máa gbàdúrà.
Pray, pray,
Ẹ máa gbàdúrà.
pray, pray, pray.
Wọ́n ti gbàdúrà. Wọ́n lè mi dà. Olúwa wá. Kí ló dé?
What happened?
Ó wà lórí eléyìí.
They want this.
Eléyìí ló fà á.
So this that brought
Tí wọ́n fi gbé wa sí church.
him to come to church.
Sídọ̀ Fagbóni church.
Jerubisi Christi
Ní headquarters.
at our headquarters.
Nígbà tí wọ́n dé.
When they came
Ní ọjọ́ náà.
that day,
Àwọn tó wọ́n ta wọ́n lára.
the people were being serious.
Ó bọ́ sí àkókò program tí ọ̀gọ̀rọ̀ èèyàn máa ń wà
For
bẹ́ẹ̀.
the time that we are having the program, and thousands of people
Wọ́n
are present.
tètè ní orí ọ̀fẹ́ àti wíwò ni.
They didn't have the privilege or time to see the
Wọ́n dẹ̀
prophet.
ní dé láti aago mẹ́jọ àbọ̀.
And they came from 8:30 a.m.
Wọ́n dẹ̀ wà ń bẹ̀ dágo mẹ́ta.
They were sitting there about 3 p.m.
Sọ̀kalẹ̀ kẹ́ inú mọ́tò ló wà.
He was inside the
Ó
car.
ti di ẹrù àrùká.
They have been taking it from one place to
Wọ́n ti
the
bẹ̀rẹ̀
other.
sí ń díyelé lórí.
They begin to price.
Sẹ́rí ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ ti gòkè tẹ́ ẹ
Those
wálẹ̀.
of you that we Niagara
Ibi
before
wọ́n ló mú
that,
tó wà ó.
you are the one that know your position
Tó
before.
o bá wà ní àràbí chọ́ọ̀chì
If
wa.
you are in a headquarters area,
Ìbá àjẹkọ̀,
whether you're in Lagos,
ìbá àjẹbàdàn,
Ibadan,
ìbá àjẹ Abẹ́òkúta,
Abeokuta,
ìbá àjẹ Ìlọrin,
Ilorin,
ìbá àjẹ Àbújá,
Abuja,
ìbá àjẹ Port Harcourt.
Port Harcourt,
Ibikíbi tó o bá wà.
no matter where you
Bó
may be,
Ṣóṣogbo àbí
wherever you may
Lẹ́ṣà.
be, Osogbo, your
Tó
Ilesha,
o dẹ̀ ń gbọ́ òun
and you are
mi.
hearing my voice,
Àbọ̀ wà UK.
or you are in UK,
Wọ́n ti rí sẹ́yìn ò rí sẹ́mọ́.
you make it before and you are
Tó o bá wà lọ́jọ́ ìwọ̀n.
darapọ̀ mọ́ wọn.
Àánú ẹ̀ ṣe ní.
I pity you.
Tó o bá wà ń bàjá.
If you are in Ibadan,
Tó o lọ́jọ́ ìwọ̀n.
you didn't
Kó
darapọ̀
o
mọ́
bó o
wọn.
ṣe ìwẹ̀ dání.
And come along with your bathing suit.
Mo wú tèmi ọ̀run mi náà.
I have said
Àwọn
that
ọ̀rẹ́
I
mi
am
ní
free.
sẹ́ni.
I'm saying.
Ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ wà ní mi náà.
Sorry, Mina.
Gbogbo bá náà.
Whatever will cost you.
Ọ̀sẹ̀ ìwẹ̀ ẹnu máa ná.
It will cost you your bathing
Ọ̀la
suit.
Monday.
Tomorrow,
Àwọn
John.
pàdé.
Will meet.
Ó máa ní agbára.
To be powerful.
Ṣé fi ẹ̀yẹ gángan?
Straight fair.
Láti máa pàdé.
That's how we meet.
Ní agbègbè City Gate.
In City Gate.
Ibẹ̀ láti pàdé ó máa ní agbára.
To be powerful.
Olúwa rán mi níṣẹ́.
The Lord has sent me.
Olúwa rán mi níṣẹ́.
The Lord sent me.
Ọ̀dà kéye ògùn òkè kò
It's
jábọ̀.
not good for you to be in that
Àgbo
place
ń
and
gbọ́ mi.
you are hearing me.
Ọkàn ń gbọ́ ìró òkè.
You are just hearing the
Ẹ fẹ́ mi
sound
ta
of higher
ẹ̀yin tẹ́ ẹ
ground.
lógo ni mo
Those
fẹ́
of you that are
sọ.
glorious, you are the one I'm talking
Ẹ̀yin
to.
tẹ́ ẹ lọ́la.
I'm talking to the people that have
Ẹ̀yin
better
ológo
future.
ènìyàn.
So I'm talking to glorious
Tí
people.
ẹ mọ̀ pé bọ̀rọ̀ kì í ní èdè lọ́jọ́ ọ̀la.
That you know that you will be great in
Wọ́n
the
ti sọ fún ọ
future.
nípa ògo
They
rẹ.
have told you about your glory.
Wọ́n ti sọ nípa ọlá
They
rẹ.
have told you about your future.
Tó o bá lè wálé ní.
If you can't come today,
Ó kù sọ́wọ́ ẹ̀.
it's left to you.
Tó o bá wà ní Minna.
If you are a mirror,
Ọwà ń
every
Súlèjà.
Suleja,
Ọwà ń Bídà.
Bídà.
Tó o wá lè wá síbi náà.
and you can't come
Lọ́la
tomorrow.
ayé pẹ̀lú aago mẹ́rin.
Meet by 4
Ìgbà
p.m.
ìgbéni Tírẹ́fìà.
It will be great and
Ọjọ́ márùn-ún gbà kó wò
faithful. 5
ló lóla
days
rí.
warfare will see.
Àárọ̀ ẹ̀ máa ní agbára.
This morning will be powerful.
Òní ọjọ́ keje. Ọjọ́ keje. Oṣù májẹ̀mú mi.
My
Oṣù
providence month,
oṣù karùn-ún.
the 5th
Olúwa ló ṣèlérí ìgbéni
is
nígbà
not
kejì.
that take the second chance.
àti ìwọ tí o kàn rókè tí wọ́n jẹ́ òdebẹ̀ olúwa rẹ̀ mi sí ọ ọ̀sẹ̀ kan ló máa mú dání máa bọ̀ wá afẹ́ gbàdúrà wọ́n máa lélẹ̀ ní rẹ́díà gbogbo ìsáyé dèmọ́lẹ̀ ẹ̀yin tẹ́ jábọ́ ẹ̀yin tẹ́ kàn gbọ́ lórí ògbó bí ìlérí ògbó sẹ́ fọwọ́ lórúkọ wa ọba dẹ́. nígbà tí wọ́n pè mí.
When they called me,
Daddy,
they said that there's somebody inside the car.
ó wà ní òmìnira gan.
He's in great pain.
Which
Which agony? What happened? He said.
wọ́n lọ hospital ni.
They don't go to hospital.
wọ́n ní wọ́n sọ pé kò sí hospital táwọn mọ̀.
They said there's no hospital they know that they've not been to.
wọ́n ní ẹni yẹn ní owó lọ́wọ́.
That the person is sickly
wọ́n ní
rich.
bọ̀ àìsàn ti sọ́dà horo.
The sickness are making them
ẹni
delay.
yà máa gbọ́ mi báyìí.
That person will be hearing me now.
gbọ́ mi.
He's hearing
ọ̀nà ń gbọ́ mi o.
He's hearing me.
a máa gbọ́dọ̀ lò bí àpẹẹrẹ.
Because we'll use that
torí
as
àwọn tó
example.
ti jì sí rọ́ọ̀bì
Because of
bẹ́ẹ̀.
people that have been first
Ọlọ́run fẹ́ tú
victims,
wọn lẹ̀.
God wants to deliver you.
bá sọ̀kalẹ̀.
He came down.
mo lọ bá wọn.
I came down
pàṣẹ
to
mo
meet him.
débẹ̀.
When I got there,
mo wo máa yẹn
I
báyìí.
look at the man.
mo wo máa yẹn
I
báyìí.
look at the man.
mo wo ìyálé yẹn bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ń gbà. bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ń gbà. bẹ́ẹ̀ ló ń gbà.
She was
mo
shivering.
bá rẹ̀ ní.
I smiled.
mo ní arákùnrin.
I said, man,
ó ti ṣe ayé.
you've offended the world.
ó ti ṣe àwọn tó jù
You
ọ́.
offend the people that older than
ó
you.
ṣe obìnrin.
You offend the woman.
ìyàwó ta ni mo ṣẹ̀.
How did I offend?
ta ló ṣẹ̀.
Woman.
mo ní ta ló
I
ṣẹ̀.
said, who did you offend?
mo bá rẹ̀ rẹ̀.
I smiled.
ẹyin ọmọ ẹ lọ bá ń gbọ́ mi ká lókè.
Go and bring me with water.
mo bless ẹ.
I sanctify it.
àdàsára máa yẹ.
We pour it on his body.
mo bá gbé fún.
I hand it over
máa
to
lọlé.
him. Go home.
tẹ́ ẹ bá délé.
You get home.
ẹ fi ètò kù wọ́n lé.
Use the rest to spread
mi ò
your
ní
house.
sọ jù bẹ́ẹ̀.
I will not say more than
ẹ
that.
gbọ́ mi sà.
Hear me, sir.
ìgbà tó dijọ́ kẹta.
The third day,
máa yẹ bẹ̀rẹ̀ sí fẹsẹ̀ yẹ tẹ̀lẹ̀.
the man began to walk with that
ṣùgbọ́n
leg.
after a week
Then your
tí
second,
wọ́n padà wá.
that they come back.
àbàmì ọ̀rọ̀ jáde.
If it's serious,
ìṣẹ̀lẹ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀.
something happened.
gbogbo asọ́kọ́là sáré.
God discussed everything.
àmọ́ tó o bá fẹ́ bọ́ o nílò wòlíì.
You need a prophet.
yàrá àwọn dẹ́yàrá.
In the name of Jesus.
ó pàrọ̀ àkàyà. gbogbo èyí tí ayé ti bọ̀.
All of you that you've
gbogbo ọmọ bá jẹ̀ ní ìpè.
people coming out.
bọ́ọ̀ bá mi sàmì bá jẹ́.
Say 7
pẹ̀lú
amen.
ìfòsókè
By
ńlá.
jumping up.
kọ́ ọmọ jẹ́sẹ̀
And
rẹ̀.
serve the ground.
níbi tó di ọmọ.
Where you've been bound.
lórúkọ
In the
jẹ́sì.
name of Jesus.
àti òṣùlá.
Jesus, you are delivered in Jesus'
ẹ̀yin
name.
àti ìṣẹ́wọ́.
Engineer is giving
àkókò
sickness.
tó àbí.
It's
no
time.
problem.
No
yẹ́pọ̀ wọ̀nyẹn ní
position.
àká nọ́mbà.
Let's give them their account
àtòrí pé
number.
ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ fẹ́ rúbọ
A
wọn.
lot of people want to make their sacrifice.
wọ́n fẹ́ sẹ̀ ìdí
They
àdúrà.
want to see their prayer.
wọ́n fẹ́ sẹ̀
They
ìdábẹ́wọ̀.
will pay their tithe.
ẹlòmíì fẹ́ san.
Someone pray offering.
òní ọjọ́ keje.
Then the 7th day.
ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ onímọ̀ sọ̀rọ̀ ẹ má
A
jẹ̀
lot of
mọ́.
people pay their coming out
ẹ
for
ìjẹ́ fún ọlákà nọ́mbà.
Let me give you their account number.
30-32-67-02-85. bọ́lá ẹ̀kan sí.
Yet again.
30-32-67-02-85. Mustapha Solomon Moses ló máa gbé jáde ní Fort Bank. èkejì 101-52-98-950. bọ́lá ẹ̀kan sí.
Yet again.
101-52-98-950. Seed of Christ Golden Church ló máa gbé jáde ní Zenith Bank lórúkọ Jésù ayé rẹ̀ á dì.
Rise in Jesus. Power of
bọ́ ọba
God.
ti dọ́rẹ̀ méjì.
He wants to get some
àwọn
refugee.
ọkọ̀ wà ń bẹ̀.
There is vehicle there.
àwọn àdúgbò kan bẹ̀.
There are some areas
táì máa kó ọkọ̀ sí.
that will see.
ṣùgbọ́n
Make
ló
sure vehicle
ibikíbi
is
tó
there.
bá ti
But
bọ̀
the one where you may
tó bá
come
tà ti
from.
dé ọ̀rẹ́ méjì àwùjọ.
If you get some
ó
remedy,
gba ọkọ̀ ń bẹ̀.
you meet the vehicle
àti
there.
kó wọn síbẹ̀.
It's there.
ọ̀fẹ́ ló máa gbé wa.
They will bring you free of
tó
charge.
o bá ń gbé ọkọ̀ bọ̀.
If you are coming with
bó
your
bá ti
car,
dọ́rẹ̀ méjì.
once you get some
máa
remedy,
yàbọ̀.
turn.
wọ́n ti sọ̀nà wà.
They've made the construct our roads. Enemy are put to shame. In the name of Jesus. In the name of
ẹ
Jesus.
tẹ́wọ́ yìí síwájú
Spread your hands
níbi
forward.
tí orí ọ̀fẹ́ wà.
Where there is
táyé lè
grace.
dínà mọ́ bẹ́ẹ̀.
Who can block it?
Who mọ̀ yà?
In the name of
àánú
Jesus.
sọ̀rọ̀ tó lẹ́yìn bọ́ ọ bá gbàgbọ́ àánú dìde sáyé.
Don't you rise for your life.
kí ló já sí.
orúkọ mi ni Olúwaṣeun láti Èkó. Mo lẹ́rìí mo dẹ̀ fẹ́ jẹ́ ìsọ̀rọ̀ agbára Ọlọ́run. I'm a Facebook and a YouTube follower. Mi tí wá sí church rẹ̀ mo nígbàgbọ́ pé láìpẹ́ láì jìnnà mo máa wá sí church nìbàdàn, máa wá sí church tìbàdàn àbí lófún àpẹ. Mo lẹ́rìí mo dẹ̀ fẹ́ jẹ́rìí fún nǹkan tó Olúwa ṣe nínú ayé mi tí mo gbàgbọ́ pé bá jẹ́rìí kékeré Ọlọ́run máa ṣe ńlá. Ní Easter Monday dáàdi gbàdúrà fún wa, wọ́n dẹ́ni pé nǹkan tó ti kú nínú ayé wa kó jíǹde kó kó gba iyè. Bí a ṣe parí prógámù ìrè òwúrọ̀ èmi náà fi ṣàdúrà. Mo máa ní promise and fail. Tí bá béèrè nǹkan lọ́wọ́ èèyàn mo máa sọ pé òun máa ṣe but lẹ́yìn ẹ̀ wọn ò ní ṣe. Níjọ́ Monday mo kí ọ̀rẹ́ mi kan pé a kú ọdún pé ó tó jọ́ mẹ́ta. Ó dẹ̀ béèrè nǹkan ọdún lọ́wọ́ ẹ̀. Ó ní pé òun ti gbọ́ kí n send account number. Mo ṣe bí ti tẹ́lẹ̀ bó mo á fi ìgbàgbọ́ àtàdúrà tẹ̀lé pé tó bá jẹ́ lóòótọ́ Ọlọ́run pé bàbá ṣe bí ọba. Account number tí ọ̀rẹ́ mi yìí ní kí n send Olúwa jẹ́ kó lè wá nǹkan fún mi. To my greatest surprise, fún ìyàlẹ́nu mi, nígbà tó máa send owó yẹn, ó ju nǹkan tẹ́mi fúnra mi rò lọ. Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni fi mọ̀ pé lóòótọ́ Ọlọ́run wà pẹ̀lú bàbá ṣe bí ọba. Ibi tí mi ti ẹ̀ fọkàn sí ara mi ti expect tó yé bẹ́ẹ̀ yẹn. Wọ́n ló fi ránṣẹ́ sí mi tó send sí mi. Mo dúpẹ́ lọ́wọ́ yín bàbá ṣe bí ọba. Olúwa pè yẹn dẹ̀ jẹ́ pé ẹni fọmọ ṣiṣẹ́ ìránṣẹ́ ẹni fi aya ṣiṣẹ́ ìránṣẹ́ o. Iṣẹ́ ìránṣẹ́ tó lọ lẹ́tọ̀ wá gbélé yín lọ́wọ́ ní wàá túbọ̀ máa fún yín ní okun àtagbára láti lè ṣe é dópin. Ẹ ṣé o.
Ìwọ lè rí bọ̀ màámi sáré wá gba ìgbàlà rẹ o kó tó pẹ́. Ìwọ lè rí bọ̀ màámi sáré wá gba ìgbàlà rẹ o kó tó pẹ́.
Àṣẹ jáde lẹ́nu mi.
Authority comes out from my mouth.
Mi ò máa gbà náà.
I don't know that forces
Tó jẹ́ kó máa gbọ́ ìlérí.
that makes you to hear promise
Bọ̀ tí ìlérí ò ṣẹ.
and it does not be fulfilled.
Mi ò máa gbà náà.
I don't know that power
Tó wá ń dí ẹ̀rí tiẹ̀ lọ́wọ́.
that hinder your testimony.
Àṣẹ tí ẹnu mi jáde.
Authority released from my
Tó
mouth.
bá rí omi yẹn mú dání.
You can get the water
Ní orúkọ Olúwa.
in the name of the Lord.
Agbára tó dá ẹ̀rí ẹ̀ dúró
The
yẹn.
power that delay your
Ó yá kó máa gbiná. Ó yá gbiná. 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 Ariwo màá ní testimony.
we are very
Àjò àṣẹ
in the
ìyàpadà.
name of Jesus.
Múriga Mọ̀dáyà.
In the name of Jesus.
Lórúkọ Olúwa,
In the name of
ó
the
máa ní
Lord.
testimony.
Testimony.
Ọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ á dayọ̀.
This will be joy.
Wàá ṣe bí ọba.
Reign as a king.
Bẹ́ẹ̀ ni yóò rí.
So shall it be.
Jésù Olúwa wa.
In Jesus' name, my Lord.
Àwọn ká máa ń béèrè pé
Some people do
a rí
ask,
àmà dírẹ́sì
Daddy, we
bẹ́ẹ̀.
don't know the address.
Bọ́ bá jẹ́ kó ló wà.
If you're in Lagos,
Bọ́ bá ti dé, ìjọba ti wà ní Kòròdú.
if you're in Ikorodu,
Ìwọ lọ sí Gbágá bus stop.
go to Bagabostel.
Sọ wípé
Tell them,
òun lọ sí
You are
bí
going
ọba
to Ṣebí
ní
Ọba.
Tall Power Line.
top power line.
Ìyẹn nìkan kọ́.
Not only
Tó o
that,
bá wà ní Àjà,
if you're in Naija,
program wà ń bẹ̀.
there's program
Ní
there.
branch wa
In our branch,
tó wà ní Àjà,
in Naija,
Lùsádà.
Lusada,
Program wà ń bẹ̀ láàárọ̀.
there's program there.
Ó máa ní agbára. Ohun kan ní èdìdí.
Just a thing is
Mú
a
ọṣẹ
sin.
ìwẹ̀ rẹ
Go
dání.
along with your bathing suit.
Mú ọṣẹ ìwẹ̀
Go
dání.
along with your bathing suit.
Abúlé Ẹ̀gbá
Abúlé Ẹ̀gbá.
tó o bá ti dé Amadíà
Once you get Amadia,
sọ pé ṣe bí ọba ló ń lọ.
now that you are going to Shiloh,
Wọ́n máa gbé ọ débẹ̀.
they'll bring it
Ó
there.
máa ní agbára.
It's be powerful.
Lágbára Ọlọ́run.
By grace of
O
God,
gbọ́dọ̀ rí tiẹ̀
you
ṣe.
must make it.
Mo ní wàá rí tiẹ̀ ṣe.
Make it.
Tó o bá dé Ambassador
You
Secondary
get
School
to
ní Ọ̀tà
in
sọ pé
Ọ̀tà.
ṣe bí ọba ló ń lọ.
Say you are going to
Wọ́n á mú ọ
Shiloh.
débẹ̀.
They will take it
Ní
there.
Àkútè bákan
In
náà
Akute also.
sọ pé òun lọ ṣe bí ọba.
Say they are going to Shiloh.
Wọ́n á gbé ọ débẹ̀. Anywhere lákòótè.
We will be keeping in Akute.
Wọ́n mọ̀ ṣe bí ọba.
They don't ṣe bí ọba.
Wọ́n á gbé ọ débẹ̀.
They take it
Ọ̀rọ̀
there.
ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ gbọ́.
Your case will be settled.
Ọ̀rọ̀ ẹ gbọ́dọ̀ dayọ̀.
Your case
Ní
will be
àṣeéṣe
In
láàárọ̀
Asese
yìí
this morning.
program wà ń bẹ̀.
There's program
Ó
there.
dẹ̀ máa gbóná.
It's
Ní
been
national
powerful.
camp
As a
wa
national camp,
program wà ń bẹ̀.
there's program
Ó bá
there.
ti súnmọ́ ẹ̀gbẹ́ ọ̀dọ̀
one
rẹ
that's next by
ìwọ
you.
náà múra kó o lọ
You too go
ní
there.
Ìgàndò
At Igando.
program wà ń bẹ̀.
There's program
Tó bá ti
there.
dé hotel bus
Once
stop
you get to hotel
sọ
bus
pé òun lọ
stop,
sọ́kọ̀ olóyún.
say they are going to
Ó ti
Olóyún.
débẹ̀
You are there.
iṣẹ́ agbára gbọ́dọ̀ ṣẹlẹ̀
Miraculous must
ní
take
ìlú Ìbàdàn.
Ìbàdàn.
Bákan náà gbọ́ àwọn branches
all
wa
our branches
ní
in
ìlú Ìbàdàn
In Ìbàdàn.
lọ́mí àdìo
Lọ́mí Àdìó.
ní Àpáta
Àpáta.
ní Olódó
Olódó.
Lápẹtẹ
Lápẹtẹ.
ní Wonderland
Wonderland.
ní Ìdí Ọ̀sán
Ìdí Ọ̀sán.
Olúlọ́yọ̀
Olúlọ́yọ̀.
gbogbo ẹ̀ pátá
All our
ní
branches
branches wà
that we have
dandan ni kó o
branches
débẹ̀ kó o dẹ̀ gba ìyanu
go there and
tiẹ̀
see your miracle.
ìyẹn nìkan kọ́
Not only
Yẹmẹtu
that,
program wà ń bẹ̀ ní headquarters program wà ń bẹ̀ mo máa wà ń bẹ̀ láì ó dẹ̀ máa le gan olúwa ara mi sí ọ̀pọ̀lọpọ̀ èyí mo dẹ̀ mọ̀ kó láti bọ́ ẹ̀tẹ̀wọ̀ síwájú ọwọ́ agbára ọlọ́run àti àṣẹ rẹ̀ ó máa bẹ ayé rẹ̀ wò Iléṣà Ìlọrin Òṣogbo Ìsànlú Àbújá Port Harcourt 1 Port Harcourt 2 àti Abẹ́òkúta 1 2 3 inú wà ń bẹ̀ ẹ̀tẹ̀wọ̀ síwájú ní ìkankan bẹ tó lépa ẹ̀ ọkọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ ó yá gbà ó yá gbà ó yá gbà ó yá gbà ẹnìnàmú yẹn síwájú ràpèrè àgàyà àṣẹ ìyanu ó yá kó wọnú ẹ̀ ọ̀gbẹ́dẹ̀ ń wojú ọlá fọmọdé orúkọ Jésù mo wí pé ọ̀lẹ̀ ayọ̀ kó sọ nínú rẹ̀ àtàkùn wẹ́rẹ́ ló máa bí ọ wẹ́rẹ́ ló máa bí ọ kókó ònídà ọdún ọ̀gbẹ́ alágbára abẹ́ owó ọ̀nà rẹ̀ àlà ẹ̀yin tá ọ̀nà dìímọ̀ mo ní ọ̀nà rẹ̀ ìwé ìgbé lọ́fẹ́ ó yá gbà iṣẹ́ ìgbé lọ́fẹ́ ó yá gbà lọ́wọ́ ìwọ́n gbà gbogbo èyí tẹ́ bí mọ́tọ́mọ́ yín ò tí ì lé èso wa lórúkọ ọlọ́run á dá wọn lọ́wọ́ wàlẹ̀ ṣe bí ọkọ
I am free. I've delivered the message. Come along with your soul palette. Those of you in diaspora, join us on Facebook. Once it's 10 a.m., join us. Well, join us and stay with us. Be connected with us because today will be powerful. Your soap and your water. Obedience is better than fasting. And slacking is better than fasting. Let us pray. I'll show you the secret. We can't discuss everything on here. Jerusalem, orí mi ìlú mi, ilé mi ti bá kó, ẹkùn ìbùkún ni, ibi ayọ̀ nígbà wo lèmi ò rojú rẹ̀, Ọlọ́run mi. All your symbol of prayer sanctified. You don't know Father, Son, and Holy Spirit. You don't know Spirit. That your symbol of prayer, the symbol of faith, that bring testimony. Reign as a king. So shall it be. In Jesus' name, our Lord. Pray somebody. I saw that
Apostle Dr. S.M.O. Mustapha J.P. Bàbá ṣe bí ọba gbé sọ́jí àgbàyanu wọ̀lú mi náà. Óyá o, ẹ̀túyáyá máa bọ̀ o.
Bàbá ṣe bí ọba gbé sọ́jí alágbára ńlá wọ̀lú mi náà gbogbo èèyàn máa bọ̀.
Mata da ke jihar Mina, Bidda, Jabba da sauran garuruka da ke kusa da Mina. Kusa ku sami Baba Shebi Oba a cikin babban taro mai karfi wanda za a Strength Fair Complex Mina. Allah zai ji addu'an ku in kun zo. Amin.
Mina City Apostolic Invention Crusade with Baba Shebi Oba lélẹ́yìí o. Ìsọjí alágbára ọmọ ogun apostolic. Fún ìdáǹdè àti ìtúsílẹ̀ mú gbogbo ènìyàn wọnú ògo tuntun. Àyè sí time la kò rí ẹ̀. Ó máa bẹ̀rẹ̀ lọ́jọ́ Monday May 8 títí wọ Friday May 12 ọdún yìí. Ẹ̀túyàyà máa bọ̀ ní Trade Fair Complex Mina. Aago márùn-ún ìrọ̀lẹ́ lójoojúmọ́ lọ́jọ́ márùn-ún gbáko. Oníṣòjì àgbáyé ni International Mayor of Peace. Apostle Dr. S.M.O. Mustapha J.P. Bàbá Ṣebí Ọba máa gbàdúrà fún gbogbo ènìyàn. Iṣẹ́ mi àti iṣẹ́ ìyanu ńlá máa ṣẹlẹ̀ lórúkọ Jésù gbàgbẹ́.
Wàkà lọ sí Sílọ̀ Christ Holy Church láti lọ pàdé olùgbàlà aráyé. Ibẹ̀ ni bàbá Ṣebí Ọba fàánú rẹ̀ gbà mí o. Ibẹ̀ pẹ̀pẹ̀ ayé mi mo ti sọnù tipẹ́. Lọ́jọ́ ọjọ́ kan ló rángẹ́lì rẹ̀ sí mi. Bí mo ṣe lajú pẹ́rẹ́ ló bá di bàbá Ṣebí Ọba. Ó ní ọmọ má ṣe bẹ̀rù Ọlọ́run ti gbàkóso. Ẹ̀wù ìjìrì àjò gba Jésù bá wá ṣe bí ọba. Gómìnà bí mo ṣe ń ṣe bí ọba. Wàkà lọ sí Sílọ̀ Christ Holy Church láti lọ pàdé olùgbàlà aráyé. Ibẹ̀ ni bàbá ti gbọ́ àdúrà tèmi. Ogun tó lélẹ́lẹ́ Ọlọ́run á ṣe níbẹ̀. Ìbànújẹ́ ọjọ́ tó ti pẹ́ Ọlọ́run á sọ̀rọ̀ rẹ̀ dayọ̀. Ìkìdá kò gbọ́ràn kí iye rẹ̀ sí. Ọlọ́run Mustapha jókòó síbẹ̀ tó ń ṣe bẹ̀bẹ̀. wà wá bọ́ nínú àjàgà ogun wá ṣe bí ọba òmìnà bí mo ṣe ṣe bí ọba òmìnà bí mo ṣe ṣe bí ọba.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
For crying out loud, why should you leave me at this point in time? Oh my God. In my life now. I couldn't do a thing like that to me. What on earth did I do to this?
Suicide is a practice that is fast gaining dominance in Nigeria. Suicide is the intentional act of taking one's life. Within the first quarter of 2017 alone, many Nigerians have subscribed to suicide as a means to escaping depression, severe anxiety, acute stress, terminal diseases, lack of money or hope for survival, mental disorder, or even a heartbreak. The World Health Organization revealed that no fewer than 1 million people die annually from suicide, which represent a global mortality rate of 16 people per 100,000 or 1 death in every 40 seconds. It is also a fact that approximately 10 to 20 million people attempt suicide every year. But is anything worth dying for?
Oh my God.
Suicide is a major public health concern, but it is preventable. Talk to someone when you feel depressed. You can also prevent others from a suicide attempt by contacting the Nigerian Suicide Prevention Initiative on 080-621-06493 or 080-921-06493. Choose to live today because life is beautiful. This message is powered by your premium talk radio, Today95.1 FM, the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
Some people will carry human head in their boots and they will not charge them because they are collecting bribe.
When they go collect salary, then go say government need to pay them way.
All these taxi drivers safe. They don't even get papers. Even driver's license safe, they no get.
Back there. Hold on there.
Their cars are in bad shape. Very, very bad shape. They have no ethics of driving. That is why they will continue to bribe so that they can have their way.
I will shoot you down. I will shoot you.
Headlight, you no get. Side mirror, you no get. Motorway to where they carry animal. Now you take proof for road to carry human being. You don't even wind the motor when rain they fall. You don't get conscience at all.
Take, you be number 15. You be number 5. More than enough to get a number.
Let's allow them do their job.
Do not obstruct justice by giving or taking bribe. Avail yourself a check. Even you, Oga driver, stop reckless driving and always update your papers. This information
is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM.
Voice of the people.
Officer, give me change. Now 1,000 I give you.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? When I talk about market, do you think I used to climb from 3 alone in this business?
So you say you've not benefited anything from Nigeria?
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
It took time.
Conspiracy. Today 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where is your money now?
Why, man? I will not take out.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Okay, all right. All you need to know about this one is that
95.1 FM. Such a unique style.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
When I look back over my life and all the times you brought me through, I just want to say, Father, thank you.
When I was lonely and needed someone to hold me, you were beside me. When my nights got cold and lonely, you never let me down always count on you to see me through. I'm telling you that you are the reason I'm alive and I'm still breathing. For me, you gave your life and now my life, it has new meaning. When I think about your grace and I finally see your face, there's one thing I need to say. I wanna say, thank you, Lord, for loving me. Thank you, Lord, for keeping me. Thank you for that day you came and broke the chains and set me free. Thank you for another chance. Gave me joy, now I can dance.
All my people, open up your mouth and let me hear you say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Lord, for one more day. You made the raindrops go away. Because my pain is gone, I know it came to make me strong. Thank you for another chance. Gave me joy, now I can dance.
All my people, open up your mouth and let me hear you say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Is he worthy?
When
say thank you. Thank you. This song is dedicated to everybody who's made mistakes in their life and you felt like you blew it. But by the grace of God, you got another chance. All my people, open up your mouth and let me hear you say thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Minutes gone past 6 a.m. this lovely Sunday morning. It is the very first day in the month of May, and today is 7th May 2023. So I know a lot of activities are going to be taking place in some churches. Some are going to be doing Thanksgiving. You know how it is with first Sundays of the month, right? Yes. So there is going to be this atmosphere of excitement in some churches, and I think that you should begin to start that excitement from now, from this very early in the morning. How are you doing? Happy Sunday. Thank God it's Sunday is the program you're listening to right now. My name is Faustina Oputu, and on Sundays, you know how we do it. I'm going to be here up until 12 noon. So we have loads of interesting programs lined up for you. You don't want to miss anyone. Don't you miss anyone, okay? But first, let's do this. Thank God it's Sunday. It's simple. All you've got to do is call me up on phone. Yeah? And of course, you can send me messages, WhatsApp messages and text messages to let me know what you are thankful to God for. Personally, I'm thankful to God that I slept last night and I woke up. Yeah. I've been on the road lately, these days. A lot, and I want to thank God for safety. I mean, I see how people drive on the roads, and I'm like, okay, really, what's going on? Some overtaking left, right, and center, being very reckless on the road, and there I was just looking and praying, God, please let me get to where I'm going. Yeah, I did get to where I was going, and I'm back. I'm back, and I want to be be grateful to God for that. I want to be thankful for that. Johnny Mercies. I mean, if you are a driver or if you travel a whole lot, you will definitely understand that safety is not something that you can control. It's way out of your control. I mean, as a driver, you could be careful, very careful, to the best of your abilities, but there are some who are not careful at all. Yesterday I heard someone saying, I mean, some of these drivers, it's like they press the remote from their villages or something like that. But that seems to be like the truth, really, because you can't understand why a driver would want to overtake a very long truck, very long one, and on top speed. And I'm like, okay, this one, what's going on with you? What's wrong with you? I know some of these people, they're not in the vehicles all by themselves. They've got passengers there. So they've got the lives of many in their hands at the moment. But they play with it. They toy with it. Now, despite all of those happenings on the road, you got on the road and you got back safe. That's enough to thank God for. Okay, so this morning I need you to call me, to text me, and let me know what you are thankful to God for. Okay, it is thank God it's Sunday. It's simple, very simple. The testimony you want to go share in church, you can start it now, here and now. Okay, all you got to do is call me on the numbers 0817 000951 and 0810 9510 951. Those are the call lines. But if you want to send a text message or a WhatsApp message, please do well to forward it to the number 0701 933 9962. Once again, the number for messages 0701 933 9962. Hello, good morning. Happy Sunday. Thank God it's Sunday.
Hello. Good morning. Happy Sunday to you.
Happy Sunday, good morning. But I'm struggling to hear you. My name is Faustina.
Faustina, good morning. Happy Sunday to you.
Yes, I wish you same.
This is Precious calling from a great kid.
Precious.
Yeah, good morning.
Okay, so what are you thankful to God for this morning?
First and first, I thank God for the protection of my family. And yesterday as well, I took some travel. On my way coming back, there were some casualties that I didn't give God the glory. I was not among.
Whoa, I'm good.
And the very good side of it is that this month of May is my birthday and also my 4th. And today's Sunday being 7th is my second son's birthday. So throughout the month of May, the month of celebration in my family. I really appreciate God for that.
Oh. Appreciate God on your behalf as well. Thank you very much, Precious. And celebration is all you're going to get this month of May and going forward in Jesus' name. Thank you so much for sharing that with us, or those, things that you are thankful to God for us, with us this morning. Thank you very much. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Happy Sunday. Thank God it's Sunday.
Same. Thank God it's Sunday.
Yeah.
All right, Ejeku promise on room of the man.
Okay, Ejeku promise. You're welcome. So what are you thankful to God for?
I want God for the gift of life.
I
also want to thank God for the miracle of sleeping and waking up. So want to thank God for my political mentor, Honorable Richard from Rumodumaya, member State Judicial Commission. I want to thank God for the success of Tubara, the governor-elect, Rivers State.
Okay.
I want to thank God for Rivers State. I want to thank God for the life that God has given and the grace God has given to the people of Rivers State. I also want to thank God for 95.1 FM.
Oh, thank you very much.
Doing it, who has been making it possible for people to hear our voice, for the world, for the masses, to know what we are going through. In fact, God will bless 95.1 FM.
Amen. Thank you very much. We appreciate
the managers and all the workers. God will bless you all.
Amen.
I thank God for you all. Thank you. Ejeku promise from Roma.
All right, Ejeku promise. Thank you very much, and God bless you too. Okay, what are you thankful to God for this morning? This is Today 95.1 FM. Call me up and text me. Send me a message and let me know what you want to thank God for this morning. Remember, they say that gratitude opens the door for more, right? And you as a person, you get excited. There's this feeling you get when someone thanks you or someone, appreciates you for the things that you did for that person. It's a good feeling. It's a very good place to be. So why don't you want to do same to the creator of the universe, the God who has kept you from all troubles? You don't know. Like when you slept last night, did you know what was going on? You didn't. You just went to bed. You prayed. Probably you didn't. But you knew that deep down somewhere you're going to be awake this morning. You prepared yourself to go to church, or you planned out how your day, today Sunday, is going to be. And there you are, listening to the sound of my voice. It's a big miracle. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Turn up your radio.
Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. What's your name?
I'm Henry calling from Elekaya.
Henry from Elekaya. How is that access this morning?
Huh? Cool.
Okay. Are you preparing to go to church?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. So what are you thankful to God for?
Wow. I'm thankful to God this morning for saving me from addiction.
Oh.
I've been smoking for the past 27 years, 12 years, and last Sunday I made the decision that never to smoke again.
Okay.
And this is 1 week now that I didn't. Well, it's just a miracle. I can't wait to get to church to give my testimony.
Oh, wow. That's amazing. That's amazing. I pray that God will give you the grace and the strength to continue. All right?
Amen.
Thank you very much. Okay. Thank you very much. Well, he's thanking God that, last week, Sunday, he made up his mind that he wasn't going to smoke again. And this is making it 1 week. And he hasn't gone back. I pray you don't go back to it. It's something that you've decided not to do. I pray that you get the grace. The Holy Spirit is going to give you the strength and the enablement, not to go back to that habit again. Thank you very much. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Call those numbers and let me know what you're thankful to God for, okay? Testimony that you are about to go to church to share. You can begin from now. Let's hear it, okay? And let's be happy together. Let's be thankful together. Let's be grateful to God together this morning. Today, 95.1 FM. Hello, good morning.
Hello, good morning, Angel. How are you?
I'm good. How are you doing too?
Fine, and I really miss you on Friday. You travel.
Oh, yes, I did.
Okay, welcome. I have to thank God because I was worried. I thank God I hear your voice. That's my own priority this morning.
Oh, thank you.
Thanking God for my life. Yeah, 10 billion. Thank you. Welcome.
All right. Thank you, 10 billion. Thank you very much. God bless you. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. What do you want to thank God for this morning? What is that thing the Lord has done for you that you feel like the entire world should hear and celebrate with you or thank God with you? What's that thing? Okay? And I'll always say, if you feel, I'm saying if you feel that you don't have anything to be thankful to God for, I mean, there are people around you, your family, your friends, good things are happening in their lives. So you could say, well, I seem not to have anything to thank God for in my life. But hey, God is in your neighborhood doing good things. Why not share? Why not talk about it? The good things that are happening in your family, in the lives of, people around you. But I really doubt it. I really, really doubt it. If you say God hasn't done anything for you, I think you need to just sit down somewhere, look at yourself in the mirror and think about it critically. Look at everything that is happening in your life and tell yourself the truth. If indeed, really indeed, God hasn't been faithful, God hasn't been doing things in your life, okay? And that way I think you'd call back or you would have a rethink of how you feel God has abandoned you, okay? So you can send messages, text messages and WhatsApp messages as well to the number 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Thank God it's Sunday. That's a program you're listening to, and all you've got to do is call me or text me and let me know what you are thankful to God for, what the Lord has done in your life. Thanking God or sharing your testimony is a form of evangelism, okay? And you would want to evangelize. You would want people to come enjoy all of the good things that you enjoy in the Lord. And so why not share with the rest of the world so they can come enjoy with you? Remember the Great Commission, right? That you are to go into the world and preach the gospel. So it behoves on you as well to go evangelize. And one of the things that you can do, I mean, for some people, they'll tell you, oh, I don't know how to. I don't know how to preach the gospel. I don't know how to. How about you start with thanking God for the things that He had done? Someone somewhere listening will be like, okay, all right, so God is doing all of this. Wow, let me try Him as well. See that? Just by sharing your testimony, just by thanking God for something that happened in your life, someone will turn to the Lord. Someone could give their lives to Christ. So why would you hold back that beautiful thing that the Lord has done for you? It probably had an addition to your family, like a baby was born into your family. Mother and child, strong, alive, these days they'll add the father alive as well. Healthy, strong, everyone, family, hale and hearty. So yeah, that's something to be grateful for. You used the road. I mean, even if you didn't travel, internal roads, you went from point A to point B, you weren't knocked down by a vehicle. And almost every day of your life, you're on the road. Almost. You're on the road. But each time you leave in the house, you tell them, oh, I'm coming. You are sure that you are going to come back. I'll be back. And you are back. And you are back. You're there listening to the sound of my voice. It's a beautiful thing. You woke up this morning as a family person, as a family man, as a family woman. You woke up this morning, you saw your entire family. And there you are preparing to go to church or on your way to church even. That's a beautiful sight to behold. And your entire family, you went to bed, you woke up this morning. It's something beautiful. How about you thank the Lord for that? Or you're probably sick, right? And now you're fine. Have you been to the hospitals lately? There are many people laying on the beds in the hospitals. They can't walk. They can't talk. Some just struggling for their lives. I mean, how about the morgue? People laying lifeless there. I mean, those are people who, had plans for the year, probably had plans for the next day, next week, next month, but they couldn't live to see it. But just look at you. You're there, listening to 95.1 FM. Smiling, you're taking a walk to church, driving to work, to church rather. Or you're just there, Probably one of those Sundays that you felt like, okay, this Sunday, it's just going to be me and God at home. But you're there, alive, hale and hearty. So why not thank Him for that? Okay, so sending your messages, all right? WhatsApp messages and text messages should be forwarded to the number 0701-933-9962. Once again, the number for messages 0701-933-9962. Or you can call me live and let me know what you're thankful to God for this morning. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. This here says, good morning, Faustina. I'm thankful to God for life. That's in caps. Uppercase. Life. I mean, it covers everything. That's like an umbrella word for everything. Because if you've got life, you have the guarantee that, that dream or that goal you've been chasing. You have the guarantee that, you'll get to it, smash it, and set more. If you have life, the marriage you're planning is going to hold. You're going to get married. If there is life, that child you've been praying for, you would hear the cry of a baby in your house. If you've got life, that job that you've been seeking for, you've been praying for, you've been probably fasting as well for. If you've got life, you have the guarantee that you will get it. Right? Yes. You will. So life is very important. Being alive, the breath of life, it is very important. It's only when you're alive that you can chase your dreams. I mean, it's only when I'm alive that I could just, wake up one morning, Sunday morning, come here and start talking. If I don't have life, I won't be here talking. If you don't have life, you won't be there listening to me. So life is very, very important. Thank you so much for sharing that. Okay, what are you thankful to God for this morning? Thank God it's Sunday. It's a program you're listening to on Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. My name is Faustina, and I need you to call me up and send me messages thanking God for all of the things that you want to thank God for this morning. I thank God for your life. For those of you, are just there listening to me, for you really listening to me. There are some people who just rather listen. They don't call, they don't send messages, but they keep listening all the times. Thank you very much. I appreciate God for your life. I thank God for your life, that you're alive, listening to me, to the sound of my voice this morning. I thank God for your life. Okay, so 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. Or you can send messages to 0701-933-9962. What do you want to thank God for this morning? You can thank God on behalf of your family members. You can thank God on behalf of your friends. You can thank God on behalf of your church. Some people call to say, I want to thank God for Nigeria. And I think that's beautiful. I think it's beautiful. It's your country. Some people call just to pray for Nigeria. And that's awesome. If the country gets better, you will definitely get better. So if you feel like personally you don't have anything you want to thank God for, think about all of the good things around you or good people around you and thank God for their lives, for the good things that are happening in their lives. Okay? So you can't tell me you don't have anything you want to thank God for. That's not possible. It's not possible. It's impossible that you don't have anything you want to thank God for.
When I look back over my life and all the times you brought me through, I just want to say, Father, thank you.
When I was lonely and needed someone to hold me, you were beside me. When my nights got cold and lonely, you never let me down when always count on you to see me through. I'm telling you that you are the reason I'm alive and I'm still breathing. For me, you gave your life and now my life, it has new meaning. When I think about your grace and I finally see your face, there's one thing I need to say. I wanna say, Thank you, Lord, for loving me. Thank you, Lord, for keeping me. Thank you for the day you came and broke the chains and set me free. Thank you for another chance. You gave me joy, now I can dance.
Well, open up your mouth and let me hear you say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you, Lord, for one more day. You made the raindrops go away. Thank you for my pain is gone. I know it came to make me strong. Thank you for another chance. You gave me joy, now I can dance.
People, open up your mouth and let me hear you say thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you. Is he worthy?
When I was lonely and I needed someone to hold me,
let me hear you say thank you. Say thank you. Thank you. All my children say, that's right. All my babies say, come on. All my kids say, that's right. Listen, y'all, for a brand new day, I wanna, for making a way out of no way, Lord, for my health and strength, Lord, for helping me to pay the rent. For my wife and kids, Lord, yo, for everything you did, I wanna. What y'all laughing at? Y'all better sing. Come on, say thank you. Thank you, Lord, for keeping me. Thank you. Thank you for that day you came and broke the chains and set me free. Thank you for another chance. Gave me joy, now I can dance. All my people, open up your mouth and let me hear you say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Let me hear you say thank you. Thank you. Thank you. This song is dedicated to everybody who's made mistakes in their life and you felt like you blew it. But by the grace of God, you got another chance. All my people, open up your mouth and let me hear you say thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Okay, just in case you're wondering how you're going to be thanking God, that's exactly. Did you listen to that song, Kinley? Kirk Franklin, Mary, thank you. Yes. All of the things they mentioned and more are the reasons you should call me, text me, and thank God. Okay, this morning. Thank God it's Sunday right here. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People, 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Alternatively, you can send me messages to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning, madam.
You are welcome. What's your name?
I am Hudson.
Hudson.
Organ.
Okay, you're welcome.
Okay. I want to thank God for his preservation, for his protection, and for so many good things that he will be doing this year.
All right.
That's what I want to thank God for.
Oh, okay.
I also want to thank him. Before the election, somebody came, praised me, though we didn't meet one-on-one. He said that. So I knew him for almost 10 years ago. Yeah, we have not met. Okay. After that 10 years. He said he wants to give me money. I said, what kind of money? He said, $100. I was afraid. He said, where are you? He said, I'm very far, because I was afraid. I don't know where that word is coming from. He said, he prayed and God asked him to give it to me.
Wow.
I said, when do you start going to church? He said, he's a pastor. Okay. I said, which church? He told me Salvation Ministry. He said, but now it's no more attending Salvation Ministry. So I became afraid. I couldn't tell him where I was actually staying. I said, I'm in the office. He said, how can I see you? I said, no, I'm very far. So he now said, okay, you will go and drop it with my in-law, because he knows my in-law.
Okay.
I said, okay, go and drop it. I will call him. Before I knew, my in-law called me that somebody wants to drop $100 for me. That, do I know the person? I said, I know him for a very long time. So, dropped the money. I didn't touch that money. I later called him again. I said, so when did you start going to church? He said, you are a pastor. He said, yes, he's going to church. I said, no, but I knew as a politician before this time. Okay. I knew as a politician. Is there anything you are praying for that maybe God laid in your heart to come and give this brother something? He said, no. I said, is there any office you are vying for? He said, no. So when I asked further, he said he's a PDP member. He even mentioned one of the state executive's positions. But I don't know if it is former or presently. Okay. So I became more apprehensive. Whether he has gotten illegal money and he wants to begin to share it. I was actually afraid. Right. I get me. So at the end, I'm a lawyer by profession. At the end, I thanked him. I said, okay, no problem. Since you say you are God, it's God that gives to you. I wasn't desperate. Me personally, I wasn't desperate for any money. I get me?
Yes.
I called a lawyer friend. Let me nick Betty. I said, so not a friend, but I know him. And I have his contact.
Okay.
I said, somebody gave me money, this, that, to me. I'm afraid, though. He said, that money is vote buying. And let me watch before the governorship election. He will call me and tell me one or two things. I waited during the election, governorship election. He did not call me to tell me anything. So I knew it was not vote buying. So that is one of the things. So somebody can remember me. Yeah. And I pray that I pray that somebody should also remember me for a bigger and better thing.
Amen.
So thank you very much.
All right, thank you very much.
Testimony.
Oh, thank you. That's a beautiful testimony. Please, someone should remember me as well. Okay? $100. I mean, you know how, some people pray and they tell you, it was laid in my heart, to do this for you. It happens. Okay? You might be praying for something. You might be asking God for something. Oh, God, I want this one. God, bless me with this one. God, bless me with that one. Or maybe you're not praying exactly for that particular blessing. But, God knows you best. He knows you best. He knows that you have needs. All right? So you might be praying for something else, or you might just be doing something for God, and God knows your need. He will lay it in the heart of someone else to do something for you. He doesn't come down to give you the things that you pray for. All right? He uses people, connections, to get you to the next level or to get you out of the situation that you are. Okay, so it happens. I've heard some people say, well, I have this feeling to call this person and bless this person with a certain amount of money. And for those people who share the testimony, they will say, well, I've been praying God for this, and someone just called me with this, blessing me with this. So it happens, all right? That's what God can do. I pray, just like you prayed also, that God should, put it in the heart of someone else, to do something greater for you. I pray so in Jesus' name. Amen. All right, that's a sweet testimony, and that's something great to thank God for this morning. I appreciate that. Thank you very much. This message here says, hello, good morning to you and all listeners out there. My thanks goes to God for keeping me alive. I appreciate that. This is by Sabiu Ibrahim Jahunawa Albasu. Okay, Albasu local government area, Kano State. Is that where you're listening to me from, or you're somewhere in Port Harcourt, but you're from, Kano State? But thank you all the same. I appreciate that. Thank you very, very much. Okay, don't forget to call me up, all right? I've got 2 lines that you can call to thank God for something this morning. Share your testimonies, okay? 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510951. You can send messages, text messages and WhatsApp messages to 0701-933-9962. This one says, I'm thanking God for the peace in Nigeria. I'm also thanking him in advance for peace as they legally battle over presidential swearing in. Are they battling over the swearing in? Womed John sent that one in. Thank you, Womed John, for your message that you've sent in this morning. Okay, let's see now. All right, there is also the WhatsApp platform that you can send your messages to, all right? Good morning, Faustina. I want to thank God for my life and the life of my father, mother, sister, brother, and all my friends. Thank God for the salvation of my soul. Oh, wow. This is really very important. Very, very important. And growth of Nigeria and the church. May his name be praised. Hallelujah. Okay. Solomon from Canada. please wish my more WhatsApp messages. But you can call me via the numbers 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. This message on WhatsApp says, good morning and happy Sunday to you. I want to thank God for the gift of life, for his protection and provision. I want to thank God for the safe journey, for going out and coming in safely, for waking up and all parts of my body are working, and that of my family. I say, may his name alone be glorified in Jesus' name. Amen. Round face from Rumekini. All right. Thank you very much. All right. Keep the messages coming in. Be it WhatsApp message or a text message, just keep them coming in. Forward them to the number 0701-933-9962. Hello, good morning. Hello.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
My name's Good News Emmanuel Amakri.
Good News Emmanuel Amakri. Tobra?
Ibiure.
Okay, so go on.
I'm calling you from Okporowo community in Efe.
Right. Okay, you're welcome.
I want to thank God for my life and that of my children.
Okay.
My wife, which happens to be the mother of my children, just abandoned us after when she got into a fire accident on the 13th of September 2021. After spending all I have to make sure she revived by the grace of God, she abandoned 3 children with me and left.
Wow.
And only for me to hear that she has gotten a baby with another man. So I'm thanking God for her life. She didn't die in my hand.
Okay.
People would have said maybe I have used her for rituals. And as a pastor, maybe they would have said I have used her so that my church will grow. So I'm thanking God for her life.
All right.
For the new baby. Okay. For her new home.
Right.
And also for his grace, keeping me and my family alive going forward without begging. May his name be glorified.
Man. All right. Thank you very much for calling. Wow. I mean, that's a hard one. It's a very terrible situation. Well, you're thanking God for the situation. So who am I? Even God says, in everything, give thanks to him. Okay? So you're thanking God she didn't die in your hands. You're thanking God that she has a new family and the baby that she has now is alive. She's alive. So yeah, let's thank God for all of those. Thank God for that. And God will continue to, strengthen you, keep you and your family alive, hale and hearty, provide all that you need, and of course give you the grace to continue in his service. All right, keep the calls coming in and your messages coming in as well. This one says, okay, thanking God for giving my beloved family Omutioduo a great life to live. I'm so okay, where did that go now? Just a moment. Well, in the meantime, let me pick this call. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. You're welcome.
Yeah, I'm calling from Abia State.
All right, what's your name?
I'm Daniel.
Oh, Daniel from Abia State. You're welcome.
Okay. I really want to thank God for my life.
Okay.
And for my family. Things were very, very terrible some years back. And the way I am now, when I sit and I imagine, he has never, I don't think this chance or this life I'm living now will have been possible for me. But God honestly made it. So I'm so much grateful for all today and for my family too. So
all right.
I want to give him thanks this morning.
Okay. All right, Manuel from Abia State, thank you very much. I really do appreciate it. And God who has transformed your life, and gave you this life that you're living at the moment, he's going to beautify your life going forward. Your life is going to be forward and upward only in Jesus' name. Amen. Okay, back to the message I was reading. Good morning, Madam Faustina. Happy Sunday to you. I'm really thanking God for giving my beloved family, Omutiodo, a great life to live. I'm also thanking God Almighty for bringing in more blessings into my community, Ozuoha. At 100%, we now have a solar street light all over the community. Oh, that's amazing. May his name continue to remain highly great and precious. Amen. Bakata from Ozuoha community. Okay, thank you very much. Thank you. Oh, the light in your community, that's beautiful. It's beautiful. Okay, keep the messages coming in. It's 6:50. It means we've got 10 minutes to do this, all right? Because at the top of the hour, I'll bring you the world news by 7 a.m. So calling now, texting now, not when I'm, taking the news. I'm going to be seeing messages and phone lines are going to be blinking. This is the time you should do that. Send your messages to 0701-933-9962. 0701-933-9962. Okay? Or you can call 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. You're listening to Thank God It's Sunday. Simply means you can call me, text me, and let me know what you're thanking God for this morning. You want to thank God for your life, the breath of life, feel free to go ahead and do so. You want to thank God for your family members, also feel free to dial the numbers or send me a message, even if it's for Nigeria. Well, I'm here to take all of that. Today, 95.1. Oh my Lord. Apology, I lost that call. Do all to call me back, okay? Good morning, Faustina. A big thank you to God Almighty for the gift of life, provision, and happy birthday to my beloved brother Rex Chukunekbo. This is from Precious or Rene from Abua. Thanks. Okay. Happy birthday to your brother Rex, and I wish him all of the good things of life. Okay. Keep the messages coming and the calls coming in as well. Thank God for something this morning. The life of another person. You can do that. You can thank God on behalf of another person. You can thank God on behalf of your family. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Morning.
Hi.
Bye.
Happy Sunday.
I wish you the best.
Okay, so what's your name?
Okay, money settle matter.
So your name is Strongo.
Money settle matter.
It's all right. So, money settle matter. What do you want to thank God for this morning?
Okay, I'm calling from Samadi.
Okay, I need you to reduce the volume of your radio that you're listening.
Okay, are you hearing me now?
I could hear you before, but yeah, there's an interference from the radio that you're listening to.
Okay, right. Okay, I'm trying to thank God this morning on behalf of my family and my father's family, my son, my brothers and sisters. So I'm so grateful that there are many people that are living. I'm still bright this morning. I'm so grateful. As God did it to me, let's do other people like that in the name of Jesus.
Amen. Thank you very much. Thank you. Appreciate that. Okay. Thank you. Moni Setumata. What a name, really. Well, thank you so much for joining us this morning on the show. Thank God it's Sunday. All right. You can do well to send your messages, text messages and WhatsApp messages to the number 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Sending your messages there. I would read them. Let me know what you want to thank God for this morning. And you can also call me up on 0817 000951 and 0810 9510 951. Call those two numbers and you would be live here on the radio thanking God for whatever it is you want to thank God for. You want to thank God for your life? Well, you can do that. You want to thank God for Nigeria? Feel free to also do that. You want to pray for Nigeria? Feel free to do that, okay? Because if Nigeria is better, you're going to be better for it. So yeah, feel free to do all of those. And if you've got a testimony you want to go share in church, feel free to also start here to share that testimony. More people would get to hear of your testimony, and your testimony might be the reason someone is going to give their life to Christ this morning. So, do you want to deny someone that opportunity? No, you don't want to. Think about it. You wouldn't want to do that. So, yeah. Okay, a message on WhatsApp here says, thank God for ministerial breakthrough. We have secured an audience. Okay. Is this like... this looks like something you should come and pay for. Yes, it does. Yes, it looks like something you should come and pay for. Come and pay for it and I'll read it. Okay? Okay, so keep your calls coming in and, of course, your messages. I've got how many minutes left to do this? Okay, just 4 minutes to do this. And you want your message to be read or your voice to be heard. Okay? I really want to thank God for the gift of life and over my family. From family head. Okay, so you're the family head. Well, it's fine. Thank you very much for sending in your message, family head. All right, this one says, good morning. I want to thank God for the gift of life for me and my entire family. Okay, thank you very much. All right, keep the messages coming in. Forward them to the number 0701 933 9962. 0701 933 9962. That's for messages. You can send your regular text message there or WhatsApp messages as well. But if you want to get through to me live on the radio, dial the number 0817 0000951 and 0810-9510-951. Good morning. I am thanking God Almighty for life, for the life God has given. Steer yourself any direction you choose. Dr. Seuss. Okay, so are you thanking God for all of the things that you can do that you've quoted just here? Oh, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Okay, so that's a wrap on the show. Thank God it's Sunday. That's what you've been listening to. All I needed you to do was to call me up, text me, and let me know what you're thanking God for this morning. It could be for the breath of life. It could be for your family and friends or anything that you want to thank God for this morning. All right. Thank you for the messages. Okay, let me just squeeze in this final call. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, you're welcome.
Oh, welcome. This is Andrew calling from Ogbo.
Andrew from Ogbo. Okay.
Yes.
Andrew, go straight to the point. What are you thanking God for this morning?
I want to thank God for the life of my family.
Okay.
And I also want to thank the state for remembering us today. The Ogbo Ispogo Road is ongoing. Today, part of it has been put to Ulster.
Okay.
So we thank God very much on this day.
All right.
I also want to thank the members of our church, the Baptist Church Ogbo, for the work we are going on and the work today. We have to thank God because we have gone far on the work.
All right.
So, yes, I want to thank God on this area.
All right. Thank you very much. Appreciate it.
Right.
Okay. All right, and finally, good morning. Thank God for helping me to conquer witchcraft, animals in my dream this morning. Wow. That's some spiritual breakthrough right there. Also, thank God for life. Okay, thank you very much for everything that you've thanked God for. And I hope that God will keep doing. I don't hope. I know that God is going to keep doing all good things in your lives in the name of Jesus. Okay, that's a wrap on the show. I'm going to take a pause now, bring you the world news at 7. So stick around to the dial. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good morning. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I'm Faustina Oputu in the lens. Presidential Transition Council disowns circulating program of events for May 29 inauguration. Former Deputy Speaker of Plateau House of Assembly, Yusuf Gagdi, declares intention to run for Speaker of 10th House of Reps. Governor Nyesom Wike asked not to recognize nominee for stool of Elele Alimini community in Emoa. And on the foreign thing, Ukraine downs Russian hypersonic missile with U.S. Patriot system. Details shortly. And now the details. The Presidential Transition Council has disowned the circulating program of events for the May 29 inauguration. The council, in a statement by its chairman and secretary to the government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, described the program on social media as fake. Mustafa, who issued the clarification, confirmed the inauguration committee of the council had reached an advanced stage in its preparation for an orderly transfer of power. It said the approved program of events would be made public at a World Press Conference scheduled for Thursday, May 18. The AGF added that various approved events for the week would commence on Monday, May 22, while also warning those he described as purveyors of fake news to stop peddling falsehood in an attempt to mislead members of the public. The stage is now set for the President of the Court of Appeal, Justice Monica Dongba Mensem, to formally unveil members of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal that will adjudicate on all petitions filed against the declaration of Bola Tinubu and the All Progressives Congress as winners of the disputed 2023 presidential election. The unveiling of the tribunal members, slated for Monday, May 8, 2023, will be carried out at the Court of Appeal headquarters in Abuja. The unveiling of the tribunal is coming on the heels of the Action Alliance and its presidential candidate in the election, Solomon Okanigbuan, notifying the tribunal of their intentions to withdraw their petition against the declaration of Tinubu as Nigeria's president-elect. The notice of withdrawal of the petition would be tabled before the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal on May 8 during the inaugural sitting at the Court of Appeal headquarters in Abuja. The Minister of Defense, Bashir Magashi, has denied calling President-elect Bola Tinubu a drug lord, describing the claim as spurious. The retired general allegedly said it is an insult to the military to have a known drug lord as CNC of the Armed Forces of Nigeria. A statement by his spokesperson, Mohammed Abdul Kadri, noted that the myopic, diabolic and despotic publication could be traced to anti-democratic forces. Magashi accused those he described as disgruntled elements of trying to drag his reputation and that of the nation's political military into disparaging Tinubu. A former deputy spokesperson of the All Progressives Congress, Timmy Frank, says the president-elect Bola Tinubu does not have the capacity to curb corruption in the judiciary. Frank was reacting to comments by the president-elect, who said his administration would undertake the changes that are necessary to fight corruption in the judiciary. The president-elect spoke in Port Harcourt during the inauguration of a magistrate court complex. But in reaction, the former APC spokesperson, who said Tinubu's comments were laughable, stressing that the current APC-led federal government has failed to curb corruption, going by graft indexes released about Nigeria. Governor Seyi Makinde of Oyo State has constituted a 15-man inauguration and transition committee to ensure a seamless transition for his second term in office. The names of the committee members were announced by the Commissioner for Information, Culture and Tourism, Wasiu Olatubosun, on behalf of the governor, while the committee will be headed by the Chief of Staff to the Governor, Segun Ogunyi. The Special Assistant to the Governor on Special Duties, Ololade Ajibola, will serve as the Secretary of the committee. Former Deputy Speaker of the Plateau State House of Assembly, Yusuf Gagdi, has declared his intention to run for the Speaker of the 10th House of Representatives. Gagdi declared his intention at the unveiling of his manifesto and a compendium of his achievements in the 9th National Assembly in Abuja. The former Speaker of Plateau House of Assembly, whose declaration comes ahead of the inauguration of the 10th National Assembly in June, promised to lead a transparent House of Representatives.
I developed my plan for the 10th House of Representatives myself. That's the form of the House of Representatives and public sector priorities. Under the reform of the House of Representatives, I intend, if given me the mandate, I shall reform the House of Representatives by providing a legislative agenda. As part of the reform I intend to undertake as a Speaker of the 10th House of Representatives is to have a bill that will legitimize legislative agenda. The Committee on Legislative Agenda shall be vested with a lot of responsibility of providing framework for identifying legislative priorities. I will not be a Speaker that will be tolerating bills. I will be a Speaker that have that standing committee that will have the objective, what we intend to achieve as a 10th House of Representatives.
The 42-year-old was elected into the Plateau State House of Assembly in 2015, where he served as the Deputy Speaker, and in 2019 he won the election to the House of Representatives, where he sponsored 6 private member bills signed into law by President Muhammadu Buhari. The Federal Commissioner of National Population Commission, Abdul Malik Durugua, has expressed optimism that the 2023 census will address so many challenges bedeviling the country. Speaking to newsmen in Abuja, Durugua assured that most of the issues confronting the country would be addressed when the census is thoroughly conducted, saying that the exercise will show the government the way forward towards solving the problems. The Federal Commissioner added that the data required is to know more about where one resides and not one's village or state, stressing that the essence of the data is to solve people's problems. He explained that the country needs to know the composition and the dynamics of its population, and as such, people should be counted wherever they are. He called on all Nigerians to ensure they are counted so that the government will know about the people to help and how government will plan. The government, after the census, according to him, would have a working document that will be used to respond to peculiar challenges affecting people residing in different parts of the country. The Minister of Education, Adamu, has expressed satisfaction over the conduct of the rescheduled 2023 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination. Adamu, who alongside the Registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, Professor Isha Koloede, monitored the exam at the computer-based test center located in Mambila Barracks, Asokoro in Abuja, expressed delight over the smooth conduct of the exercise. Meanwhile, JAMB's Head of Public Affairs and Protocol, Fabian Benjamin, said about 80,000 candidates who could not sit for the 2023 UTME within their scheduled time, owing to no fault of theirs, sat for the rescheduled UTME across the country. He said the deployment of innovations in the conduct of the exam paid off bountifully as the exercise recorded the lowest reported cases of infractions. A total of 1,586,765 candidates registered for the 2023 UTME. An international relations expert, Ikiri Joe, says the government of the United Kingdom does not regard Nigeria. Joe's comment follows the refusal of the UK government to pardon Senator Ike Ekweremadu despite pleas of clemency by former President Olusegun Obasanjo, the Economic Community of West African States, as well as the leadership of the National Assembly. He said Nigeria would have yielded to UK government's plea if it was their citizens arrested in Nigeria. During an interview with Today FM, also said Nigeria will learn her lesson following the recent event.
This is coming in spite of the diplomatic move by personalities and organizations, institutions in Nigeria like Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, former president of Nigeria, appealed for clemency on Ekweremadu. The Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the House of Representatives of Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the ECOWAS Parliament all pleaded for clemency. But unfortunately, it seems that this whole thing has fallen on deaf ears. That shows the way Britain as a country and its institution has regarded Nigeria. They do not regard Nigeria in any way, and I'm sure from this event, Nigeria as a country will learn lessons. For if it were a British citizen that was arrested in Nigeria and Britain and its personality pleaded for clemency, I'm sure Nigeria would have heeded.
The third batch of Nigerian evacuees has been received in Abuja from Port Sudan by federal government officials, according to the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission. The returnees, made up of 131 people, mostly women and children, landed at Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport at 1:45 p.m. yesterday. The officials expressed optimism that the process would be successfully completed. The arrival came after the second batch of Sudanese evacuees arrived in Nigeria on Friday. More Nigerians are expected to arrive in the coming days as 4 other airlines, including Air Peace, Max Air, Atman Air, and Taco Aviation, are expected to convey them back to Nigeria. And this is the world news on Today 95.1 FM Port Hackett. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
12 minutes past 7. You're still listening to the world news on your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM Port Hackett. Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike and the paramount ruler of Emoa Kingdom, His Royal Majesty Sergeant Awuse, have been asked not to recognize any nominee for the stool of the paramount ruler of Elele Alimini community in Emoa local government area without the consent of the members of Omu Ogbo royal family. Members of the Omu Ogbo royal family in Elele Alimini, an interview with Today FM on the planned recognition of some traditional stools in some communities in Emoa local government area, said the call became necessary following alleged plots by some individuals to hijack the process. A member of Omu Ogbo royal family, Emmanuel Oka, accused some notable indigents of Elele Alimini of plotting to hijack the stool of the paramount ruler of the community, which he said is the rightful position of the Omu Ogbo royal family. Oka said discussing on the issue of the paramount ruler of the community and nominating someone without the consent of the royal family will mean disobedience to custom, tradition, and court directives on the issue.
We are very happy that the governor wants to recognize Lela Limini's too. But some prominent persons want to hijack this too. That will belong to Emobo family. There is a meeting holding today by the chairman council of chiefs and all the chiefs without their hands. Whereas they are supposed to consult the Emobo people before such meeting. So we are calling on the governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, and His Royal Majesty Sergeant Chief Awuse to disregard any name that will be sent to him. Alimini has not agreed. Alimini has not decided on who to bring. The position of the ML is not elected. It is not rotatory, it is hereditary. So we want to tell them to please jettison any name sent to them because it is not in agreement with Elele Alimini people to avoid crisis.
On his part, another member of Omogbo royal family, Chief Joseph Oka, while commending the planned recognition of the stool by the governor, warned those trying to use the stool to cause crisis in the community to desist and allow the rightful person and family take what rightfully belongs to them.
the issue we are talking now is that we don't want crisis in the Alumni community. Omobo is the headquarters, the descendant of Obo from Elele, Okenele. We are holding the Ofo of Omenele in Elele Alumni. It is not contestable. So anybody parading himself or any list they are being submitted to governor or to Sergeant Awusi without the consent of Omobo will prove null and void. So please let the public take note. My advice to all is that they should stay clear and they should stop causing confusion. That too belongs to Omobo royal family. What we want to beg governor want to recognize us. Recognition. The stool is already there. So what we have in El Alimi is the issue, and the issue is the owner of El Alimi. There are prominent men in El Alimi who want to cause confusion. El Alimi has been peaceful for years. So this issue should not cause crisis.
The River State Commissioner for Youth Development, Roland Obed-White, has advocated for the creation of activities that will motivate the generation to participate in educative programs for the development of the society and nation at large. Obed-White spoke during a book presentation by former Chief of Staff to Government House, Chief Tony Okocha, through the slippery slopes of Rivers State politics. Obed-White, who maintained that education remains key to development, encouraged people who have similar ideas for the benefit of changing the nation.
If you look very well, books written by authors from rivers extraction are very few, very, very few. I mean, practical political experience. If you look at the title, you will understand that it's only a man who has traversed world, local, state, and national politics that can put one and two together and present to these our generations. It is also a call to duty for others who have similar flair to also do things that will appeal to our generation. A lot are not in practical politics, but want to know what is happening in the various terrain.
Speaking to newsmen, Chief Tony Okocha insisted that knowledge is composition of ideas which will help guide the people either positively or negatively, which he said motivated him to put together the book. Okocha, however, acknowledged that his political journey cannot be complete without the mention of the former governor Rotimi Amechi, whom he said contributed to his life.
Well, I just believe that knowledge is cross-fertilization of ideas. And that I've had experiences working in government and in private life that I needed to impact so that people can also read and it becomes a guide, either in the positive or in the negative. Whatever intellectual work anybody does, if it misses the targets of intellectual edification or future recourse, then you throw it to the trash can. Part of my personal experiences in life and particularly in the sphere of politics will be incomplete without the mention of Rotimi Amechi, His Excellency. And so I'm also of the APC slant right now. And I was saying to us in that book, the leadership failures, the ineptitude, the totalitarian tendency, typical of a man that led to running of our party grounds. So I said all of those clearly, but without the intention of maligning his person.
On the foreign scene, Ukraine says it downed a Russian hypersonic missile over the capital Kyiv using a newly acquired U.S. Patriot defense system in what would be a first in its ability to intercept one of Moscow's most modern weapons. The Kinzhal missile is one of the latest and most advanced Russian weapons. Its military says the air-launched ballistic missile has a range of up to 2,000 kilometers and flies at 10 times the speed of sound, making it hard to intercept. A combination of hypersonic speed and a heavy warhead allows the Kinzhal to destroy heavily fortified targets such as underground bunkers or mountain tunnels. Moscow has since accused Washington of involvement in allegations denied by both Ukraine and the United States. Now, also, representatives from Sudan's warring armies have arrived in Saudi Arabia for their first face-to-face negotiations. The pre-negotiation talks between the Sudanese army and the paramilitary Rapid Support Forces, sponsored by the U.S. and Saudi Arabia, are due to start immediately in Jeddah. Several ceasefires have broken down since the fighting began weeks ago. Both sides have said they will discuss a humanitarian truce, but not at an end to the conflict. Hundreds of people have been killed and nearly 50,000 1,000 civilians displaced since the fighting began. Of that total, the International Organization for Migration says more than 115,000 have sought refuge in neighboring countries. And in sports, Barcelona has signed its first player of the 2023 summer window. Reports said the Catalan Giants completed the signing of experienced centre-back Inigo Martinez from Athletic Club. However, the signing was said to have been made without manager Javi Hernandez's approval. The defender has signed a deal with the Catalan Giants to keep him at Camp Nou until 2025 with a reported salary of around 9 million euros. Martinez will join Barcelona at the end of the season to bolster their defense. His move to Barcelona follows the exit of veteran defender Gerard Piqué and a series of injuries that have plagued the team. And in entertainment, Nigerian singer and rapper Divine Ikubo, popularly known as Rema, has entered into the Guinness World Book of Records. The Benin-born music star achieved a feat with his global hit song Calm Down, which made history as the first hit on the official MENA chart. Guinness World Record recognized the singer for achieving the historic feat in a statement on its website. According to the statement, Rema was being recognized for securing the first #1 hit on the world's first regional streaming chart and first ever official chart in the Middle East and North Africa. He now joins Femi Kuti and Wizkid as Nigerian musicians with World Guinness Records. To the news, here's a summary of the major stories. The Presidential Transition Council has disowned a circulating program of events for the May 29 inauguration. And former Deputy Speaker of Plateau State House of Assembly, Yusuf Gagdi, has declared intention to run for Speaker of the 10th House of Reps. We told you that Governor Nyesom Wike has been asked not to recognize any nominee for the stool of Ilele Alimini community in Emoa local government area. And on the foreign scene, we also heard that Ukraine has downed a Russian hypersonic missile using its newly acquired U.S. Patriot system. And that's the news is edited by Stella Sasongo. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Faustina Oputu. Good morning. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
it. Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your Premium Talk Radio station. Today 95.1 FM, the station with a unique dial.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Golden weather
becomes strict and everything becomes unsteady, the only way to go is tune to Today 95.1 FM. And the world of information, entertainment, and education will be served as breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Welcome to the show. You're listening to today's Quest, a newspaper review segment is what we've
Now, says I can't bring the party to your house right now. Because, even if it's raining, I still bring the heat right here.
I am here for you, and I know you are here for me.
It is surely the best 15 minutes of football you can find anywhere on radio.
Back here in the Garden City of Port Harcourt. Today, 95.1 FM. Nothing but the best. Nothing but the best.
I do
'cause I'm your child. If you need somebody, anything you need, send me. Anywhere you need, send me. If you need somebody, send me. If nobody else, send me. Send me. Anywhere you need, send me. If you need somebody, I will go where you go. I will do what you do. Oh, send me, G. Anywhere you need, oh, send me, G. If you need somebody, oh, send me, G.
or because you couldn't keep it to yourself. You feel like, okay, you have a best friend that could keep secrets, and so yeah, you tell your bestie. And remember, your bestie might have another bestie. So that's how the story will go. Now, this story might be unkind. Sometimes it could be true, really. But then it's something that you should keep to yourself. It's something that if it's revealed, the person, the object of discussion is going to feel bad that what they told you, what they confided in you with, has been let out to the public. And that wouldn't be nice. And I don't know if you've been in a situation where, you know, your gossip, your story gets to you, and you'll be wondering, really? So this is what they're saying about me. You'll be shocked. And you're going to wonder how someone would sit down and cook up stories like that. But you didn't, you're not aware. You didn't remember doing such a thing. Or you didn't remember telling someone something like that. Not at all. But it happens. Now, oftentimes people divulge this, personal and unnecessary. And the person you're telling is not the object of discussion. Okay? Not like you heard something about me and you're coming to me to tell me, oh, this is what I heard about you. No. You're going to someone else to tell them, this is what you heard about Faustina. And that person doesn't have a solution. And that person is not Faustina. That person doesn't have a solution. Or maybe the person might have a solution, but then again, you didn't seek consent from Faustina. Oh, Faustina, if you're coming at it from a place of concern, I'm concerned about Faustina, or Faustina is going through, so I think I need to seek help for Faustina. But you didn't tell me, Faustina, I'm concerned about your problem. And I think I know someone who can help. And maybe I might go ahead to tell you, okay, well, you can share with the person. Let's see where the help is going to come from. No, you didn't do that. You just went ahead, tell the person you want to tell. And you don't have a guarantee that that person is going to keep that within or to himself. No. Whether you are sharing that information, that particular private information, from a place of concern because you want to help, well, I don't know if you should go ahead and do that also. But some people will say, well, if it's coming from a place of concern and you want to help, why not? But have you thought about the damage that information, revealing that secret or that information is going to do to the object of discussion, let's say Faustina? Did you think about what that is going to do to Faustina's image? But yes, you have good intentions. You want to share just so you can help Faustina, right? Fine. Now, the other kinds of people who would just wake up one morning and because they never liked Faustina, they don't like the way Faustina smiles, they don't like the way Faustina talks, they don't like where Faustina is at the moment, or they don't like people Faustina associates with. They don't like anything about Faustina. And so they will seek every means to bring down Faustina, to hurt Faustina. And so they go about cooking up stories. Maybe there might just be an atom of truth in the story that they are sharing. But because they want to hurt Faustina, they'll garnish that story. Add pepper, salt, Maggi, and everything inside the story. Okay, did I say Maggi? Seasoning to that particular story. And then they go ahead to spread it. Now, from all the passages that I read in the Bible frowns at gossip. I mean, why would the Bible like something that would, scatter the church or separate people? It wouldn't. So it frowns at it. But sadly, it is found even in the church. And getting into conversations about gossip, oftentimes I've heard people say, well, that's not something you can do away with. It's not something you can live without. But it's a sin, right? And we have people who are, striving to stay away from all kinds of sins, flee from all kinds of sins. Heaven is a goal, right? So I'm sure there are people who would say, well, I've never gossiped in my life before. But taking a critical look at it, have you ever been told a story, or have you ever been confided in? And then, yes. And for husbands and wives, when you go to bed at night, during those your pillow talks, that's how it begins. You know that my friend, well, she's going through a lot, we need to pray for her. But that's coming from a place of concern, right? Yes, but you shared a secret. You didn't take permission, or you didn't seek the consent of the person, the subject of conversation or discussion before going ahead. But you felt like, okay, I'm sharing this with my husband. It's not an outsider. It's a part of me. We are one. So if I know, he knows. But is that the case here? So gossip is really, if we take a look at it, will we say there is anybody who hasn't gossiped in their life? Have I not? Maybe I have. Maybe not. Oh well, I don't know. But you look at your life. Whether you said that, or you shared that information from a place of concern, or you wanted to hurt someone. I don't know where the point you came at it from. But the point is, you shared an information that was meant for your ears only. And sometimes the things that you share, it's heavy, very heavy for you to say. Do you know there are things that someone tells you? They don't need to tell you, please don't tell someone else. Common sense will tell you, this one, if I share it, it won't be good. There are things like that. So those things, you just keep it to yourself. But let's look at this from a place of concern. So if you're concerned about someone, you're really worried, you want to help the person, and you know who can help. But if you share the information, it's going to be damaging, really. Because once you've shared it, you cannot control how many people it will get to. You can't, really. But you're coming from a place of concern and you want to help. So what do you do at that point? So what if you get to the person and they tell you, please don't share. I don't want this to go to the public. I don't want anybody else to hear. But the person is dying in silence. You're probably a bestie, or you're probably a sister to that person, but you want to help. The person is not willing to be helped. And you know it's going to be damaging if the help they so desire doesn't come. What do you do at that point? Well, some people will probably go ahead and share, seeking help. But the information has gone out there. So the gossip, presents itself in different ways. I heard a rumor. I heard this. Please don't tell anyone, no. Or I know a juicy story or a juicy secret, but we got to keep it between us. I have a suspicion about someone. Oh, that sister in church, she's looking very fat too. She wasn't like this before. She just traveled for 1 month and then she's back and looking like this. It begins that way. Yes, it does. So it seems like gossip is one of the things on the tongues that is easy to commit. I think for me, it's easy, really. But the question is it really possible? I mean, what's the possibility of living a life free of gossip? What's the possibility of living that kind of life? Is it possible to live your entire life that you didn't gossip anybody? And let's even get into the church. How do we handle issues of gossip in the church? Would you say when someone comes to tell you, oh, this brother is, you discern the direction the person is going and you shut the person out? I don't want to hear it. I don't know. You might know the different ways that a gossip begins. Maybe everyone should know. So when it begins, you shut it out. But it is really damaging. Really very damaging. For some of you listening, you've heard rumors being spread about you. When they got to you, you were like, oh my God. Is this me? But I can't remember doing this. I can't remember sharing this with anybody. But yeah, some people just woke up one morning, they cooked up stories. Maybe because they don't like you. I don't know what they intend to achieve, really. But it's damaging. Really very damaging. I see the phone lines blinking already. So yes, let me let you on the conversation. And let me find out from you if it's possible to live a life free of gossip. Do you think anybody can leave this earth and their entire life, it's possible that they didn't gossip or they wouldn't gossip before they leave the earth to wherever it is they are going to? For some of you, hellfire or heaven, depending on which one you are preparing for. Is it really possible? Let me hear from you. All right. Do well to get over to Facebook. Okay. Facebook Today 95.1 FM. Drop a comment there. Post this up there. And of course, you can send your messages, regular text messages and WhatsApp messages to 0701-933-9962. Or you can call 0817 0000951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers to call, and let me hear from you if it's possible to live a life free of gossip. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Hello, what's your name?
Yeah, my name is Christian from Port Harcourt.
All right, Christian, you're welcome.
Yes, I think I want to begin this way, that if we really understand that we are giving grace to live in this part of the world so that we can get ourselves to a level where we come to a consciousness that we can say we are now knowing as far as creation is concerned. That was why even before long we were given a moral law. This issue we are discussing now is properly situated in one of the commandments. And what is that commandment? Thou shalt not bear false witness. You look at it, before now, God has already known it. That's why He gave it. Yes, money. He forbids us not to bear false witness against our neighbors. So, because it's important. You come and tell me something that you are not even aware of, you just talk something against. It's against the law of God. And it is stated in one of our commandments. So for me, like the way we see on social media today, we talk so many things, government, this, that, and that. It is wrong. But because we are not perfect yet, I think it's quite very difficult for us to live a life without gossiping, so to speak, to be honest with you. But then we are only striving to make it well. That's why we have been giving that advice.
in the way of the Ten Commandments that we should live this kind of life. Because if we anything against it, it will be counted against us that we are committing sin. I'm very careful. It's not everything I see on social media you spread a copy and paste, because you don't know what this thing is talking about. You are not there. It's not your experience. You just talk about people and all that. So it's against the law of God. That
Okay, thank you very much, Christian. Thank you. Okay, all right. Christian says it's very hard to live a life free of gossip, even though we've got the grace to, try and live above sin and all of that. But it's really very hard. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
I'm Pius, calling from Romania.
All right, Pius, go on.
Okay, I'll tell you that it's possible to live a life free of gossip. I take example for myself.
Oh, you're an example?
Yes.
You've never gossiped your entire life?
It's when you know what gossip is all about. When I get to know what gossip is all about, that's when I stop gossip. Like, you depict when somebody starts by, dissing somebody or talking something that will tarnish the image of somebody else. So when the person starts talking, then I will know that this person is coming up with gossip. And I will start asking the person if he or she really knows what he's saying about the other person. When I start, tackling that person, the person will know, I'm against what he or she is trying to say. Then he will now adjust his words. That is how I do this life possible.
All right, thank you very much. Yeah. Okay, I want to be like you when I grow up, all right? 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Today on Gospiration, we're talking about gossip. Do you think it's possible to live a life free of gossip, okay? Regardless of the intentions you have, even if they are good intentions, do you think you can leave this earth free of gossip? Hello, good morning. Turn off your radio.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's your name and where are you calling me from?
I'm Clara by now. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Clara, you said?
Yes.
Okay, Clara.
I want to say that it's not possible for living a life without gossip.
Okay.
Because sometimes. I
saw you're smiling like this. Have you gossiped this morning?
Because sometimes even husband and wife, they do gossip. So I don't think it's possible for man to live without gossip in this. Even you're not gossiping with outsider, but your wife will still must gossip someone else. So that's my own opinion.
Okay, thank you very much. I mean, sometimes you just talk about people, not basically the secrets or the deep things that they've shared with you. On that level, I think you're just gisting or something. Okay, so I know husband and wife, they talk about issues a whole lot, bedtimes, they talk about issues. But then there are times that you can just talk about things that are happening, right? Okay, you're definitely going to be mentioning people, but maybe not deep secrets, maybe not sharing malicious things about the people. But that can happen. It can. But generally, looking at the situation, gossip itself, the intentions regardless, do you think what's the possibility of living a life free of gossip? Remember, I said you can head over to Facebook as well. The post is there, so you can go there, drop a comment. I would go there and read the comments that you've dropped already, okay? But you can call me via the numbers 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers to call to get through to me in the studio. And let me know if you think we can live live free of gossip. All right. And of course, you can send messages as well. Hello, good morning.
Hello.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Ebube, calling from Ngodo, Abia State.
Ebube, you're welcome. Thank you so much for joining us.
Yeah, talking about gossip, it is quite possible to live a life without gossiping, but you must, it depends on the disposition of the heart. When Jesus Christ met the woman who was caught in the act of adultery, there was this thing he did. He didn't actually condemn him, not that he liked what the woman did, but he told them that if anyone has not done similar thing, they should. So gossip comes from the heart of, from when a person has that antimonious complex, you're trying to show that you are better than others. And, Bible says we shouldn't judge. So when you have that giving, if I am in this person's shoe, I can do similar thing, it makes you not to gossip people. It's possible because Paul said, if there be anything of good report. So when you have that, hello?
I'm listening, yeah.
So when you have that mindset that you like people, even when you see people do something bad, you feel bad that they shouldn't have done this. From the point of view that you felt for them, not from the point of view that you are happy that they have done something wrong, you want to, you understand? It depends on the mindset, that's what I'm saying. So if you have that mind, like if you listen to Suleiman, Apostle Suleiman, he will only tell you that he doesn't like people bringing bad stories about people around him, even when it's maybe this person said this, so you don't like those kind of reports. So it's possible. If you can have that mindset of feeling for others.
All right, thank you.
So it's a mindset thing.
All right, thank you very much. According to you, it's a mindset thing. Once you set your mind to discern gossip when they are coming, you can shut them down and channel your mind or, focus your mind on something else. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning. Welcome.
Hello, Faustina. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, Regina, calling from Chigochi.
Oh, how's your area today?
Yeah, very fine, very fine.
Right.
Faustina, to be sincere, it's difficult to live a life without gossip. You know that even when you are gossiping, sometimes you don't even know that what you are spreading is gossiping. Some of the stories we make, we don't even know that we are gossiping. So for me, it's a very difficult situation to come up to say that we can live a life without gossip.
Very difficult.
Very, very difficult. Even when we know that gossiping is bad, but it's difficult. But it's difficult to live without it.
Okay, thank you very much.
Yes.
All right. According to you, it is very, 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 very difficult. If it's that difficult, does that mean heaven is very far from, most people? I'm just saying. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Good morning once again.
Welcome.
My dear, how are you?
I'm good.
My dear, I was waiting patiently before I went to church, So as I did car park, I was waiting patiently to hear this very important topic. The truth must be told. If anybody tell you that he doesn't live a life of gossiping, a life from pit of hell, why did I say so? My dear, even the men of God, almost 60-70%, almost all of them live a life of gossip.
You carried out a survey to come to that conclusion.
Let me give you my point now why I say so. See, I've been in church. You will see one pastor will come. He will tell you what happened to one sister. They will play both on radio and TV. The other one, he told us the other day that he met a woman that have a man organ. They will tell you what they discuss in the secret. A lot of things they tell you what. What I'm saying? They always tell you do that when they are doing preaching. That is gossip now. That is secret something. Something they discuss in the secret. We are not there. So that is gossip. So for me, it's not easy. You may not know you are doing gossiping. So if our men of God, he will be doing that regularly, not even incidentally. Regularly happens. Even on radio, you listen to them on TV. So to me, it's impossible. You cannot live a life of gossip. But once you know you have done the wrong thing, is to correct it and apologize if you realize.
In Kembilio, you just mentioned radio. Are you talking about Faustina or something? I don't understand.
No, not you, my dear, my lovely sister, not you. I'm just saying in general. Some people are listening to, okay?
Yeah, I understand. I understand. No problem.
God bless you, my dear. You are a good girl.
Thank you very much. Good gear. Okay, thank you very much, in Kim Billion. Is it possible to live a life free of gossip? That's the question. Today on Gospiration, we're focusing on gossip, okay? It is dangerous, and sadly, it's found in the church also. I mean, someone would say where you have men or man, by man I mean men, women, okay? Where you find man, you would find all sorts. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hello, good morning.
Yeah, this is Raymond calling from Alu.
Raymond from Alu. How are you?
I'm fine. Thank you for asking. Your question is a no, written in capital letters. It's a no, it's impossible, it's difficult. And if that is a thing, we're all going to hell.
All of us.
All of us. Everyone is going to hell. I have a different perception about gossip, though. I feel
go on.
Is something said about someone that isn't true. Because if we tend to speak about people and we say exactly what has transpired to some other person, I don't feel that's gossip. Because we used to have this perception long before now that females gossip more than men. That would be because most of the stories they hear and they tend to want to relate to their fellow women becomes a lie. And in psychology, when we tend to hear a story from Mr. A, before it gets to C, some messages would have been dropped.
Yeah.
Some. And in the book of Revelation, somewhere there, the Bible tells us, whatever we take away from the world, God's going to take that part from us. And anyone that attempts to add anything to it, the curses, the plagues written in the book thereof will be upon such person. So I think it's about the message the person is trying to call.
All right, thank you very much. Thank you for sharing that. I mean, sometimes, well, we know certain things are, people share truth, yeah? But then again, what if they were meant for your ears only, and then you take it out? In that process, you're hurting the person. The person you're sharing the story with might not have a solution to the problem. All right? Most times it's a problem being shared that people take out. You don't have the consent of the person, the subject, but you take it out to people. And just like you said, that story gets to person A, B, before it gets to person C. You might not recognize that particular story. Today, 95.1 FM.
Good morning.
Yes, good morning. Welcome.
Yes, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Collins calling from Port Harcourt. I like how that sounds.
Okay. My own contribution this morning is that I think what is gossiping is when someone always, distributes somebody's secret.
Always. You've said.
Yes, always. There is a particular thing that you will know about someone and you need to tell some other person for people to be safe in some circumstance. You understand? So, but when you always do it, it's when you make it a habit that people will say, don't say anything secret to the social person, because immediately you do it, it's escalated everywhere. Then that is gossiping.
Also, if you do it once, it's not.
Yes, if you do one, it may not be known to people that is what you do. Like you can deny it. Yes.
Okay, so if you share untruth about another person once, it's not a gossip?
Sorry?
So for you, it's about the frequency.
Yes. There is something that you will tell somebody or some other person needs to know. You understand? For people to be safe in some circumstances.
All right, thank you very much. Okay, that's your opinion. But you said it's about the frequency. You know, if the person is in the habit of constantly doing that, that's when you call it a gossip. But that's not what it is. That's not what it is. Regardless of the intention, if you've done it once, if you did it once, I mean, that once could be, that once is capable of putting an end to someone's life because you have shared an untruth about a person. Now, looking at the other person who's been in the habit of doing that, maybe it didn't lead to the death of someone, but just once that you did it. It might lead to someone dying, So regardless of if you did it once or twice or, you do it every day, gossip is gossip. All right? Hello, Today 95.1 FM. All right, I missed that one. Do well to call back. This message here says, my name is Nwabueze from Rumekini. Yes, I do gossip, but now I have stopped it because gossip is not made for men to be gossiping, but women. You have come. It's meant for everybody. Everybody, okay? They didn't specify that gossip is for men or women. It's meant for everybody. Everybody, okay? The ones that have time for it, but it's not good to be a gossiper. To be a gossip. I pray for change today in Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning, ma.
Yes.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you too. What's your name?
My name is Patrick. I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Okay.
Yeah. About the gossip topic, I mean, we are all human. I believe we can't escape it too. Because, what I say so, you might not be a gossiper, but that friend around you, that one way or the other, you'll be bringing somebody's matter. You might not put mouth, you might not have to say anything, but the fact that you are listening, that makes you a gossiper. I don't know if I'll put it that way. But for me, the only way we can try is by living a transparent life.
Okay.
When you are living a transparent life, I believe you have a lot of chance to escape that effect. I believe so.
All right, thank you very much.
Yeah, that's my contribution. Thank you.
Thank you for your contributions. Thank you. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951 or send messages to 0701-933-9962. Makachika Dikenuba says, gossip is life. Life is gossip. Wow. So there is no life without gossip. And there's no gossip without life. Is that it? Like gossip is life. Hello, good morning.
Good morning.
Yes, you're welcome. What's your name?
My name is Jumbo, calling from Rumekini.
Okay. Let's hear you.
Yeah, my opinion on this case is that, life now is all about I am the one. The people have that mindset of, okay, somebody should come to me at any time to come and demand and they give. So it has created an avenue for people that are looking for favor to always gossip. They go to people, give them one story or the other. They bid to demand something. So from that story, they go to their main point. So it has created the avenue for people to gossip. Ordinarily, if you have what you have, if you are not looking for much from others, I think it limits your tendency of going to somebody to go and gossip for nothing else. There are things that people go to gossip that if you look at the content, it doesn't even give them that mindset or that joy of even doing it, but just to get attention from the person that they want to demand something or get something from. So that it creates a lot of, short between people. So to me, gossip is difficult to erase it or to erase it from people.
Okay.
Gossip.
Thank you
But
very
it
much.
depends on the tendency.
Okay.
You know? Yeah.
All right. I mean, the cho there got me. So for you, gossip is what some people use to, as a way to begin asking for a favor. You just go, because you cannot go straight to asking for the favor. You come up with a gossip, a particular story. You talk about the story, and after the story, you go straight to your point, to the main, point where you visited the person. Okay. All right. Thank you very much. A message here says, for Sinadia, yes, we can. It's a habit which gets filled with these keys: idleness plus loquaciousness plus hatred and the likes. It takes discipline, morality, and the fear of God. Common and synonymous to bad behavior and character. This is from MJ. Let's learn to discuss issues and not people, please. It is damaging, shameful, ungodly, and demoralizing. Okay. You said, let's learn to discuss issues and not people. Okay. That way, we can, live a life free of gossip. Okay. That's one pointer. That's one way you can, live a life free of gossip when you discuss issues other than people. Okay, thank you very much. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. Call those numbers and let me know what possibility is there, to live a life free of gossip. Do you think we can ever be free of gossip? Like you can live this world, this life, and you will never be found gossiping. If you say yes, share with us how we can live that life so we can all live that life, okay? Free of gossip. Hello, good morning.
Hello. Hello.
Hello, good morning. What's your name?
Yeah, my name is Clement, calling from Amarelo, Korea.
All right, Clement. Let's hear you.
Yes. This gossip we do talk about, you know, as your own biological brother or sister can gossip about you.
Pardon?
I said this gossip we are talking about, you know, as your own biological sister or brother can be gossiping about you.
No, anybody. Yeah, anybody.
Yes. I have a brother who helped me while I was in the high institution. Now, I have graduated since 2019. Although I have not gotten my results. But this my brother has been, going about telling people that I am this, I am that since I went to school, I have not given him certificate, not presented certificate. Telling people, trying to, tarnish my image unnecessarily in the community. So okay. I don't actually know what to do with this my elder brother now. And I can speak to you now, I'm not a good guy with him. I'm not a good guy with him.
Right.
When I got admission in 2015, he told people that I did not get any admission. At the end of the day, I presented all my credentials, even my offer of admission letter. It was there that he knew that, yes, actually I got admission. So I don't know actually what to do with this. I want to speak to you now.
Okay, you should pray for him. Keep praying for him. Pray for yourselves. Thank you very much for calling and sharing. Okay, 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951. Or you can send messages to 0701-933-9962. Go on Facebook, Today95.1 FM. Drop a comment on the comment section. Gossiping is a casual conversation about people's private lives. What pastors do on the altar is sharing testimonies about cases they through Holy Spirit, helped resolve it. Besides, they don't mention the individual names. It ain't gossip. We can live a life without gossip as we go closer to God. Those who say we can't have a defeated mindset. We can live a sinless life? This is from Mr. Ikechi. Okay. According to you, we can live a sinless life. So we can live a life without gossiping. And what the pastors do, is sharing testimonies. And because they don't mention the names of the people involved in those cases, that's not gossip, as you said. Okay. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. This one says, it's not possible to live a life free of gossip. As long as you talk about other people, at one point in time, you would have gossiped another person. Okay, all right. As long as you talk about other people, at one point in time, you would have gossiped about another person. What do you think? Do you think it's possible to live your life on this planet Earth, full of people, talking about issues at different points in time, without, gossiping about another person, without, sharing malicious information about other people? Maybe it didn't emanate from you, but you heard it and then you shared it. Is it possible to live a life free of gossip? Today 95.1 FM. Hello.
Can you hear me?
Yes, I can now.
All right. It's Raymond again.
Okay.
What's the name, please?
Yeah, go on.
I said, what's your name?
Faustina.
Faustina, okay. I hope you're married. There's this issue that happens in my house. I'm married, actually. The ladies, the women, they talk about us, we, the husbands, a lot. And it seems like they have this forum for talking about us.
Don't you guys have forum where you talk about the ladies also?
It's a funny thing, like, what we do in the house here, when we're angry, when we talk some attitudes, they find a way of still talking to themselves. And for me, it relieves them having to talk to married guys. Most of the times, they do things that hurt them. And from that little room, they find out that they are not alone in the struggle for a better home. You spoke about confidentiality in one of your discussions with some other callers. I feel when someone tells you this message is for you and you alone, it should be just for you alone. But if there are issues that need discussing and your spouse that you're supposed to be discussing it with isn't available or isn't the type that could keep some kind of secret, I think it's going to be difficult to actually stay away from that.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. The point where you said the ladies, they have a forum for discussing their men. Don't you guys have forum for discussing the ladies also? I think you do sometimes. When the boys, you gather for, a bottle or two. Yeah, I know. Yes, I see that look. But you have those forums. You have them. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. That issue that we are discussing this.
What's your name, please?
My name is Joseph.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
You're welcome.
Yes, that issue is a very tactical issue. It's because how do you discuss? How even you in your studio, that even in the church, you must. After that meeting, you notice that one or two other persons still stand by the side and be discussing that same issue that that the entire body of that meeting were not aware again. So it is to me, you use percentage to quantify this. Out of 100%, almost is about 95% that you cannot live without at least talking about this. Because this issue you are talking about you need to discuss issue. Issue of what? Issue that is always based on humans. Every issue goes to humans, doesn't go to animals. So any issue that you are talking behind or whatever, the other person is not aware, and that is because it. And it's something that you talk, and maybe possibly if that person is in the presence, you cannot defend it, you cannot say it in the presence of that person. It's a gossip. So I don't think out of 100%, I don't think you can live without at least discussing one thing or the other. Like, let us just live pretense. We cannot live without it. It's like God and Satan. If Satan does not pursue you, you won't go to many of us will not go to church. Satan must pursue you. So therefore, that's why the Bible said that you can only damn Satan that he will flee you. He doesn't tell you to kill Satan. The other ones will not die. He has to pursue you to go to church. Because without you, you can't go to church. So that's it.
Right.
They work in pari passu.
Okay, thank you very much. Thank you for sharing, though. 0817-0000951. We've got just 6 minutes to do this. Share with me if you think it's possible to live a life free of gossip, or you think otherwise. Share with me, whichever one you think. Share with me, and I mean, I need to know why. Okay, some people have said. We get into conversations, and most of those conversations we get into, we talk about people, not really about things, okay? And if you're going to be talking about people, at some point in time, at one point in time, you will talk about, a person and an issue concerning that person. Maybe not true. It's something you heard. It could be a rumor, and then you are forwarding it to the next person. So if you're going to get involved in conversations for your life, for a better part of your life, maybe at one point in time you must have gossiped. So in that case, you didn't live a gossip-free life. But then again, is it possible to live that kind of life that you don't get to gossip at all? Not at all. Okay? And I'm not really talking about those ones who would wake up in the morning, they are very bitter, they are angry, and so they want to bring the next person down. So they go somewhere, cook up stories, and then they spread those stories. All right? For some of you, you have good intentions. Okay? That's the reason you want to share that story that you're going to share or that you've shared. But it's still damaging. It's something that was told to you in confidentiality, and then you shared it. Because you don't have control over the next person who's listening, the next ear. Oh, God. You don't have control over it. So, I mean, wouldn't it be better that you kept that story to yourself? Or even if you want to share it, you would... Okay, I need to share the story because I need to get help for you. How about that? How many people do that? Oh, Faustina is in a lot of trouble at the moment. I need to help Faustina. What's the trouble? Okay, she's this happened, that happened, and this happened. You've shared it. And maybe that story is something that Faustina just looks at you and felt like you could keep a secret. So she tells you, but you couldn't. Maybe you told your wife because, well, you and your wife, you're one. Right? It could be that. 9:57, meaning I've got 3 minutes to do this. So keep your messages coming in and, of course, your calls as well. This one says, if you're conscious about conversations, yes, it's possible you can live a life free of gossip. Okay, thank you. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning. Hello.
Yeah. I'm calling again in regards to the same issue.
Okay.
It is because life in general, when you look at life in general, discover that those things must be there in order to make life move.
By those things, you mean gossip, right?
Yes, because it's the aspect of it that you are talking about.
So they need to be there.
Madam, there's nothing anybody can do to eradicate this. It is not possible. It is not possible. I have told you earlier that if you go by percentage, just go by percentage and check. Forget about some people who pretend to put and check percentage that out of 100% people in the world, how many percentage that are free of this, and how many percentages are in this. Then you will now come back to tell the whole world that it's not possible to eradicate this. Thank you for having me.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, but we're not talking about all the cases where you talk about, someone, oh, that person is fine. Oh, that person is, not, we're not talking about all of those cases, really. But in that, I can understand. I can understand where you're coming at it from. True and genuine love does not leave a room for gossip in many bedroom apartment. Wow. Yes, be conscious about conversations. This is MJ. Okay, so if we're conscious about conversations, that means we can, navigate our way out of gossip. Is that what you mean? All right. Okay, thank you very much. This is where I get to wrap up this conversation, Gospiration. We've been talking about gossip and asking the question if it's possible to live a life free of gossip. And a lot of you have said, well, it's impossible to live a life free of gossip because we get into conversations with different people at different times. And in those conversations, we don't talk about things only. We talk about people as well. And in talking about people, sometimes we talk about things about those people that we ought not to talk about. Okay, so in that regard, it's really impossible for us to live a life, free of gossip. But I think two people have said, be conscious about conversations. If you're conscious about the conversations you're having, maybe issue-based conversations as opposed to people-based kind of conversations. Well, it might be on your way out of gossip, but then it's really hard, to live a life free of gossip. It's really hard. But then, what's the Holy Spirit there for? To strengthen you, right? To give you the grace. If you ask for the grace to live a life free of gossip, you can have it. And then you're conscious about everything. With the help of the Holy Spirit, you can achieve whatever. All right? Well, thank you very much for your calls, your messages, and everything. Your comment on Facebook. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And for you just sitting there pretty listening to the dial, Today 95.1 FM, thank you very much. I'll take a short break. When I come back, I will come back with a story for Moment of Truth. All right? So be ready to be your George, to be SA or SSA, whichever one you want to be, feel free to be that. All right?
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
You're about to listen to Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I used to climb from tree alone in this video?
So, you see, you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was your favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. Yeah. It took time. Conspiracy. Today, 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
Fire incidents have become a regular occurrence, with thousands of lives and millions of properties lost every year in this country. Hardly a day passes without news of a fire outbreak in some part of the country, causing fear and panic among the people. Needless to say, we need to remind ourselves of the possibility of an outbreak at any time. This is what is likely to prevent us from being taken by surprise. Always put off appliances when not in use. Do not overload electrical sockets. Fuel your generator before, not when in use. Avoid fixing electrical faults personally when you apparently do not have the skill. Keep the candle on a candle stand.
It takes only a minute for a fire to get out of hand. In case of a fire outbreak, please call the fire service hotline 070-315-221-99. This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio station, Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt, voice of the people.
Crying aloud, why do you leave me at this point in time?
Oh my God.
In my life now.
I couldn't do a thing like that to me. What on earth did I do to this?
Suicide is a practice that is fast gaining dominance in Nigeria. Suicide is the intentional act of taking one's life. Within the first quarter of 2017 alone, many Nigerians have subscribed to suicide as a means to escaping depression, severe anxiety, acute stress, terminal diseases, lack of money or hope for survival, mental disorder, or even a heartbreak. The World Health Organization reveals that no fewer than 1 million people die annually from suicide, which represents a global mortality rate of 16 people per 100,000, or 1 death in every 40 seconds. It is also a fact that approximately 10 to 20 million people attempt suicide every year. But is anything worth dying for?
Oh my God.
Suicide is a major public health concern, but it is preventable. Talk to someone when you feel depressed. You can also prevent others from a suicide attempt by contacting the Nigerian Suicide Prevention Initiative on 080-621-06493 or 080-921-06493. Choose to live today because life is beautiful. This message is powered by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people. The voice of the people.
95.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
You're still listening to Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Welcome to Moment of Truth. It's 7 minutes past 10 a.m. Okay, so time for me to share a story with you. And all I need from you is be a good judge. I want to test your sense of judgment. You can put yourself in the shoes of the people in the story, all right? In this case, the dominant character in the story is a man, so you can put yourself in the shoes of the man, or even the woman, okay? Put yourself in the shoes of the man, from different perspectives, okay? It could be the man's... Okay, let me share the story first, all right? So, the story goes thus. My wife and I just got married a month ago, and she wants to retain her father's name by adding it to my name. That's like she wants to hyphenate, you know. Let's say Faustina Oputu. Okay. What's the surname now? Dangote. It's all right. I met her when she was making arrangements to get into the university. Now, because her family was not financially buoyant, I took care of her fees all through her years in school. I mean, that's all through the years in the university. I did it because I could, and I had plans to marry her. Okay, so not just I did it because I want to marry her. He did it because he could, and he wants to marry her. Now, fast forward to now, she's done with school, and they're married. Okay, she's done with school, and we are married. The issue now is she's saying she wants to still keep her father's name because she is the only child of her parents, like just one child of the parents, okay? According to the story, but I am too an only child. Okay, so only children getting married to themselves and bringing about this particular situation that I'm bringing to you at the moment. Moving on, I am really not comfortable with her decision because I think that we are one now. I fulfilled all the requirements of marriage, so she has to bear my name. But she thinks I'm being insensitive. And the man is asking, am I being insensitive, or she is just trying to be unsubmissive? Okay, like she doesn't want to leave out her parents' names. Okay, she wants to just add it to my name. I think from this point he's seeing that as being unsubmissive. What submission to him would mean that she will take up his name only, not her parents' name, not her surname. Once they're married, he did everything he had to do, bride price paid, not, credit marriage. No, not stay with me kind of marriage. No, not that kind of marriage, okay? Not cohabiting, not that kind of a marriage. He did everything, all the rights performed. And so she thinks that, we're one now. I paid all the dues that I had to pay as a married man, and so I have you as a wife. We are one. So you're going to bear my name, and you're not going to attach anything, any other name to my name, regardless of if you are an only child. Now, the reason the woman is giving is that I need to save my parents' names, all right? My father's name, rather. I need to keep my father's name. I need to keep it going. Because I am the only child, no boy, no girl other than me. I'm just the only one. And I'm a girl. And I'm about to get married. Or I'm married now. All right? And so I need to just find a way to keep my father's name alive. Keep it going. If it means attaching it to my husband's name. Right? Now the thing would be, we need to take a look at this issue from different perspectives. If we're getting to this point where it's just 1 month marriage into the marriage, and we're talking about this, we're hearing this, it would mean that they never had this kind of discussion while they were dating. You know how these days, you know how the dating works these days? Some people, they don't really care about a whole lot of things until they're into the marriage. Maybe they never got into conversations where maybe you didn't have to outrightly ask, okay, so if I get married to you now, would you want to hyphen it and add your father's name to my name? Maybe it shouldn't come that direct. But for some people, they would go direct into asking that. But in the process, in the time, in the period of dating, conversations, serious conversations should have, occurred or taken place where you ask salient questions. But apparently this didn't come up because we're not told that, they had an agreement already and then she went back on the agreement. No, that's not the case. They probably or obviously didn't talk about this before getting married. The best reason one should have gotten into a conversation or asked a question about if you're going to keep my name or if you're going to add your father's name to my name is knowing that she is the only child of her parents. But apparently he didn't. Maybe he never saw a reason. Maybe he just figured that, okay, once we are married, she's going to be my wife, so she will bear my name. So that's what he felt. But should people be feeling that way? I mean, should you be assuming that a woman you're about to get married to, she will just take up your name and not attach her father's name to your name? There should be a conversation about that. Now, that's on the one hand. Now, if this lady is saying, well, I need to just keep my father's name alive. I'm an only child. If I take up my husband's name, meaning no one is going to bear my father's name. But we don't know if the father is alive. I mean, if he's alive, well, there's a possibility that he can have another child who would take up his name. There is that possibility. Yes, there is. But if the father is not alive, well, your guess is as good as mine. But do you think this lady is being unsubmissive as the husband is claiming? Because, I mean, she wants to add her father's name to his name. Is that a sign of being unsubmissive? Or do you think this man should just try and consider the fact that, I mean, he's saying, I am an only child too, but he's a man. He's not going to get married and, take up another person's name. No. So I think his case is different. He's a man. He's going to get married just the way he has done and have someone take up his name. And he's going to have kids who would bear his name. So that's different. But don't you think the man should be, considerate? Look at it. Even though he has paid everything that he has to pay, bride price and everything, paid his dues as a married man. But because this lady is an only child, maybe let's assume the father is no longer alive. Should he not consider and allow her, to add her father's name to his name? I mean, she's not dropping his name. She's taking it. The two names she's taking. All right? Do you think he should consider the fact that she is a woman and an only child? And that's the only reason she is asking for, for the addition of her father's name to his name. That's the reason. She's not saying, oh, because I'm a career person, I'm a career woman, that's why I don't want to. She's not saying because my family is a wealthy family, that's the reason I want to take up my father's name. No, that's not the reason she's given. Far from it. She just wants to save her father's name. Now, if you're a man listening, really, what if your daughter was in this kind of situation? Would you say, my daughter, just leave it? My daughter should not. I mean, my daughter should just forget about my name and take her husband's name and just leave. Would you say that? Would you? Okay, so look at the story from different angles, different perspectives. Okay? Look at all the maybes and what ifs as well. And answer this man. if he's being insensitive, or she's the one trying to be unsubmissive for wanting to add her father's name to his name. I mean, these days, it happens. And they say it's, some career women, some women in the broadcast industry, some celebrities who would want to, they've been known with that name. Like I was asked, having this conversation with someone. And they asked me, Faustina, so would you want to, I'm like, I could. I was just being diplomatic about it. But I'm going to have this discussion with whomever I'm going to get married. Before we get married. And if he says, well, Faustina, I don't want the Oputu to be added to my name. Oh, well, we'll talk about it and we'll come to, a compromise. After all, they say marriage is full of compromise or something like that. Never been married to, I don't know. But yeah, that's what they say. We hear that all the time. But we're going to have that conversation before we get married. So that in the middle of the marriage, not even in the middle, at the beginning of the marriage, just 1 month into the marriage, or a week after, we now realize that, Faustina, you did not remove your father's name, Oputu. And then there's trouble here and there. No. A conversation about it before the marriage would have saved that or this particular situation. But it didn't save it. Or they didn't have it. They didn't have that conversation. That's why we're here talking about this particular issue. But what do you think? The man is asking, am I being insensitive, or she is the one just trying to be unsubmissive? And how best do you think we can resolve this issue? Do you think we can resolve it? We call the both parties, girl, we know that you are the only child of your parents, but you're married now. You shall leave your father and your mother, and you're going to cling on to your husband. You two will become one flesh. And the one flesh means that, you're going to bear the same name, same surname. Right? Not your father. If you're adding your father's name, it then means you didn't leave your parents. You took part of your parents to your marriage. You didn't leave entirely. You took part of it to your marriage. So what do you think about this particular situation? Call me, send me a text message, drop a comment on Facebook, and we'll have this conversation. Okay, just in case you're tuning in right about now, we're talking about a couple who just got married a month ago, and the woman still wants to retain her father's name. She wants to add her father's name to her husband's name, all right? And the man, he's not having any of that. He doesn't want it. He's not comfortable, okay? And he went about talking about how he was the one who was responsible for her school, university, took care of her bills, fees, and now she's a graduate. They are married now, and a month into their marriage, we're having this. She wants to keep her father's name. Now, the reason is because she is an only child. That's the only reason she is doing what she is doing at the moment. Not because of any other thing, okay? Not because she's a career woman, not because she is a celebrity that wants to keep her old name or maiden name and everything to herself, but because she is the only child of her parents, and so she wants to save the family name. Okay, let's have this conversation. Today, 95.1 FM. Okay, I missed that one. Do well to call back. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning.
Good morning, Faustina. My name is Erika, calling from Oyibo.
Okay, welcome.
Yeah. Please, I would want to advise most of our young people that most of those things that they do not discuss before going into marriage always comes out to cause a very big problem at the end of the day.
You see, when you see people listening to radio, it looks as if the person have no work to do. But to me, I am of the opinion that so many things goes on that particular place. Learning, getting education,
Absolutely, yeah.
Yes. So that tomorrow, when you fall as a victim to that, you know how to escape. If there had before that particular issue, before that particular marriage, this wouldn't have been a problem before now. It would have gotten
Okay,
a
so
solution.
now that this is happening, what would you advise?
No, I think in this particular situation, we should consider that. But it depends on approach. It really depends on approach. Considering what you have just mentioned, understand, it's a good reason. It's a good reason.
Okay, thank you very much. He should consider. All right. Today, 95.1 FM, good morning.
Hello, Faustina.
Yes.
Yeah, Reginald Holland.
Welcome.
Yes. I think what you are discussing now is not new. Some people got married and they in the union they still add the name of their parents, their father, together with that of the husband's name. I think the only reason why this man is insisting is that maybe this lady was his parent was poor, and he saw this lady throughout her school, and he is trying to use it as a way of holding her against her decision. So for me, there is nothing wrong, because this lady, as the only child, I decided not to say my father's name should not die. Let me still have a place to still keep the name of my father. I think the man should also agree with him. So the fact that he trained her in school does not permit him or give him because otherwise, if this girl has graduated from school on her own and decided to marry on her own, and the man is coming to marry her, she will give him conditions. Say, this is what I need. If we marry, I am going to include the name of my father. And if you are okay with it, you go ahead. If you are not okay with it, then you drop the idea of the marriage.
All right.
So the only reason, like I said, is because he trained him in the school.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Well, like you said, it's not new, but in this case, she is the only child of her parents. In other cases, we've had people say, oh, well, because of my status in society, because I'm a celebrity, I need to keep the name, But in this case, she's not asking for that because of those reasons. She's asking to keep her father's name because she is the only child and she wants to save the family name. She wants to keep it going, okay? That's the reason she's asking for this. Hello, good morning.
Hello?
Yes, morning. What's your name?
Good morning, I'm Mr. Gabriel.
Mr. Gabriel.
Yes,
Welcome.
from Midland.
Okay, Mr. Gabriel.
Yes, let me add my voice to this.
Please do.
I have a friend from Okreka, and this same thing happened when we went for the marriage. I was the spokesman of the marriage. Now, the lady said she must add her father's name, including our friend's name, for her own name.
Is she an only child?
And we struggled to find out the reason why.
Okay.
He said, from the history the mother gave to her and the father, when her father was driven her mother to the hospital to give birth to her, the father get an accident that made them cut her father's one of the right leg. And when she grew up and she wanted to get married, she had so much love for her father because of that stress she passed through. So, at the end of the day, we agree, and the marriage is functioning for over 28 years now. If there is any solid reason behind anybody keeping anybody's name, as long as the marriage will last and go well, then peace. Let there be peace.
So is
And
this
the
a solid
marriage will
reason?
last.
Will this pass as a solid reason?
Yeah, it's a solid reason that he has. It is the only daughter. It is the only daughter of the man.
So you think the man should be considerate?
Yeah, he should be considerate.
Okay, thank you very much.
Thank you.
Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Hello, good morning, Mr. Pastina.
Brother, you're welcome.
This is from Onek, from Allo calling.
Okay.
I'm reacting to the program on ground now concerning a woman that is planning to import her father's name to where he's married to.
Yes,
it's quite wrong. It's extremely wrong. God never...
Even with the reasons she gave?
Whatever
reason?
Yeah, whatever reason she might bring in, it is quite wrong.
All right, go ahead.
God created a woman to use everything she has in her father's house, or whatever thing her father gets in her, and join to a man, and they will become one flesh. In the likely event of that man allowing the woman to import her father's name into his own family, what will now happen to the man's future generation? In the event of that man dying in the future, and those names that are important to the man's generation continue, how would they remove it?
No, but the children will not bear her father's name. She's the only one who's going to add her father's name to his name.
I'm aware. It is her father's. They want to continue the memory of her father's name. It is not good. It's not acceptable. Jephthah, remember in the Bible, Jephthah had one daughter, and as soon as God used Jephthah to accomplish his mission through his daughter, the generation of Jephthah ended, and Jephthah never bothered about bringing another woman or any other thing that will continue his generation. So this is a big trouble that woman is trying to bring to where she's married to.
All right, thank you very much.
Yes, ma'am.
All right. Okay. So for you, it's totally unacceptable, regardless of what the reason may be. Okay. Some comment on Facebook here. Anita M says, this is not an issue. Let her add whatever she wants to your name. You are gaining at last. Believe me. Who is gaining? The woman or the husband? Abayago Samuel, taking up your name is a matter of choice. At least she has added your name to her name. That should be enough. Just understand her. What if she is the only daughter of her father and she wants to use that too? Yes, she is. She is. And remember her. Please just understand her and make your marriage work. Okay. All right. Wako says, allow her to add her father's name, including that of your own. Okay. All right. So you think it's okay? Wow. Thank you very much. So yes, you can keep your messages coming and your calls as well. Send your messages to 0701-933-9962. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Good morning.
What's your name?
Patrick from Port Harcourt.
Who?
Patrick from
Patrick.
Port Harcourt.
Patrick, you're welcome.
Thank you. About this topic, though I'm not married, though, but if I find myself in this situation, there's nothing.
But you
wrong
ask
with
questions, right, before you marry. You ask your wife to be, or bride to be.
That's where I'm going.
Okay.
That's where I'm going.
All right.
If I find myself in this situation, if I can get a clear understanding from the angle my wife is coming from, and I love my wife, I'll do it. There's nothing wrong with it with me. I'll do it. If I have the clear understanding of the angle she's coming from, regardless of the reason, being even only daughter herself, any other reason, if I have the clear understanding, I'll add it. All
right. Thank you very much.
That's my contribution.
Okay. Thank you very much. Okay. So a lot of the comments I've read on Facebook saying, well, no issue. It's not a problem. From men. Okay. I like it. I hope it's going to stay that way if you are in this position or condition. You're not just saying it because this is not affecting you directly at the moment. Allow her. Okay, this is from Wako. I think I've taken this one. Precious J. Aladum. To me, it's not an issue. No issue. Okay. All right. Thank you. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Good morning, Faustina. Good morning, Faustina.
Yes, good morning. You're welcome. What's your name?
Before I contribute, I want to
Hello, I'm struggling to hear you.
My line is on the blacklist.
Your line is on the blacklist.
Yes. You've not been
Where?
You've not been taking my message. Then I want to.
Your messages?
Yes, I just sent a message.
Okay. I haven't seen any though. I'm looking at my phone.
I want to contribute.
Oh yeah, contribute. Thank you.
The man has made a mistake, but he should move on. He should consider the fight the genuine reason. But if I made a mistake, he consider and move on.
He should consider and move on. Okay, now that your line is not on the blacklist, network has done this. Nobody's blacklisting any line. I can't even see your numbers when you call, okay? Just a light blinking somewhere and I click a button and we're good to go. So, and I'm looking at my phone. I haven't seen your message. I haven't, but I've taken your call. Thank you very much for participating, okay? And apologies if you've been trying and your line hasn't been picked or it's been a struggle getting through to me in the studio. Okay, thank you very much. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510-951. Those are the numbers to call, or you send a message, WhatsApp message or regular text message to the number 0701-933-9962. And of course, you can drop a message on Facebook, a comment on Facebook, Today 95.1 FM. That's why you find the post there, go through it and drop a comment. I would read it, okay? Just in case you are tuning in right about now, we're talking about a story of a couple who just got married. Okay. I would do the summary right after this call. Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good day. I'm Sunny from Port Harcourt.
All right, Sunny from Port Harcourt.
Yeah, the topic, the ground is very good.
Thank you.
I have no question it. I will accept it once the excuse the drop is very genuine.
Okay, so this particular one, is it genuine? Do you think it's genuine?
It's a genuine, yes. As a human being, it's only daughter or I lost his parents. You have to accept it. After its addition to their own name.
Okay.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Wow. Okay, so and I was there thinking about, how the men are going to take this because, like this man has said, he saw her through the university because her family wasn't financially buoyant. And he paid, according to him, he paid his dues. Bride price paid. So it's not like we just had a child and we're married. Like what my people will call him, Motimi, stay with me. No, it's not that kind of thing. It's not stay with me, cohabit with me. No, bride price paid in full. And you know how some men will tell you, I own you now. So any importation of your father's name is not acceptable. Well, I thought that's how the conversation was going to go. But hey, thank you very much for the surprise. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, you're welcome. Oh, network did that to you. Apologies. Do well to call back. 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510-951. All right, so it's a story about a couple who just got married a month ago, and the woman, she wants to retain her father's name. I mean, she wants to add her father's name to his name, meaning she's going to have a hyphenated surname, her husband's name plus her father's name, okay? And according to him, he said they met when she was preparing to get into the university, and because her family wasn't financially strong enough, buoyant enough. He took care of her school fees all through her years in the university because he could, and he wanted to marry her. Fast forward to this moment, done with school, they're married 1 month into the marriage, and this is coming up. And she's saying the man is insensitive. The man is saying she is trying to be unsubmissive. Which one is it? Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good morning.
Yes, good morning. Turn off your radio, please.
Yeah. My name is Ali, and I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Ali, glad to have you.
And the topic on your radio station this morning is a nice one. These things come up once in a while in relationship. First and foremost, I would say the couple, they made a mistake. There are things you do at discussions while they were dating before getting married. Now they are at the point of they are married, and this thing is up. For the man, if I'm to be the man, this is my wife, that's her father, that's her family name, I will consider and tell her, go ahead. So long it's not going to affect us in any way, which I don't think. If the marriage, there's love, and if both persons are to be one, there's not going to be any issue. So that's my own suggestion today.
All right, Ali, thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM, good morning.
Yeah, Mr. Zion, good morning to you.
Mr. Zion, how are you doing? Happy Sunday to you.
I'm doing well, sent to you, my beautiful sister. What that lady is doing is totally wrong. Absolutely. In our African culture and tradition, one thing that makes a man proud is when a woman in marriage is bearing his name. That is the identity he took home. That is all he has. So if this lady is saying, I will not bear your name, then that lady is an ingrate. So I thought we are saying male child is not important. When a man is looking for a male child, marrying many wives, you are complaining, oh, you are not modern, you are this, female is important. But you have seen it now. It's a woman that is demanding this, not a man. Sometimes most of the things we do, relegating our culture and our tradition, sometimes they backfire at us. And when we try to bring education, no, I went to school, they end up disgracing us that we know nothing. What the lady, what she has, the only chance she has is to bear the man's name and put me, N-E-E, her father's name there. If you want the name to exist. That is how it's done here in Africa. For instance, if I'm married to you, your name will be Faustina, Zion, me, Oputu. That is how it's been done. But if she's looking for an ornament to keep the father's name, then let her work out and build a memorial, a house for the father in their village. Let her look for a way or get something, a memorial school, furnish the school in their community and put it furnished or rebuilt or constructed by so father. If she wants her father's name to keep existing. If she keep on bearing her own father's name, how does it show that she's married? All her documents bear that thing that lady is doing. There's something sinister between that.
Okay,
she's not coming to marry that man. No, she has a boyfriend somewhere.
Mr. Zion, how did you know?
But look at
how did you come to that conclusion that she has a boyfriend?
Another man somewhere. She's not coming to that marriage with a full heart. She's an ingrate. See, and the man made a mistake. These are the conversations he should have had before he even got married to that woman. Besides, why should you even train a woman to school? Now your papa, now you born him, now your sister. Men know they hear what, they know they hear what.
Mr. Zion, you defend, so we can allow you go now. Thank you.
No, the king and one person. What did you
sorry.
Fire the wrong one to look for? for advice every day. Which is a good trained woman for school.
All right, Mrs. Zion, thank you very much.
Now you go now.
Okay, Mrs. Zion, I've got to let you go now. So your temper is rising like this. I don't know what you say next. Well, thank you very much for your contribution. For you, no man should train any woman in school. Okay, you're not her father. Okay, and you said the woman, she is an ingrate for wanting to add her father's name to her husband's name in marriage. Okay, Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hi, good morning.
Yes. I'm Mr. Nyoma, speaking from Mupoko.
Okay, Mr. Nyoma, right?
Nyoma. N-Y-E-O-M-A.
Okay, Nyoma.
Yes.
Can you please turn off your radio? Thank you.
Okay. To me,
yes.
It depends on individual. Because I've seen so many ladies that live very well with their husband, bearing their husband's name and their father's name. No problem. But it depends on individual woman. For me, any housewife that believes that she wants to maintain her father's name together with the husband's name, I see nothing too wrong.
Nothing too wrong.
Yes, nothing too wrong about that.
There's something wrong about it, right?
Just a little.
Okay, let's hear what that little is.
Because if there is nothing, let me say, behind her mind, if there is nothing behind her mind, there is no problem. Because it's a way of at least maintaining her, and also because no matter she is married, it does not mean that she doesn't have parents again. That's what I'm saying.
Yes.
It does not. It depends on the attitude of the woman herself. Apart from that, I see nothing wrong there. Thank you.
All right. Thank you very much. It depends on the attitude of the woman. Besides that, you don't see anything wrong with what the woman has done right about now. Okay, so back to some comments on Facebook. Remember, you can head over there as well, drop a comment. Today 95.1 FM post is up there. Read, go through the post and drop your comment accordingly. And you can also send me text messages and WhatsApp messages to 0701 933 9962. That is 0701 933 9962. Or you can call me via the number 0817 000951. Okay. Wow. Good morning, presenter. My name is Chibuzo. Okay, you have one different from the one you have on your profile. This one is different from the one you have on your profile. As for me, I will let my wife answer any name. Anyone. Okay. She wants to, as long as my name is added and as long as my children will not answer it. Some tradition would not allow her to add her father's name, but I think the man should consider her because he paid full bride price. Doesn't mean he should be heartless. Oh. All right. Felix. Oh, okay. What happened? Network issues. I'll sort that out. But in the meantime, let me take some calls. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Hello, Faustina. Good morning.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
Green Abbey on the line.
Welcome, Green Abbey.
Yeah. First and foremost, let me contribute to this matter. Before I continue, I want to ask if this very thing is traditional. Is it traditional that a woman who is duly married will answer our husband, our father's name, even while in the marriage? Is it traditional? So if it is not traditional, then it's not allowed. I can never support that. That I will spend my money, spend my everything, and married a woman to my family, and that woman will also remain and maintain her father's name. It's very wrong, and I don't see anything right there. I don't. If she's saying that she wants to maintain her father's name, then she remain unmarried. She should remain unmarried. She should remain in her father's house.
Okay. So the man is not being insensitive, as she's claiming.
No.
All right.
That's right.
Okay.
It's right.
Thank you very much. All right. For you, if it's not tradition, that means she's wrong in wanting to keep, like you said, you pay the bride price and everything. You marry her into your family, and she's coming to your family with her family name. It's wrong for you. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Faustina, good morning.
Why are you laughing now? You just made me laugh.
I'll take that to listen to this program. My name is Lawrence.
Welcome, Lawrence.
There's what we call traditional Africa or Barbarica. One thing about this is that, yes, we have some men, they don't even have issue at all, talkers of daughter or his son. When they die, they die. He has gone, it has gone. There is no way you say you want to get married, you are asking your father to attach your father's name. If you go through the Bible from Genesis to Revelation, they say it's done. Because most of this we do in Nigeria now, we go through Bible. Then when we go to Africa or traditional culture, there's nowhere it's done. There is no way. By the time we started this thing, we leave it to exist now. By the time they get children grow up, we must see the mother, father's, the mother, father's name, and the father's name. They will now attach the two names together. Before you know it, the man name father, the man name, the name are the lost, or they now take their mother, father's name. It become an issue. Before you know it, now, when it become an issue, Nigeria will say they want to implement it in their constitution. So we should deal with it now. It's not done in anywhere. We should not sympathize his sorry daughter or his anything. That's my contribution this morning. Thank you for speaking.
All right, thank you very much. You said before you know it now, Nigeria will put it in their constitution. Okay, thank you very much. Today, 95.1 FM. Okay, I missed that one. 0817-00000951 and 0810-9510951. Felix Uba on Facebook says it's important to have vital discussions before marriage. The family is sacred. It's a sacrament, holy matrimony. Therefore, issues should be handled with care and wisdom with prayers. This is complex. She can add her name for me. No issues, depending on what's up. But will her children also have the hyphenated name? I don't think so. No, they wouldn't. The children will bear the father's name. She's the one wanting to keep her family name. So she's attaching it to her husband's name. The children will go with the husband's name. Okay? Today, 95.1 FM.
Good morning, ma'am.
Good morning, sir.
My name is James from Port Harcourt.
James, glad to have you join us.
And the way I've seen the thing is that the woman is starting this thing, and this thing she's starting now. If the man accepts it, it will go on and bring other issues that will make the marriage not to work. In the sense that if this thing is so important to her, for them to maybe he said he make this woman again before she enter university. That to say the relationship might have lasted about 4 to 5 years. We have not discussed it since then, and now after 1 month of marriage, we want it to be an issue. If the man go on to accept it, she will come with other things that will say, my family, from there, the thing will enter into another thing, which will lead to, in short, then the woman is not respectful, and if she continues this way, the marriage will not work. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Magnificent John T on Facebook says, she's right, you're being insensitive. Adding her father's name on her name is really nothing to worry about, in as much as your name is also there, period. Okay? Thank God Ability Atwebu says, it is absolutely unnecessary. The Bible doesn't say a woman should carry her home to another home. So why carry your father's name to your husband's house? Under the Marriage Act, there is no requirement for maiden name, and there is also no law which permits the children to use their mother's maiden name. I mean, we're not talking about the children here, though. Igwe Godwin says, let anybody answer anything they like. What is important is the love, the understanding, the character. The marriage and name have no business with these important aspects. This is just like disagreeing on religion. Asoluka Stanley. My name is Stanley. I see this issue having no future impact. Where the man should be concerned is the name his children should bear, not the wife's own. The young man should allow her add whatever name to hers. It doesn't change the fact that she is his wife. Women are special, a wonderful species. Oh, yes, we are wonderful. Yes, we are. Thank you. Thank you very much. I'm blushing on their behalf. Thank you very much. Okay. Text message here. That woman doesn't like the man. Here in Africa, once a woman gets married, everything about her changes to the man, including her name. If anyone is advising her, they are not giving her a good advice. Kingsley from Ozuoba. Okay, Kingsley. The husband deserves some respect, and from my point of view, the best way the husband would feel respected is when the wife bears his name. This is also from Thank God Ability Atwebu. Okay, so you think that's a sign of respect? That she carries or bears his name and not bring her father's name into her new home. Good morning, Mrs. Faustina. Thank you very much. Mrs. Faustina. How about just Faustina? I think it's cause nothing. Okay. If the lady feels that her father's name should join in her marriage life, as for me, life goes on for peaceful home to reign. Bakata from Ozuoha community. Okay, thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Good morning.
You're welcome. Brother who?
Ugochukwu.
Okay, Brother Ugochukwu, welcome.
Happy Sunday.
Happy Sunday to you too.
Yes. Listening to the conversation and the reactions of other people. Sister Faustina.
Yes, Brother Ugochukwu.
In my own view, I don't think this is something that should cause a rift in a family, unless the man has unless he has an infidelity complex issue, or maybe he has insecurity, personal insecurity that is embedded in the 48 laws of power. That the second one says, "Don't outshine the master." What is his problem that the wife wants to come into his home with her father's name? After all, she was bearing the father's name before she got married to her. And in some places, we see people put me. Like me, all my sisters, both extended and whatever, because this Ugochukwu Wibia is a very unique name. So all of them went to their husband's house with it, unknowingly. You know, even when you get married and if the lady is educated, she goes to the court and said, okay, all documents bearing so-so-so Ugochukwu is still relevant. That so-so people, organizations should take note. So I don't think it's something that should bring an issue in a family. Unless there is this insecurity, or maybe most of them go because of the pride of the name they have been bearing in their family, or the legacies of their father's home.
so that immediately they go to their husband's home, they will not forget where they are coming from. So the man now is agitated. Maybe his own father's name is not as loud as the lady's father's name. Sister Fortuna, I come to think of it, there are even men. Let me give you a personal example. There are men that immediately they get married, they forsake their own father's name. Their children will be bearing their name. They will not allow their children to bear their father's name. What do we say about them? Because most of them don't like their ancestral name. Most of them don't like their family name, or whatever misgivings they have about that their father's name, that maybe they feel their father's name is not playing the role it's supposed to play in their family or in their life. They quickly jettison that particular name immediately they get married.
Okay, thank you.
They register their children with their own name.
All right, thank you very much. Because of time, I've got to let you go so I can briefly take a few messages and wrap up. Mboitidem Owedoho says it's not a problem whatever name she chooses, as far as she adds your name to it and the missus too. Just discuss about your children's name. Okay, all right, thank you very much. And this SMS here, the husband deserves some respect. Okay, I think I read this one either on WhatsApp or Facebook. Ability Atribu, thank you very much. I mean, what if the wife's name, her maiden name, her surname, is a very popular name, the name that, you know, can open doors and windows here and there, all the floodgates the name can open. Would the man be dragging this like, oh, okay, let's just say the name, the father's name is one of the gates. I mean, would he be dragging this like, no, forget about your gate's name and just take up my name? Would he be saying that? I mean, he'll probably thinking, oh, my wife, that's your name. My wife, please, just keep this name. This name will open doors for this, my family that you've come into. Just leave it. I'm married to one of the gates. That's amazing. But anyway, thank you so much for joining the conversation. It's been an amazing one. Thank you. Appreciate all the perspectives you brought to the story, right? Thank you. I knew I could count on you. But I need to take a pause now and catch my breath. When I come back, we'll do the newspaper reviews. So check it, just a few headlines, and we'll look at them till the top of the hour, 12, and I'll bring you the world news, and that will be a wrap for the Sunday Gospelration show right here on Today 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu.
Don't worry you.
We're passionate about it.
We love talking.
We are
your number one talk radio station, 95.1 FM.
Every day, we hear reports about counterfeit products, stories of fake drugs, foods, expired goods and other consumables being manufactured, imported and sold to unsuspecting members of the public. Findings reveal that Africa records at least 100,000 deaths from fake drugs-related ailments yearly. These fake and substandard products, particularly drugs, have been considered a global threat to human lives. And despite efforts by authorized agencies in Nigeria to combat the menace, the Nigerian market remains flooded with different unwholesome products. This is a plea to all those who manufacture and sell these goods to desist. Stop this menace of counterfeit products. Let's place value on human lives. And should you have purchased a counterfeit product or unsatisfied with the product, please contact SON or Consumer Protection Agency. This message is powered by Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
I am a proud Nigerian. I have been placed here by God for a time such as this.
my back. I ain't coming.
The degradation, challenges, and problems faced by Nigeria are the perfect backdrop for me to develop and utilize my God-given potential.
I will not complain. I will not criticize. Rather, I will use my skills, gifts, relationships,
and experience to find long-lasting and revolutionary solutions to the many challenges confronting Nigeria.
Nigeria will rise again.
Because I am here, I will leave this nation
a better place than I met it. I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth.
I will work to make Nigeria a praise on the earth. So help me God.
Let me tell you how I got this far.
This message is brought to you by Today95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
Peace is a situation where there is no war or violence in a society. Peace allows wealth to accumulate and the society to advance.
Through peace, generations of wealth, education, technology can build up, thereby making people very prosperous and happy.
Without peace, there will be violence, war, and underdevelopment in our society. The most disadvantageous peace is far better than the most just war. Let us embrace peace for a better society.
This message is brought to you by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM.
It's what I pray for. All around the world. It's what I pray for.
Corruption is a dishonest action that destroys people's trust. Corruption takes many forms and can be interpreted by many people in many ways. It is hard to enter into any sector in Nigeria without observing one corrupt practice or the other. The faces of corruption ranges from political, universities and college, bank sector, the civil service, even the religious bodies. In Nigeria, factors like greed, poor youth empowerment, poverty, unemployment, etc. are said to be responsible for corruption. However, no reason is good enough to be corrupt, because corruption is capable of crippling our economy, raise poverty level, bring about national crisis, as well as poor national development. Stop the embezzlement and misappropriation of public or government funds, bribery, malpractice, man no man, and treat all citizens equally today. A corrupt-free nation is possible. This message is powered by your premium talk radio, Today 95.1 FM, the voice of the people.
Cultism is a monster whose ravaging effects have left tales of woes such as loss of lives, kidnapping, drug abuse, threats, destruction of properties, blackmail, rape, and many other ills in society. In our society today, poor parental training, peer pressure, poverty, quest for power and social identity are the leading factors that contributes to youths indulging in this act. Again, peace can be restored to our society only and only if we attach value to human lives. And this would bring about rapid development to our community. Say no to cultism. This message is brought to you by Today 95.1 FM, Voice of the People.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
To current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
And
To To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
.1 FM, voice of the people.
And we're back.
Eight minutes past 11 a.m. You're still listening to the Sunday Gospelration Show right here. Today, 95.1 FM, Voice of the People. Faustina, still right here. And like I said earlier, I'm going to be with you from now till midday. After the news, and then I'm gone. Okay, so time for the newspaper review segment of the show. And I'm going to, just reel out a few headlines, get into details of maybe 2, 3, and we have a conversation around those, and that would be that for today. All right, let's begin with the Vanguard newspaper. El-Rufai hails Yahaya's move to address housing deficit in Gombe. El-Rufai hails Yahaya's move to address housing deficit in Gombe. Okay. Anything about housing, I mean, it's really very important. Okay, there's a sporting stories, but Mortgage Bank increases housing loan to 50 million naira. Mortgage Bank increases housing loan to 50 million naira. That you find on the Vanguard newspaper. Abiodun assures of hosting successful National Sports Festival in 2024. Abiodun assures of hosting successful National Sports Festival in 2024. Akpabio as Senate President, a perfect fit for Tinubu's presidency, says Ekbo. Okay, so probably get into detail of the story. Akpabio as Senate President, a perfect fit for Tinubu's presidency. That's according to Ekbo. Peace in Nigeria, critical for stability in African continent. Professor Lumumba saying that. Peace in Nigeria, critical for stability in African continent, says Professor Lumumba. Remember, we are the giant of Africa. So if we have peace, I mean, we can spread the peace all over the continent. So yeah, I understand. I totally do. All right, let's move over to another newspaper, being the Punch newspaper. A few headlines, and move on to the Guardian newspaper, and then we'll get into details of some of the stories. I will no longer contest elections, Oni Ekiti ex-governor says. I will no longer contest elections, Oni Ekiti ex-governor says. All right. Northern governors didn't support Southern presidency to help Tinubu. That's according to Lalong. Northern governors didn't support Southern presidency to help Tinubu, Lalong says. Serap sues FG over governor's 40 billion naira double pay life pension recovery. That's on the Punch newspaper. I know, yeah, I know. Yes, I know what you're saying. Again, Serap sues, right? Serap sues FG over governor's 40 billion naira double pay life pension recovery. Okay. No going back on governorship election petition in Delta. That's according to the SDP. All right, let's take a look at some headlines from the Guardian newspaper. Okay, just a moment. Plot thickens against Tinubu. APC NWC's preferred candidates for National Assembly leadership. Plot thickens against Tinubu. APC NWC's preferred candidates for National Assembly leadership. That you'll find on the Guardian newspaper. Intrigues as reps plot revolt against APC's zoning arrangement. Choice candidates. Intrigues as reps plot revolt against APC's zoning arrangement. Choice candidates. Okay, that's another headline you would find on the Guardian newspaper. Okay. All right. All right, let's get back to the Punch newspaper. And where is that story about Serap? I said I was going to get into details of that story, so we have a conversation around it. Okay, where is it? Coming up, just a moment. Okay, here it is. Socioeconomic Rights and Accountability Project has filed a contempt suit against the federal government and Mr. Abubakar Malami, SAN, Attorney General of the Federation, and Minister of Justice for failing to recover over 40 billion naira double pay and life pensions for former governors who are serving as lawmakers and ministers. Justice Oguntoyibo of the Federal High Court, Lagos, had in November 2019 ordered the federal government to recover life pensions collected by former governors serving as ministers and members of the National Assembly. Justice Oguntoyibo also directed Mr. Malami to challenge the legality of states' life pension laws permitting former governors and other ex-public officials to collect such pensions. However, the government of President Muhammadu Buhari has failed to implement the judgment. Justice Oguntoyibo, who last month retired from the bench, expressed regret during a valedictory court session held in her honor that the judgment has not been implemented. She stated, and I quote, "I remember with pride my landmark judgment in Sarah versus the Attorney General. Regrettably, the order is yet to be obeyed." Okay. I find it very disappointing that court orders are often not obeyed. If there's anything I wish to change, it is the impunity towards judicial decisions and the disrespect for the bench. Serap last Friday moved to enforce the judgment by filing Form 48 contempt suit at the Federal High Court in Lagos. Serap said, and I quote, "A certified true copy of the judgment of November 26, 2019 by Justice Oguntoyibo has long been served on Mr. Malami." Form 48, which is the notice of consequence of disobedience of court orders, reads in part, "Unless you obey the orders of the court contained on the reverse side of this process, you shall be deemed to have disobeyed the orders of the court and shall be liable to committed to prison for contempt." Now, in a statement dated May 7, 2023, and signed by Serap Deputy Director Kolawale Oluwadare, the organization said, and I quote, "It's unacceptable to take the court, which is the guardian of justice in this country, for a ride. A democratic state based on the rule of law cannot exist or function if the government routinely ignores and or fails to abide by court orders." Okay, they go on and on about reading the statement and all, but the point is, I mean, once again, Serap, they have been suing, and in all of the cases that they've sued, really, if you take a look at all those cases, you would agree that it's okay to sue file a suit in all those cases. It's fine. But over the years, over time, it just, Serap is suing the federal government for this, Serap is suing this for that, and that's about the end of it. We don't get to hear, okay, that suit that Serap filed, they sued the federal government and they won, or this is the outcome of that suing or the suit that they filed. We don't hear victories. We don't hear judgment on the cases or the suits that have been filed over the years. And on this, I think I remember this particular matter, because these governors, after their term in office as governors, the National Assembly seems to be like their retirement plan. So they go there, and while they're there, they would want to get all the benefits accruing to former governors, ex-governors, in their various states. And we're talking about cost of governance being too high in the country. So if you're going to pay you, or you're going to be enjoying all of the benefits of a former governor, and of course, if you're a minister or if you're in the National Assembly, you're enjoying all of the benefits of being a member there. So you're receiving double pay. And how is that helping reducing the cost of governance in the country? It's not helping in any way. So definitely you'd agree that, well, this is what's suing. But this piece is too many problems wrapped up in one piece. But this is a country where you have people, a court will issue an order, and then they will disobey with so much impunity. Like, okay, we're going to disobey you and nothing is going to happen. And over the years, yes, they've been disobeying court orders and nothing has been happening. And when someone disobeys and there's no consequence, no punishment, there are people watching, looking. And they see that, well, this person got away with this. So why can't I? I can do the same thing and get away with it. So if people at the top disobeying court orders and they're getting away with it, oh, well, yes, that's like the style. So let's just disobey and get away with it as well. So that's what happens. But if you're going to truly have a justice system that works, people have got to, pay for their crimes. They've got to, bear the consequences of their actions. That's how this is going to work. But in this case, disobey court orders, well, with so much impunity happens. This is not the first time. Be a governor, be an ex-governor, enjoy all of the benefits. I mean, while they are being governors, they even fight for laws that will make them enjoy more things. I mean, even the lawmakers, they're there. Some of the laws they come up with, it's just to protect them when they're gone. It happens. Okay? It really does. All right, time for me to open up the phone lines. All right, and you can react to any of the headlines that you've heard me, read out. And of course, you can react to this particular one by Serap. Taking a look at all of the pieces put in this, the disobedience of court orders with impunity, the governors who, are ex-governors and are still enjoying the benefits of being ex-governors while they are somewhere else enjoying the benefits. They'll probably be, ministers enjoying the benefit of being ministers. Or they are in the House of Assembly enjoying all of the benefits there. How can you? More like you worked somewhere, you're gone now. Moving on to the next place. You're enjoying all of the benefits there. Or you still want to enjoy the benefits of your former place. Really? Okay, 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510951. Or you can send a text message to 0701-933-9962. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Good morning, Faustina Putin.
You're welcome. Gift, right?
Thank you. Yes, gift.
Yeah, gift from Yenagua. Welcome.
Let me tackle two important issues. One, concerning...
Gift, you sound very low.
It is well.
It is well. Yes, it is well.
Yeah, the truth of the matter concerning this judgment that Sirap is talking about, I don't get it. Faustina, I understand that these governors did not go to the bank to receive these monies on their own. It was the House of Assembly that carried out a law, and it was duly signed. And state and federal, National Assembly is different from state governor. It is a different ball game. As far as I'm concerned, that judgment will not even see the light of the day if they go on appeal. Because the House of Assembly, they have the right to come up with laws within their states. So you cannot use word that because the man is receiving payment from National Assembly on another separate work that this man is doing. And mind you, National Assembly, they don't even have time limit. If your people are ready for you to stay there from now till the day God calls you, you are free to do that. But in terms of governorship, you stay there first 4 years. If the people want you again, the second 4 years, totally 8. So I don't get it when people are talking about double pay. Where is the double pay coming from? Even in America, people work even morning, afternoon, in the evening. If you have the strength, so that double pay to me is uncalled for. If you want to use the word because of the situation on ground, please, governors should forget about coming up with this idea, or lawmakers coming up with it. Even the president, you know that Goodluck and Obasanjo, they are receiving these same payments as extension. So aside from that, let me talk about the plotting and no plotting, National Assembly, people that are happy, the ones that are not happy.
Okay, quickly.
They should continue to plot, but the plot should be in Nigerian favor.
Okay.
Not for your own selfish interest. That is what I would advise them. Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. Gift from Yenagoa. You said whatever plots it is that they are carrying out, it should be beneficial to Nigerians. And I hope so. Yeah, I do hope so. But in politics, they will tell you it's all about interests. And the interest we're talking about is most times personal interest, not the interest of the people. Okay? But we hope all of the plottings will be in the interest of the people. 0817-0000951 and 0810-9510951. Today, 95.1 FM. Hello, good morning. Brother, you've come again, Abby. All right.
It's Brother Gochiku back. Sister Faustina, you see the country in which we are. Thank God that it is not a caller who said about this. And you thank God I also read it full. It is not when we talk, people say alleged. I don't know how this one now will be an allegation. This one is a judgment given by a competent court of jurisdiction in Nigeria, and nobody obeyed it. And the person is working today. And Malamu's name has been featuring prominently since 2 weeks ago in all forms of scandals. This one will also quickly call to mind his stance on the release of Mazen Nnamdi Kanu. Then I will also ask Nigerian judges to take a clue from what happened to the Kurematos in the UK and make a statement and redefine the Nigerian judiciary with this upcoming presidential election trials, so that what happened in Kenya and also what happened in the UK 2 days ago will set a focal point for Nigerian judiciary to reform themselves and regain their respect in the Committee of Nigerian Affairs. Thank you and God bless you.
Okay, thank you very much. Hello, good morning. Hello. Hello, good morning. Hello, good morning. Okay, do well to call me back. 0817-0000-951 and 0810-9510-951, or you can send a text message, WhatsApp message to 0701-933-9962. Today, 95.1 FM, good morning.
Hello.
Hi, good morning. What's your name?
Yes, I'm still Odo, Nyoma Odo.
Okay, welcome back.
Yes, concerning this double pay, which some of our ex-governors and some of them now ministers, some senators, they collect double payments. My sister, the thing is troubling now. If you think what is happening in this country, that is the reason why most of the times I advise my fellow Nigerians, if you think more of this happenings in this country, somebody may collapse. Because some people to have square meal, a day meal, they cannot. While some people are having double pay in this country. And then a whole competent court of jurisdiction has given a judgment concerning such a matter. Malami, the minister, will even do as if he did not even hear what the court said. Because he knows that he himself is also part of what is happening. So what I'm advising whosoever that is listening to me now is that they should have the poor masses, even this double money that they are collecting. If they summon them together, poor persons in this country will also have something to eat. All our problem, according to one of Igbo musicians, they said, our problem lies with us. What we are suffering today in this country lies with us. Our leaders, our so-called leaders.
Okay. All right, thank you very much.
They don't realize the poor masses.
Okay.
I rest my case.
All right, thank you for resting your case. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, good morning. Presenter, my name is Bededa Adeso. Let me align with
Oh, apologies. I don't know what happened there. I guess network issues or maybe airtime issue. I really don't know which one. But do well to call back 0817 00000951. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning. Turn off your radio, please.
Hello.
Hi.
Father, good morning.
Yes, good morning. You're welcome.
I say we are living in a lawless country.
What's your name, please?
My name is Mr. Nana.
Mr. Nana.
Yes. We are living in a country where the government of the day does not obey court orders. And this is not surprising because there have been several court orders that this government never obeys and will never obey. And for some people to be collecting double pay in this country where people are struggling to have even a square meal a day is pathetic, very pathetic. And somebody from Yeregua is telling you that it's justifiable. That guy never sees anything bad.
That is one opinion, please. Stick to yours. Thank you.
Absolutely wrong.
Okay. That's his own opinion. He didn't say, he didn't incite any violence with that opinion. Okay, so it's free to say that. It's free to say, well, it's fine. It's okay. They can go ahead and receive double or even triple pay if they want to. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello?
Hi, good morning.
Yeah, good morning. I'm Ijoma from Port Harcourt. I don't have much to say that this should be treated as stealing. It's a stealing case. Thank you very much.
Oh, that was... I was, going to ask, what did you say? But you just said you don't have much to say. You're going straight to the point, and yes, you did. You went straight to the point, and off you went. Today, 95.1 FM. Okay. Good morning. What's going on? Okay. You can send messages, WhatsApp or text messages to the number 0701-933-9962. One more call and I'll get back to the detail of another headline. Today, 95.1 FM.
Yeah. My name is Benedict Beso.
Oh, welcome back.
Yeah, I want to look at that issue of double payment to former state executives. If somebody was serving as a governor and at the end of his tenure he got appointed as a minister and he's taking the salary of a minister and also pension that is about the full salary from what I was told of a governor, I think that is injustice in a system where we have over 75% of the population unemployed. I think that is pure injustice. And I wish Serap would do something about that. Because a lot of people are not working. And this is sheer greed. That somebody is taking the full salary and benefits of a governor and is in the Senate or even as a minister. Let us look at this thing very well. Serap should take action on that for the sake of justice. And in the interest of the majority of those who have not been able to get to that status, because all of us will not be governor at the same time, but we should not remain paupers. This is injustice. And I don't know why people are supporting things like this. A lot of us who are even not on that status, we collect peanuts from political leaders, and the moment a serious topic is mentioned in in a discussion, they jumped on the radio to make contributions that are not even favoring them, and they are poor.
I think they must have taken a look at the stories, or in this case the story from the different areas they want to look at it.
Consideration for even their own interest, because they are defending what they ought not defend.
All right, thank you.
Defending something that is wrong.
Thank you very much.
Jump up and say what collecting double salary is okay.
Okay. The thing you said is, but bottom line is, that's his own opinion, okay, of the thing, of the story, of the headline, all right? And if he says it's okay, he must have taken a look at it from different angles and felt like, okay, this was okay. And so, well, for him, it's okay. But it's not for you to come up with a superior argument, all right? Based on this and this and that, I think it is not okay. But that's how, a conversation should go. All right? Okay, let's get to Vanguard newspaper and this headline that I said I was going to get into details. Akpabio as Senate President, a perfect fit for Tinubu's presidency, says Ekpo. Mr. Nathan Ekpo, a former trustee of Abuja Akwa Ibom community, said that Senator Godswill Akpabio, as the country's next Senate President, would be a perfect fit for the incoming administration of Senator Bola Tinubu, the President-elect. He said this while speaking with the news agency of Nigeria on Sunday in Abuja on the incoming 10th National Assembly and the leadership it deserved. Governor Abdullahi Ganduje of Kano State recently said that APC governors and its inner caucus had endorsed Akpabio as the party's consensus candidate for the Senate president of the incoming 10th Senate. Ekpo, who was also the pioneer president of Anang community and pioneer chairman and trustee of ATI Anang Abuja branch, said Akpabio deserved the position because he had paid his dues as a loyal party man. And he said the former two-term governor of Akwa Ibom State had also served well in the Senate and other areas and proved his doubters wrong through his impeccable character and antecedents. He expressed optimism that Akpabio, who is the current minority leader in the Senate, would lead an all-inclusive National Assembly to complement the proposed unity government of Tinubu, the president-elect, if given the opportunity. He played, and this is me quoting him, he played a pivotal role in advocating for the interest of Nigerians, cutting across all regions, and worked tirelessly to promote peace, security, and unity among Nigerians. If there is any politician of South-South extraction that has built bridges across ethnic groups in the country, that man is Akpabio. His passion for the Nigerian project is undiluted. He doesn't discriminate against any group, region, or religion. With his plethora of achievements, there is no doubt that Akpabio will lead an all-inclusive National Assembly to complement the proposed unity government of Tinubu, the president-elect, he said. He added that the incoming 10th National Assembly needed a Democrat like Akpabio, who was poised to raise the bar in governance by bringing in his wealth of experience and expertise to bear. Okay, still a very, very long read. If I continue, we might not, I might not have time, for you to contribute. But bottom line is, this person, Ekpo, is projecting Akpabio, the former governor of Akwa Ibom State, to be the Senate president, all right, in the 10th National Assembly, given all of the things that he has said about him. He's going to run an all-inclusive government. He would not discriminate any segment or sector or region or religion, okay? Those are the reasons he said that he has paid his dues as well. And I remember a lot of people come to say, well, I've paid my dues, and so I think I deserve this, okay? But this one is someone blowing his trumpet for another person. I can't remember the name now. Okay, let's just leave out that one. But do you think that Akpabio, is fit, is the best fit for the position of Senate President come the next assembly, the 10th assembly, as this Nathan Ekpo has said? If a former trustee of Abuja Akwa Ibom community has said that Akpabio, will be the perfect fit to be the next Senate president come the 10th Senate or 10th Assembly. 0817-000951 and 0810-9510-951. Also remember that you can react to other headlines, okay? The one on Serap, as well as any other headline that you heard me reel out. Today 95.1 FM.
Faustina.
Good morning.
Good morning. This is a call back.
Okay.
Faustina, are you by Tari? No. The truth of the matter, just try and do your work. Most times when I contribute, from day one, when we mounted the mast of this very radio station that I started, I don't want to, join issues with anybody. Thank you for even clearing the air. I want to clear it further.
No, you can. No. We've gone past that. Yes.
I'm coming. There's some, please, just 1 minute. If you're working in Shell and you left Shell and you went to Egypt, will somebody tell you that you don't have right to take the benefit from Shell that you were working before you got employed in Egypt? We are talking about states as laws. The only thing that the people will do within the states, like Bayelsa here, they are paying deputy governors and governors. Do you know what happened? The House of Assembly members They are planning to come up with this very law. We went out, myself and our colleague James, we went out for a protest to tell them that leave it at the state governors and deputy, not the assembly members. So I'm talking about federal and state.
All right, Gift. Okay, Gift.
Don't come and touch my neck.
It's all right. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Today 95.1 FM.
Yeah, good morning, first.
Yes, good morning. What's your name?
Yes, this is Hugo, calling you from Port Harcourt. Yes. Hello?
Go on, I'm listening.
Okay, thank you. Please, I want to tell you, my sister, that Akpabio is not different from Ojos or Carlo. Ojos or Carlo is not different from Umahi. Umahi is not different from others. These are Nigerian politicians we are talking about. All the qualities they have mentioned. I think before Buhari came, we heard that, Head General, he has the mandate to destroy Boko Haram, to do this, to do, not to. Even Buhari himself said it, that he is for everybody and not for anybody. I think something like that. But in the end, what did we see? So what I am saying is that whether Akpabio or any other person, so long as he's a Nigerian politician, he is going to do the same thing or the same way any other person would do in the office.
You're sure about
that? Yes, I'm very sure of that. Now look at this. Actually, I like the candidature of Akpabio.
Okay.
And those, yes, who said they never saw any good thing for an Igbo man to become president of Nigeria. And today, they want to be president of a Senate. It is not going to work. To which you do not wish for another person. Then don't also wish it to yourself. What you rejected, don't come in the end. You say, oh, you are the person that best fit for that particular job.
All right.
So let Akpabio, yes, go there. And secondly, please, just a second. The Jew he paid, and in Akpabio now.
Yes.
We know what he did now. So many of them will come out during election. When they buy form, it's just for buying form sake. Then they will wait. When they now want to do this mathematics now, or if he has paid his dues, then he will say, this one will say, I step down for this. So that when that person will come on board as the leader, yes, the person will now have something to compensate them.
Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, that's my case.
Okay. Thank you very much. 081700000951. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, Mr. Zion. Good afternoon. Good morning.
Good morning.
On the issue of double payment, they deserve the issue, not double payment. They worked for it. And we should not envy them. Stop envying people. If you see it as a double payment, then do the needful. You see, most of us are so quick to criticize these politicians. We fail to know their contributions to the society. I am still saying it tomorrow. If you are not comfortable about a politician, the Constitution gives you a prerogative for you to recall him. If you cannot recall him, then put him out of office. But if you come on radio, you tie your wife's wrapper, I don't know, are dead, pick up your radio, your phone, start calling and abusing people, contesting people, it makes no sense and you're not making any way. No headway. See, I want to be honest to you, ma. The energy most of us are sat on abusing politicians, calling on radio. If we are sat that same energy, go back to our community, not just our community, our work, our state, and mobilize people to vote out the governor. My sister will do it. But we are so lazy, just to abuse people. I don't envy any politician. He has done his homework and is benefiting from that which he has labored. If I was young when this present situation of this country is, it would have been different. But I am old now, even older. Am I confined? Yes. Am I doing a change? Yes. Am I abusing any politician? No. Stop abusing politicians. Go and mobilize a formidable vanguard and vote out these people.
Okay,
That
Mrs.
is the
Ayo.
solution.
Okay, thank you very much for the solution that you've provided. For saying a happy Sunday, why is Sarab suing FG instead of the governors who are involved in this double receiving corruption in the states, especially those of them that have no immunity as we speak? E.B. Fubara. Today95.1fm. Good morning.
Good morning, Faustina. Please, I call again. Please, help and educate we callers. When somebody disagrees with your opinion, you don't go about saying they are abusing. Who are abusing?
Yeah.
There is no particular section of Nigerian society that is trained for abusing what you think another person is doing as an abuse. You are also doing it in your own way as an abuse. So
Yeah, if you listen, I said it.
I don't like the opinion you are coming up with. Does not mean that I'm abusing you, I'm castigating you.
Yeah.
I don't support it. That is just that.
Okay, thank you very much. I mean, attacking issues is different from attacking personality, okay? And I think one thing we need to do is learn how to accommodate different views, especially when they are dealing with issues and not with persons, okay? We just try it. Let's have civil conversations, okay? But like I said earlier, if you don't agree with a person's point of view, why not come up with a superior argument? And that superior argument is not to call someone names, not to insult someone, but come up with facts and figures if you have some, okay? And then place it on the table and tell the person, based on this and this and that, I think that your opinion, might not be right, or this is what I think is the superior opinion. I mean, that's better. So come on radio. Today is Sunday. Peace be unto you. Today 95.1 FM.
Hello.
Hi. Good morning.
Yeah. Good evening. Good day.
Yeah. What's your name?
Sonny Port Harcourt.
Okay, Sonny.
Yeah. And this case they are talking about taking double pension. It's not good as far as you're in government, whether state or federal. They are one government.
Double pay.
Understand what I mean?
Okay.
Yes, I retired from government. You cannot retire from state, local government and go to state and get pension. You cannot do it.
It's all right.
According to constitution. You cannot retire in a state, in a government state company. You go to federal, you cannot get pension. They pay your allowance.
Thank you.
So it's wrong for governors to take pension from the governor, go to the house. It's not good. It's not good.
All right, thank you very much.
Thank you.
All right, thank you very much. I'm sure within the week there are going to be conversations around that. This one says, if pension for ex-governors is bad, then same treatment should be given to ex-civil servants too. Crix Tomati. Crix Tomati. Okay, Crix Tomatis. Got your opinion on that one. Thank you very much. This one says, everyone would come to say they are the best or the perfect fit for the position in the National Assembly until it's time to run the affairs of the National Assembly. Okay. Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, happy Sunday. Good morning.
Happy Sunday to you.
This is Stella West from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Stella West.
Yeah, I heard what you read about Ababio Kingsman from Abuja there.
Okay.
Ababio is an Amman man, my brother, But when we want to look at Ababio, as a person in government, he has a very bad record. He has a very bad record. He can remember off the mic and a lot of things, and though he did some good job in Akwa Ibom.
Okay, yeah, I was going to ask you that.
Yeah, but a lot of corruption charges upon him. He left PDP for APC. All those things. The charges were dropped. So when you want to look at Akpabio, whether he's qualified, though to his kinsman, he's qualified. But to me speaking, he's not the right man at all. He's not the right person to enter there. Somebody who has a corruption charges. And that corruption charge has not been addressed. And is coming to be a Senate president. For me, if you say I should suggest who will be there, the deputy governor, current deputy governor for River State, is also qualified to be there. After all, woman should be there.
Salawes, let me get something right here. You said the allegations were dropped when he, decamped.
This man said it, a former governor of Edo State, what is his name, Oshomole.
Said the allegations were dropped or they are still ongoing.
If he comes to APC, charges will be forgiven, offense will be
No, that probably might just be a general statement.
No, but when he left PDP for APC, we didn't hear anything. The next we had...
you didn't hear anything doesn't mean, the issues are not ongoing some way, somehow.
Have you heard anything about those corruption charges?
They might crop up, the next minute. Who knows? But let's move on.
But what I'm saying, somebody that has such allegation on him is not fit to be there. And let's give woman a chance. The deputy governor, current deputy governor, Dagogo, Harry Banigo. The woman is also qualified. Woman of impeccable character. Let's give woman a chance to be there. Man is president.
All right.
Man is vice president. So woman should be at least Senate president.
Okay.
Let us try to experiment on. Yes.
All right. Thank you very much. Okay. After the election, really, the EFCC invited Akpabio, to come and answer to some of those cases, and he said he wasn't well. So, the cases being quiet or maybe not loud doesn't mean they're not ongoing. With due time, things will crop up. So you get to hear of all of those cases. And sometimes you think that cases have died down and something will come up and those cases will crop up. And, indictments are going to be made. So let's just wait and see. Today, 95.1 FM. Good morning.
Yeah, Faustina, how are you? I'm back.
Okay, welcome back.
I don't really know the main thing you have read, but the one I heard from Stella West, so I want to react to it. For me, National Assembly Senate President giving it to Akpabio, to me, is unfair. It's unfair to like Ojos or Kano. Because why did I say so? In as much as it's my friend, I didn't like him too much.
Ken Billion, I didn't hear what you just said. Could you please go over again? So we're on the same page.
We are talking about Senate President Nabi.
Yes. Someone says Akpabio is going to, he will fit perfectly for the position of Senate President.
It's almost done. But for me, what I'm trying to say,
you say you don't like him?
Yeah. To me, it's not. I'm not, because it's going to be a rubber stand. Because why did I say so? We have passed through rubber stand. Under the outgoing Senate President, yes. So for me, we need effective Senate President. I think all those should have been the best option, But what do I know? To me, Nigerians should not expect anything from a so-called government, incoming government. To me, there's nothing positive will come out of this.
Be optimistic now. How can you say nothing positive?
No, not for this kind of people, no.
Okay, Billion, thank you very much. God bless you too. But be optimistic. How would you look at Nigeria and, of course, the entire crop of, leaders that are, incoming, and you say nothing good will come out? Something good, at least one thing or two, good things will come out. Be positive. Speak good things about Nigeria. Final call. Today, 95.1 FM.
Hello, good morning.
Yes, good morning.
Yeah, my name is Henry.
Henry.
I'm calling from Port Harcourt.
Welcome, Henry.
Thank you very much. Well, on the issue concerning Senator Akpabio, well, he's a very good man who head of all his antecedents over the years as a governor, how he built his state and all that. But where I'm most bothered is on the issue of being a Senate president, because when he was faced with corruption charges on the during the NDDC scandal. Of course, those issues have not been addressed properly. And him going there as a Senate president, he will agree with me that whenever he wants to oppose the president or make some laws that will probably bring up arguments, they automatically threaten him with those corruption charges, which he's already facing. And by so doing, he will not do much. Of course, somebody was just saying that he will be like a stamp lead or something. So, please, if you just look at another person who is free of corruption charges and all that, so that they can move forward.
Okay, you said they need someone who's free of corruption. Is that what you said?
Yes, at least within the Senate, there are people who equally have
no cases on them.
Sorry?
You mean people who don't have cases hanging on their necks?
Yes, that's what I mean.
All right.
Yes. Then on the area of people who are taking double salaries and all that, I like what President Buhari did. In state and federal, he just made one treasury account, where all the monies, all the salaries and everything will go in to a particular account.
Hello? Hello? Oh, apologies. Okay, that's about it. I need to pave the way for the world news. Okay, I'll bring you that, and I'm gone. Okay, we're done for today. But thank you very much. I really do appreciate you for the, great conversations that we've had since 6 a.m. till now. I appreciate your calls, your messages, your comments, and for you just being there, seated, listening to the radio. Probably smiling, laughing, You're probably talking about the comment that you would have, typed and sent, but you're probably the kind that would just sit there, listen to the radio, analyze everything you've heard, sieve, and take the ones you want to sieve. Appreciate you. Thank you very much. The world news comes up in just a minute. Keep it locked down. Today, 95.1 FM. My name is Faustina Oputu.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM. Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM. Whether it's happening in Port Harcourt, South South, Nigeria, or around the world, we've got you covered. On air, online, delivering balanced news and unbiased analysis. Today, 95.1 FM.
This is Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Hello and good afternoon. This is the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt. I am Faustina Oputu. In the headlines, 430 Nigerians fleeing war-torn Sudan arrive Abuja today. Serap sues federal government over 40 billion naira double pay and life pensions from former governors. And on the foreign scene, gunman kills 8 people shopping at mall in U.S. state of Texas. Details shortly. And now the details. 430 Nigerians fleeing war-torn Sudan have arrived in Abuja. They were conveyed in Max Air Flight, which landed at the international wing of the Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport around 10:50 a.m. today. The returnees are the 4th batch to be repatriated from the North African country since the conflict started. The National Emergency Management Agency had earlier told newsmen that the returnees would arrive in 3 different airlines: Azman, Max Air and Taco Aviation. They are meant to enter the Nigeria Moving on, meanwhile, the third batch of Nigerian evacuees were received in Abuja from Port Sudan by federal government officials yesterday. According to the Nigerians in Diaspora Commission, the returnees, made up of 131 people, mostly women and children, landed at Nnamdi Azikiwe International Airport at 1:45 p.m. yesterday. The officials expressed optimism that the process would be successfully completed. The arrival came after the second batch of Sudanese evacuees arrived in Nigeria on Friday. The Socio-Economic Rights and Accountability Project has filed a contempt suit against the federal government for failing to recover over 40 billion naira double pay and life pensions from former governors who are serving as lawmakers and ministers. Serap disclosed this in a statement today by its Deputy Director Kolawole Oluwadare. The group recalled how Justice Oguntoyibo of the Federal High Court, Lagos, ordered the federal government in November 2019 to recover life pensions collected by former governors serving as ministers and members of the National Assembly. Justice Oguntoyibo also directed the Attorney General of the Federation and Minister of Justice, Abubakar Malami, to challenge the legality of states' life pension laws permitting former governors and other ex-public officials to collect such pensions. The rights group regretted that the government of President Muhammadu Buhari has failed to implement the judgment. Justice Oguntoyibo, who retired from the bench last month, expressed regret during a valedictory court session held in honor that the judgment has not been implemented. The Presidential Transition Council has assumed the circulating program of events for the May 29 inauguration. The council, in a statement by its chairman and secretary to the government of the Federation, Boss Mustafa, described the program on social media as fake. Mustafa, who issued the clarification, confirmed the inauguration committee of the council had reached an advanced stage in its preparation for an orderly transfer of power. He said the approved program of events would be made public at a World Press Conference scheduled for Thursday, May 18. The IGF added that various approved events for the week would commence on Monday, May 22, while also warning those he described as purveyors of fake news to stop peddling falsehood in an attempt to mislead members of the public. The stage is now set for the President of the Court of Appeal, Justice Monica Dongbam Metsem, to formally unveil members of the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal that would adjudicate on all petitions filed against the declaration of Bola Tinubu and the All Progressives Congress as winners of the disputed 2023 presidential election. The unveiling of the tribunal members, slated for Monday, May 8, 2023, will be carried out at the Court of Appeal headquarters in Abuja. The unveiling of the tribunal is coming on the heels of the African Alliance and its presidential candidate in the election, Solomon Okanigbuan, notifying the tribunal of their intentions to withdraw their petition against the declaration of Tinubu as Nigeria's president-elect. The notice of withdrawal of the petition would be tabled before the Presidential Election Petition Tribunal on May 8 during the inaugural sitting at the Court of Appeal headquarters in Abuja. The Minister of Defense, Bashir Magashi, has denied calling President-elect Bola Tinubu a drug lord, describing the claim as spurious. The retired general allegedly said it in an insult. It is an insult to the military to have a known drug lord as CNC of the Armed Forces of Nigeria. A statement by his spokesperson, Muhammad Abdul Qadri, noted that the myopic, diabolic and despotic publication could be traced to anti-democratic forces. Magashi accused those he described as disgruntled elements of trying to drag his reputation and that of the nation's apolitical military into disparaging Tinubu. Meanwhile, a former deputy spokesperson of the All Progressives Congress, Timi Frank, says the president-elect Bola Tinubu does not have the capacity to curb corruption in the judiciary. Frank was reacting to comments by the president-elect who said his administration would undertake the changes that are necessary to fight corruption in the judiciary. The president-elect spoke in Port Harcourt during the inauguration of a magistrate court complex. But in reaction, the former APC spokesperson, who said Tinubu's comments were laughable, stressing that the current APC-led federal government has failed to curb corruption, going by graft indexes released about Nigeria. A former Deputy Speaker of the Plateau State House of Assembly, Yusuf Gagdi, has declared his intention to run for the Speaker of the 10th House of Representatives. Gagdi declared his intention at the unveiling of his manifesto and a compendium of his achievements in the 9th National Assembly in Abuja. The former Deputy Speaker of Plateau House of Assembly, whose declaration comes ahead of the inauguration of the 10th National Assembly in June, promised to lead a transparent House of Representatives.
I developed my plan for the 10th House of Representatives myself. That's the reform of the House of Representatives and public sector priorities. Under the reform of the House of Representatives, I intend, if given me the mandate, I shall reform the House of Representatives by providing a legislative agenda. As part of the reform I intend to undertake as a Speaker of the 10th House of Representatives is to have a bill that will legitimize legislative agenda. The Committee on Legislative Agenda shall be vested with a lot of responsibility of providing framework for identifying legislative priorities. I will not be a speaker that will be tolerating bills. I will be a speaker that have that standing committee that will have the objective, what we intend to achieve as a 10th House of Representatives.
The 42-year-old was elected into the Plateau State House of Assembly in 2015, where he served as the Deputy Speaker, and in 2019 he won the election to the House of Representatives, where he sponsored 6 private member bills signed into law by President Muhammadu Buhari. The Federal Commissioner of National Population Commission, Abdul Malik Durugua, has expressed optimism that the 2023 census will address so many challenges bedeviling the country. Speaking to newsmen in Abuja, Durugua assured that most of the issues confronting the country would be addressed when the census is thoroughly conducted, saying that the exercise would show the government the way forward towards solving the problems. The Federal Commissioner added that the data required is to know more about where one resides and not one's village or state, stressing that the essence of the data is to solve people's problems. He explained that the country needs to know the composition and the dynamics of its population, and as such, people should be counted wherever they are. He called on all Nigerians to ensure they are counted so that the government will know about the people to help and how government will plan. The government, after the census, according to him, would have a working document that will be used to respond to peculiar challenges affecting people residing in different parts of the country. This is the World News on Today 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. After the break, more news, sports and foreign stories. Do stay tuned.
Every day, every hour, when the big stories break, depend on our 24-hour news team to bring you the latest. Today, 95.1 FM.
Ten minutes past 12. You're still listening to the World News on your Premium Talk Radio. Today, 95.1 FM Port Harcourt. An international relations expert, Ikiri Joe, says the government of the United Kingdom does not regard Nigeria. Joe's comment follows the refusal of the UK government to pardon Senator Ike Ekweremadu, despite pleas of clemency by former President Olusegun Obasanjo, the Economic Community of West African States, as well as the leadership of the National Assembly. He said Nigeria would have yielded to UK government's plea if it was their citizens arrested in Nigeria. Joe, in an interview with Today FM, also said Nigeria will learn her lesson following the recent event.
This is coming in spite of the diplomatic move by personalities and organizations and institutions in Nigeria, like Chief Olusegun Obasanjo, former president of Nigeria, appealed for clemency on Ekweremadu. The Senate of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, the House of Representatives of Federal Republic of Nigeria, and the ECOWAS Parliament all pleaded for clemency. But unfortunately, it seems that these whole things has fallen on deaf ears. That shows the way Britain as a country and its institution has regarded Nigeria. They do not regard Nigeria in any way, and I'm sure from this event, Nigeria as a country will learn lessons. For if it were a British citizens that was arrested in Nigeria and Britain and his personality pleaded for clemency, I'm sure Nigeria would have heeded.
Rivers State Governor Nyesom Wike and the paramount ruler of Emoa Kingdom, His Royal Majesty Sergeant Awose, have been asked not to recognize any nominee for the stool of the paramount ruler of Elele Alumni community in Emoa without the consent of the members of Omogbo royal family. Members of the Omogbo royal family in Elele Alumni, in an interview with Today FM on the planned recognition of some traditional stool in some communities in Emoa local government area, said the call became necessary following alleged plots by some individuals to hijack the process. A member of Omogbo royal family, Emmanuel Oka, accused some notable indigents of Elele Alumni of plotting to hijack the stool of the paramount ruler of the community, which he said is the rightful position of the Omogbo royal family. Oka said discussing on the issue of the paramount ruler of the community and nominating someone without the consent of the royal family will mean disobedience to custom, tradition, and court directives on the issue.
We are very happy that the governor wants to recognize Elele Alumni too. But some prominent persons want to hijack this too. That will belong to Emobo family. There is a meeting holding today by the chairman council of chiefs and all the chiefs without your hand. Whereas they are supposed to consult the Emobo people before such meeting. So we are calling on the governor of Rivers State, Nyesom Wike, and His Royal Majesty Sergeant Chidi Awuse to disregard any name that will be sent to him. Alumni has not agreed. Alumni has not decided on who to bring. The position of the ML is not elected. It is not rotatory, it is hereditary. So we want to tell them to please jettison any name sent to them because it is not in agreement with Elele Alumni people to avoid crisis.
On his part, another member of Omogbo royal family, Chief Joseph Oka, while commending the planned recognition of the stool by the governor, warned those trying to use the stool to cause crisis in the community to desist and allow the right person and family take what rightfully belongs to them.
The issue we are talking now is that we don't want crisis in the Alumni community. Omogbo is the headquarters, the descendant of Obo from Elele Okenele. We are holding the offer of Omenele in Elele Alumni. It is not contestable. So anybody parading himself or any list they are being submitted to governor or to Sergeant Awuse without the consent of Omogbo will prove null and void. So please let the public take note. My advice to Elele is that they should stay clear and they should stop causing confusion. That too belongs to Omogbo royal family. What we want to beg governor going to recognize us recognition. The stool is already there. So what we have in Elele Alumni is issue, and the issue is the owner of Elele Alumni. There are prominent men in Elele Alumni who want to cause confusion. Elele Alumni have been peaceful for years. So this issue should not cause crisis.
The Rivers State Commissioner for Youth Development, Roland Obed-White, has advocated for the creation of activities that will motivate the generation to participate in educative programs for the development of the society and nation at large. Obed-White spoke during a book presentation by former Chief of Staff to Government House, Chief Tony Okocha, on Through the Slippery Slopes of Rivers State Politics. Obed-White, who maintained that education remains key to development, encouraged people who have similar ideas for the benefit of changing the nation.
If you look very well, books written by authors from rivers extraction are very few, very, very few. I mean, practical political experience. If you look at the title, you will understand that it's only a man who has traversed world, local, state, and national politics that can put one and two together and present to these our generations. It is also a call to duty for others who have similar flair to also do things that will appeal to our generation. A lot are not in practical politics, but want to know what is happening in the various terrain.
Speaking to newsmen, Chief Tony Okocha insisted that knowledge is composition of ideas which will help guide the people either positively or negatively, which he said motivated him to put together the book. Okocha, however, acknowledged that his political journey cannot be complete without the mention of the former governor, Rotimi Amechi, whom he said contributed to his life.
Well, I just believe that knowledge is cross-fertilization of ideas. And that I've had experiences working in government and in private life that I needed to impact so that people can also read and it becomes a guide, either in the positive or in the negative. Whatever intellectual work anybody does, if it misses the targets of intellectual edification or future recourse, then you throw it to the trash can. Part of my personal experiences in life, and particularly in the sphere of politics, will be incomplete without the mention of Rotimi Amechi, His Excellency. And so I'm also of the APC slant right now. And I was saying to us in that book, the leadership failures, the ineptitude, the totalitarian tendency, typical of a man that led to running of our party grounds. So I said all of this clearly, but without the intention of maligning his person.
The Minister of Education, Adamu, has expressed satisfaction over the conduct of the rescheduled 2023 Unified Tertiary Matriculation Examination. Adamu, who alongside the Registrar of the Joint Admissions and Matriculation Board, Professor Isha Koloyede, monitored the exam at the computer-based test center located in Mambila Barracks, Asokoro in Abuja, expressed delight over the smooth conduct of the exercise. Meanwhile, JAM's Head of Public Affairs and Protocol, Fabian Benjamin, said about 80,000 candidates who could not sit for the 2023 UTME within their scheduled time, owing to no fault of theirs, sat for the rescheduled UTME across the country. He said the deployment of innovations in the conduct of the exam paid off bountifully as the exercise recorded the lowest reported cases of infractions. A total of 1,586,765 candidates registered for the 2023 UTME. And on the foreign scene, Russia has sparked a mad panic as it evacuates a town near the contested Zaporizhzhia nuclear power plant. Russia has told people to leave 18 settlements in the Zaporizhzhia region, including Nahoda near the plant, ahead of Kyiv's anticipated offensive. The Ukrainian mayor of Melitopol, Ivan Fedorov, said there were 5-hour waits as thousands of cars left. The UN's nuclear watchdog warned a severe nuclear accident could occur. Rafael Grossi, the director of the International Atomic Energy Agency, said the situation at the Zaporizhzhia plant was becoming increasingly unpredictable and potentially dangerous. Elsewhere, a gunman has shot and killed 8 people shopping at a mall north of Dallas. Hundreds of people were evacuated from the Allen Premium Outlets Mall as eyewitnesses described a man firing indiscriminately at passers-by. A police officer on an unrelated call killed the gunman after hearing shots. Some of the victims are reported to be children. At least 7 people are being treated in hospital, 3 of whom are critically ill. Allen Fire Chief Jonathan Boyd said 7 people, including the gunman, were pronounced dead at the scene and 2 died later in the hospital. To end the news, here's a summary of the major stories. 413 Nigerians fleeing war-torn Sudan have arrived Abuja today. You heard that Sarab has sued the federal government over the 40 billion naira double pay and life pensions from former governors. Now on the foreign scene, we told you that a gunman has killed 8 people shopping at a mall in U.S. state of Texas. And that was the news. Is edited by Ifunaya Obemendukwe. For comments and inquiries, please call 0818-389-2850 or send your emails to news@todayfmlive.com. You can also read our stories on www.todayfmlive.com. I'm Faustina Oputu. Good afternoon. Thanks for listening.
Today's news, today's entertainment, today's sports, today's issues. Today on Today 95.1 FM, Port Harcourt.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Officer, take.
Officer, give me number. No time. Ma dey match am dey go.
What? You bribing the officer of the law? You will not arrest. Let me see your papers. You can go. They're in order. Drive safe, okay?
I don't understand though. No be the same country again. Officer reject bribe. They arrested me yesterday. That yesterday, I go do my papers. See as I pass now. I pass without fear. You too, make you do wetin dey right. For we country to better, it dey for we hand. If you like, do like say you no hear am. To give or to take bribe, na offense.
Una don hear am, abi? You hear am too, abi? You hear am. You hear am well. They themselves, they hear am. Now the voice of the people. Now him bring this message give me. Today 95.1 FM. Now we be the voice of the people.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please?
This president's failed.
It's about the future of this country.
We're going to take it back.
You asked us to vote you into that position so you can bring about that
Solutions.
So when you vote me, then you sleep.
Let me see if I can take another phone call. Hello, Today 95.1 FM. Good morning.
What makes a policeman to be able to feed is the gun he's holding. They use their gun to extort money from people.
Good morning. What's your name and where are you calling from?
No longer news that we are truly the voice of the people.
Am I not a slave in Nigeria?
I refuse if you are.
You're a slave. Let's not get to that now. So in Nigeria, that constitution. Frog is philosophical.
You spot the difference now?
No. Oh, yeah. I'm in chains, you're in chains too. Our uniforms and you are uniforms too. I'm a prisoner, you're a prisoner too, Mr. Jailer. Oh, I have fears, you have fears too. I'll die, but you self will die too. Life is beautiful, don't you think so too, Mr. Jailer? I'm talking to you, Jailer. Stop calling me a prisoner. Let him who is without sin be the first to cast the stone, Mr. Jailer. Mr. Jailer, man, you suppress all my strategies. You oppress every part of me. bust my head when it's your own. Life is not about your policies all the time. So you better rearrange your philosophies and be good to your fellow man. Stop calling me a prisoner. Let him is without sin be the first that cast the stone. Mr. Jailer.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
Did you know that there are over 8 million listeners connected to our frequency, covering 6 states across 2 geopolitical zones? Take advantage of our reach and advertise your products, services, events, and businesses on Today95.1 FM. Get value for your money as millions of people get to know about your business. Give us a call now on 0818-389-2850. Again, 0818-389-2850.
This is Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
And
to stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about.
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
We are live. Welcome, my people, to the program Talk Your Own, Make Naija Better. The program where they carry microphone after every corner for Naija, so that you self go talk to team where they prepare you for body, make we help you table am. My name na Ekpedeme, aka Super. This is the week of Salah, so I just want to say Baka the Salah to everybody where they do the Ramadan fast. Now this Salah they share meat. I know we ask.
.1 FM.
Previous.
You're about to listen to
Get ready. It's the world of broadcasting as Today 95.1 FM brings you entertainment, information, education as they unfold every day.
Today 95.1 FM.
Do you know that I'm necessarily mentioned? Do you think I just go climb some tree alone in this video?
So, you see, you've not benefited anything from Nigeria.
What was the favorite Nigerian movie growing up? 1, 2, 3. It took time.
Conspiracy. Today, 95.1 FM. Don't touch that dial. Make sure you are tuned to your numero uno.
Tell me, where's your money now?
It's that time on radio. Let's take you into the life and times of men and women who inspire, role models who have shaped the world. Personality profile. Now you know.
Dr. Mrs. Dora Nkem Akunyili was born July 14, 1954 in Makurdi, Benue State, to Chief and Mrs. Paul Young Edemobi from Anambra State, Nigeria. She started her primary education at St. Patrick's Primary School, Iswofa, Nsukka. Her success started with her passing the first school leaving certificate with distinction in 1966 and the West African School Certificate with Grade 1 distinction in 1973, both in Nigeria, which earned her the Eastern Nigerian Government Post-Primary Scholarship and the Federal Government of Nigeria Undergraduate Scholarship, respectively. It is remarkable to note that throughout her high school career, Dora Akunyili was always top of her class, a record that has never been broken in the school till date. She got her Bachelor of Pharmacy in 1978 and PhD in 1985, both at the University of Nigeria, Nsukka. Professor Akunyili won the Best Student Award in the School of Pharmacy in her very first year in the school and the Vice Chancellor's Postgraduate Research and Leadership Prize in Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences for 1984, 1985 and 1985-1986 academic sessions. She was promoted to the rank of Professor of Pharmacology in October 2000 by the same university. Akunyili started her working career as a hospital pharmacist from 1978 to 1981 in the University of Nigeria Teaching Hospital, Enugu, after which she ventured into academics as a graduate assistant, research fellow, and Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, UNN, from 1982 to 1986. In the university system, she made a steady progress from Lecturer 1 in 1986 until she was made Senior Lecturer in 1990. She transferred to College of Medicine, UNN, in 1992, where she was made a Consultant Pharmacologist in 1996, a position she held until 12 April 2001. Due to her love for teaching and nurturing young ones, she was also a part-time lecturer of the West African Postgraduate College of Pharmacists, Lagos, Nigeria, from 1992 to 1995. In 1996, Akunyili became Zonal Secretary of the Petroleum Special Trust Fund, PTF, coordinating projects funded by profits from oil in Nigeria's southeastern states. Professor Akunyili was appointed as the Director General of National Agency for Food and Drug Administration and Control, NAFDAC, in 2001 and served till 2009. Following her appointment as the DG of NAFDAC, Akunyili established as a top priority the eradication of counterfeit drugs and unsafe food. Before her assumption of office in NAFDAC, fake and substandard foods and drugs were sold in Nigeria without any form of regulation. When she assumed office, she brought in a new culture of excellence to NAFDAC. As a result, the level of fake and counterfeit drugs in circulation dropped to 16.7%, with vast improvement in food and other regulated sectors. On 26 December 2003, while Akunyili was on her way to Anambra State in eastern Nigeria, gunmen fired on her convoy. The bullets narrowly missed her, with one of the bullets going through her headscarf and through the windscreen of the car. Prior to the incident, she had faced constant death threats against herself, her family, and her staff. From December 2008 to December 2010, she worked as the Honorable Minister of Information and Communications, Federal Republic of Nigeria. As the Honorable Minister, Professor Akunyili anchored the Rebranding Nigeria project, driven by the slogan, Nigeria, Good People, Great Nation. She resigned her appointment as Minister of Information and Communications on December 16, 2010, after 2 years of service to run for the office as Senator representing Anambra Central in the National Assembly under the platform of the All Progressives Grand Alliance, ABGA, in April 2011 elections, but was defeated by Chris Ngige of Action Congress of Nigeria. During her lifetime, Akunyili received over 900 awards, including Order of the Federal Republic, OFR, as well as Person of the Year 2005 Award for Silverbird Communications Limited. She died in an Indian hospital on 7th June 2014 after a long battle with cancer at the age of 59. She was laid to rest in Agulu in Anambra State. She was married to Dr. Chike Akunyili.
Personality profile. Now you know.
Talk radio. I listen to a lot of talk radio.
95.1 FM.
As I lay me down, heaven hear me now. I'm lost without a cause, after giving it my all. Winter storms have come and darkened my sun. After all that I've been through, who on earth can I turn to? I look to you, I look to you. After all my strength is gone, in you I can be strong. I look to you. Fighting left, sinking to rise no more, searching for that open door. And every road that I've taken led to my regret, and I don't know if I'm gonna make it. Nothing to do but lift my to you. After all my strength is gone, in you I can be strong. I look to you. I see you as you leave. I feel it, I see it as you leave. When we kiss, I want deep, but you're far. Everything treated me like I was a queen. What spell did it cast on me? Or was it a make-believe? You say, girl, never be afraid of ever loving me. Those words I hung into. Oh God, I was a fool. You became my bad habit, keeping up appearances. You could notice. When you suddenly picked the things and left the keys, that was crazy.
Today 95.1 FM. To copy this tune, press 9.
This is Today 95.1 FM.
For current news and information, press 5.
They are politicians, all of them. They know what they do.
So they know how they attack each other.
To stay connected all day, press 1.
The person who raised the alarm is the one who made the public know about
Good afternoon and welcome to the World News on your premium talk radio station.
We are your premium talk radio station. Today 95.1 FM. The station with a unique dial.
Somebody listen, all I need's permission, a momentary session. I know that she's resting, but ask if she's missing me. I just need a few seconds out there. All things work for the good, I read, but I can't reconcile that she's going in my head. And now it's all come to an XYZ. When I lost energy, she was like fuel. She gave of herself to enable our rule. And now I wear a crown, but I lost my jewel. And if death is kind, then life is just cruel. And I'm not asking for much, just a whisper. If her voice is gone, then a touch. But if not, then tell her that I asked of her. And I love her, and I'm always thinking of her. Finally, the crowd is cheering me as I take a look around. This is all I've ever wanted. Oh, I feel so all alone. The spotlight's still on me. I just struck the course of being and try to join me. These are the lines that came to me, so I grabbed the mic and sang. Heaven please, heaven please. If I could only just have 1 minute to tell her how I feel. Heaven please, heaven please. Just take a moment from this lifetime to have the Bible's time. Heaven please. As the crowd gave me the ease,
What's wrong with the world, mama? People living like they ain't got no mamas. I think the whole world's addicted to the drama, only attracted to things that'll bring the trauma. Overseas, yeah, we trying to stop terrorism, but we still got terrorists here living in the USA, the big CIA, the Bloods and the Crips and the KKK. But if you only have love for your own race, then you only leave space to discriminate, and to discriminate only generates hate. And when you hate, then you're bound to get irate. Yeah, madness is what you demonstrate, and that's exactly how anger works and operates. Man, you gotta have love just to set it straight. Take control of your mind and meditate. Let your soul gravitate to the love, y'all.
People killing, people dying, children hurt and you hear them crying. When you practice what you preach and what you turn the other cheek. Father, 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 help us. Send some guidance from above. 'Cause people got me questioning. Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love? Where is the love?
It just ain't the same. Always in change. New days are strange. Is the world insane? If love and peace is so strong, why are the pieces of love that don't belong? Nations dropping bombs, chemical gases filling lungs of little ones with ongoing suffering. As the youth are young, so ask yourself, is the loving really gone? So I can ask myself, really what is going wrong in this world that we living in? People keep on giving in, making wrong decisions, only visions of them dividends. Not respecting each other, denying thy brother. A war's going on, but the reason's undercover. The truth is kept secret, it's swept under the rug. If you never know truth, then you never know love. What's the love, y'all? Come on, I don't know. Where's the truth, y'all? Come on, I don't know. Where's the love, y'all?
People killing, people dying, children hurt and you hear them crying. When you practice what you preach and what you turn the other cheek.